Okay, I think this is starting. What else? Yes, CCF. So if you look at CCF, there are some tabs in the room chat. So info is where I will put, certain game info for you guys. So you don't need to be scrolling all the time in probably Discord, and information is just in one neat place. Other is where I will put my own roles. If I need to make a role, I will put it in other. The Dinuguan tab is where you guys can chat, where you guys can put your own roles. Lee, you can also participate in the Dinuguan chat in the tab if you wish to. So basically, that's just it. It's basically just for a little bit of organization for us. I estimate this session to last under 4 hours, maybe 3 hours. I didn't really write a lot. It basically is gonna go down to what you guys will be interested in and how you will interact with the NPCs and um, whatever the scenario will come up with. So, also, as a disclaimer, because of my job, and again, because I haven't been running any games in a while, I feel like my speaking skills have deteriorated a lot. So, yeah, my job is basically just a desk job right now. So, hardly any interaction with people. And if there are, it's very minimal. All right, so I believe we can start now. Let me just grab something again. Dun, dun. Phronix is thinking.
I'm not sure how I feel about a bot thinking in the current social climate, but
It's what it says. It's thinking. I try to play
yeah,
some
I
games.
know. I'm just like I'm not a fan of this message with the current AI drama and
I
stuff.
know. I know.
Like, oh,
Mm,
Let's see. Did it play? Why didn't it play?
mm,
I don't know. It doesn't seem to be playing. Oh, I think I know why. Your YouTube link.
Oh, I
Please
see.
remove everything from
I
the
know.
end
Yeah.
symbol.
I
Yeah.
see. Yeah. Let me go and grab it. Proper link. Okay.
I'm gonna grab my glasses just to get in
Why?
character.
Caution is required. Please play. Sorry, I'm already having problems with this bot.
No, it's fine. Actually, kind of wondering since the website can play the music as well, wouldn't it be like easier to use that instead if
I
the bot
tried
is
using it, but
weird?
for some reason I'm having problems with after I pause it and then I try to play music again, it doesn't seem to play. So I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
sure. Yeah.
See it.
So
No, that's fine. Whatever
yeah.
works for you.
Hmm.
No, there we go.
There you go. At least it's working. Okay. All right. So let me transfer you guys over. There you go.
Oh my god, I love this.
Sprawling Los Angeles at a whopping 4,320 square kilometers and a population of 18.55 million, which I googled, LA is known as the world's seventh largest city. You are a resident of this city, specifically in a hillside neighborhood in the greater Hollywood, a neighborhood called Los Feliz. And let me show some stuff. Dun, dun, dun. This neighborhood is inhabited by an eclectic mix of residents. The East Side Enclave is a wonderful hodgepodge of historic mansions and charming apartment buildings. This rare hybrid manages to offer both urban charm in the form of local shops, restaurants, and bars and nature, thanks to the many trails and grassy knolls of Griffith Park. So we open the scene inside a restaurant. Though the dining room is basic, it is not sparse. The decor is enlivened by the use of natural local materials, for example, kapis wood and bamboo. It's a pleasant setting for fair tingling with the flavors of Southeast Asia. This morning is busier than usual, owing to the fact that there is a small television crew filming in the hole-in-the-wall Filipino restaurant, Kandungan. Kandungan in English means seated on the lap, usually bringing to mind the tender loving embrace of a mother or a mother figure. So this is the name of the restaurant, Kandungan. There we go. Okay, so let me just... Let me stop that again. Okay. So, with that, we turn our attention to the morning shift server cheerily bringing a platter full of food to one of the hosts. Naren, can you describe to us your character? What they look like, their demeanor, and please pick two dishes in the menu that you are bringing to this table.
Oh, all right. Okay, so first, Aguilera. She's a woman in her mid to late 40s, has tan skin, dark hair that's held back normally by a band or by a ribbon. She's got a bit of a ponytail that goes down to her mid back, dressed normally in, I suppose, what if this restaurant has a uniform, she would be dressed in the restaurant's uniform, whatever color it may be. Her own dressing is a little bit more rustic, with traditional textiles, and maybe a little bit lazy when it comes to the footwear. Don't really have very smart shoes back at home. It's usually just slippers. She's got a very cheery, warm sort of personality. Not particularly like preppy or anything. That's really for the younger girls. It's not really, it's not really like fitting for a woman her age by this point. But she's very pleasant. Gives off a very motherly sort of feeling. Perhaps, perhaps that's why this place hired her. Like she fits the bill. She's currently bringing let's say maybe the sisig as well as hello to the person. Maybe the person just wanted the dessert together with their meal. Some people do that.
Oh my goodness. So everyone, as I mentioned, we are introducing the food here in this hole-in-the-wall restaurant. It's called Kandungan. And here we have the server bringing to us the sisig. Oh, it looks so delicious. It looks so delicious. You know that the cuisine of the Philippines brings with distinctive sweet, sour, meaty flavors. And look, LA weather, it's hot. That's why we also have this hollow for dessert. All right, so can you film this? This is looking really good. And what again is your name, miss?
My name's Aguilera. I'm glad it seems that you're enjoying our food.
Oh yes, we heard reviews about it in Instagram, so we just had to go and take a look at this.
Of
We're
course.
always, trying to make people more aware of the Filipino restaurant, so we can let people know it's like Pinoy pride.
Really?
Yeah, and you can see the cameras
Well, very happy
turning to you.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If there is anything you would like me to answer about the restaurant, our menu, maybe even recommend you something else, I'm always here and happy to help.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for coming all the way over here.
Oh yeah, of course. If you don't mind, we're just gonna dig in, and then after this, we're gonna have an interview with the owner of the restaurant. An owner who came here on the 2000s, Bianca. The name is Bianca de la Cruz. We're gonna have an interview with her, but first, let's just dig in. Let's kain na. And then you see the lights just kind of flashing, and they're just zooming on the food. Basically, the whole works for the camera. And Aguilera, you go and stand to the side. And as this is happening, we see this time a mailman, Spanish, of Hispanic descent, middle-aged, kind of balding, and this person walks in, gives a newspaper, gives letters to you, Daniel.
Oh.
So, Mazda, can you describe to us what Daniel looks like? Right now, Daniel is actually near the front by the cashier, just minding his own business. But right now, while this is all going on, the restaurant is partly closed because of the television crew. But you still gotta work. You're still there at the front, and the mailman is just like handing you this newspaper. What does Daniel look like? What is his demeanor for today, for this morning?
His demeanor is honestly the same as it is pretty much any other day. He's a guy who seems to not really change. Every time you see him, it's still the same, very much grumpy looking, kind of absolutely done with everyone's shit kind of vibe. He's standing around 140 centimeters tall, but you would probably never guess because he's constantly a little bit stooped. In a way, one could say that he would fit more to a old, dusty, used bookstore than a restaurant, but he seems to fit in all the same for some reason. He's very clearly of a mixed descent. There's clearly a mixture of Filipino and let's just call it general white blood, so to speak. Dark hair, dark eyes that seem to be almost nondescript in color, and partially hidden behind relatively thick pair of glasses. There's always a faint scent of nicotine just kind of hanging around him, and once in a while he just kind of pats around one of the pockets in his shirt to make sure that his pack of cigarettes is not completely replenished yet. Otherwise, he's just done with it. He just wants to do his job. At the same time, if someone actually does come around for help, he will act very begrudging about it. But no one has ever complained about him nor seen him actually not be helpful, so it's a bit of an odd mix, I suppose you could say.
I see. So he's a reliable staff member. He does his job. He minds his own business. Basically, he's kind of like a model kind of, employee in a way. Yeah.
Very much in a way.
In a way. So as you were standing there, as you would, the mailman, his name is Ramon. He just walks up, says, "Buenos dias, Daniel. Oh, what's this? This camera crew. What's happening here, Daniel?"
Apparently some filming stuff, I don't know. I kind of wish we could Google customers instead.
You're getting famous. This restaurant famous.
I mean, if it brings more money, that would be good, but I don't know, I'm not really sure how all of that works, to be honest.
So Ramon takes a look at what is happening inside and kind of like gives you a cheeky sort of a grin and kind of smirk and just like, "Hey, you wanna head outside just for a quick smoke, or you're still busy here?"
Daniel is just going to kind of pause, glance, give this very long, sidelong glance towards the crew and just, "Yeah, I think I'm not really needed here, let's go." And there's almost this spring to his step as he turns around. It's pretty clear that he's glad to get out and get a smoke, to be honest, right now.
As you guys walk out, so you walk out by the side street, and in there, you can find cars parked. It's actually there where you have your own car also parked, and Daniel kind of points at it and says, "You own that? It's pretty beat up. You getting a new car?"
It's still alive and kicking. I don't see a reason to waste money on a new one. She's just kind of smoking in the meantime.
That's true. And while you guys are enjoying, parallel play, sort of solitary time with Ramon, who has been he's been an acquaintance for a long time, actually, since the opening of this restaurant. He has been here in and out almost every day, delivering mail and then newspaper. You manage to take a look at the newspaper, and you find that in one of the headings, especially in the front page, actually, you notice that there is some sort of news about here, reporting a record number of miscarriages in the city, in Los Feliz area. As you are having your smoke, kind of parsing through this, can you make me actually, let's see, a library roll? So I will need you to go to your sheet, library use.
Yes.
69. Okay, so what you're going to do is in Dinuguan, you just type 1D100,
One,
1D100, and
send.
send. Hit send. It should work. Okay, so 26.
Oh no, that was me. That was
Oh,
me.
okay. So 1D100, 80. Okay. So this is what happens, Mazda. So in CoC, the lower you roll, it's actually the more ideal, the better. So the lower
Yeah,
you
you
roll,
basically have
the
to
better.
fit within your within the bracket. Like, so I would
Yes.
have to
Get a
one and
69 or lower.
Yeah.
So if you get a 69 or lower, so if you get a 1 to 5, I consider it as
Extra
critical
success.
success.
Yeah.
Yeah. For myself, 99 to 100 is a crit fail for me. In some rule books it's 96 to 100, but I'm being nice right now, especially since it's the first session. But you didn't get it. You didn't get it right now. So you do manage to see that there are reports of miscarriages in the city, but it's far from your mind. It's not. It doesn't really have anything to do with you, and there is crime all over the world, especially in a dirty city. Dirty is Los Angeles, Tinseltown, Hollywood, but despite the veneer of glamour behind it, the city can be seedy. So you don't really pay that much attention. There is still the newspaper with you, but you know that the owner of the restaurant, her name is Bianca, but you guys call her Mama Baby. She likes reading the newspaper, kind of like keep herself updated. So you can just like put it on her desk or wherever people can, find it. So you are enjoying, well, maybe not enjoying, but at least you have your own time for yourself and with Ramon as a silent companion. So back inside, the television crew is wrapping up, and Aguilera, the owner of this restaurant, her name is Mama Baby. Her real name is Bianca. She's a cherubic-faced woman with a high forehead, long black hair with gray streaks tied into a loose bun. She's gonna celebrate supposedly her 50th birthday, but she does not look any older than 30. You know that her favorite fashion, because she dons this almost every day. Actually, every day, she prefers like long sleeve 2-piece dresses. Not the designer kind of things, but always keeping things classy. So she just goes to where you are and says, "Oh, good job, Aguilera. Good job introducing our food."
And good day to you too, Mama.
Yeah.
How was everything? The preparations for your 50th? Everything, in order?
Yeah, and in 2 days, I will have a preparation. I will invite actually the whole restaurant staff. And I'm gonna send actually the staff for you guys. Oops, not here. Here.
Staff roster?
The staff roster, yeah. I know there are more
That's like
people.
how many people?
Yeah, there should
Oh
be
my
more
God.
people, but this is just the staff roster. Okay, so yeah, Elena is working hard. Everyone's working hard. If we get more famous, we can get I can get you more, salary raise, especially because
Oh, that's great. I mean, did you hear what the camera crew came over and said recently that apparently we are trending on Instagram?
Oh, really?
Sorry, I don't really use Instagram. I think that's what the children these days are normally on, or another social media platform. But I think we're getting a little famous on the internet.
We're getting some traction. That's good. That's good. Okay, keep it up, Aguilera. I know I rely on you a lot. There isn't a lot of people I can hire. Pacharapa, our part-timer. I'm actually thinking of replacing her. She just seems to be
Wait, what
What
happened?
No, I think I heard she broke up with her boyfriend. Boyfriend seems
Really?
to be like in a gang or something. Money troubles, and I understand. I always understand situations like this happen every day. But you can't let it affect your work. She's being very distracted when you're not here. When Rosemary is also not here, I have to call on her, and she has all these excuses. I will have to talk to Pacharapa and see how it goes. But
Yeah,
how's it
yeah,
going with you and your partner?
Mhm.
Things are okay?
my partner. Yeah, things are okay. The job that is keeping him busy,
Mm.
but you know, it seems that things on the road have been pretty smooth recently, so everything's okay on my end. You don't have to worry.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, keep it up. Think we're all done here. They're all done with their interviews. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get something out of
Mm-hmm.
this. But we have the locals already raving about our food. So
Yes,
okay.
I'm confident. You've done a great job setting this place up. I'm still kind of new here, but I've been really enjoying my time.
Oh
So
yes,
yeah,
yes.
thank you for
I
having me.
Yeah, I'm glad I hired you after the previous person left the job so suddenly. But you're here now, and only bigger, better
Wait,
things
mom.
for us.
I never dared ask because I was still new, maybe 2 weeks back. But
Mm.
what happened to the new? What happened to the person that I replaced?
Rosa,
Is that okay to
yes.
ask?
It's okay. She just went back to the Philippines. She just went back to the
It's okay.
Philippines.
I understand.
Yeah, she just
Family, right?
misses.
It's always
Yeah,
complicated.
exactly. She just misses. She didn't give a lot of explanation, but it was a she was with us for about 4 something months. She did her job,
Aw.
and she needed to go. I didn't really ask about it. I just told her, thank you for everything. Thank you for working
Mm,
with us, for being part of the family. I consider everyone here, every one of my staff as family. Okay? Speak.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
of
So
course.
Aguilera. Speaking of which, let me just go to Daniel. Okay. I only have I have something to talk about
Oh,
Daniel.
oh,
Okay.
sure, sure.
Yeah, so just clean some of the tables so we can be open for lunchtime. So because the TV crew, they took up a bit of our time. We need to earn that money. Hey, hey, we need to earn that
Of
money,
course, as they say,
Aguilera.
we need to hustle. Aguilera will indeed clean up the dishes, but also the boss seemed very much like I'm gonna fire that kid too, like about
The
Daniel.
thing you can see is, and there's no need to roll. She seems actually kind of like excited to talk to
Oh,
Daniel. There's no
oh,
like
oh.
hostile vibes
Okay, that's
or
good. That's good.
you're
That's good.
fired.
That's good then. Okay.
All
All right.
right.
Then like she's like yeah, then she's like relieved that like the boss isn't like going around like firing like all the new children. It's like
Oh my
it's all
god.
right.
Daniel has been here
Um
longer than you, but
has
he
been
does
here
seem
like
like
a
a
long
child for
time.
you.
He's not a new child. He's like my senior.
Your senior Daniel.
You're
Yeah,
So
senior.
yeah.
But yeah.
So Mama Baby sees you, Daniel. You just stepped back in after having a cig. There's still a bit of a smell of nicotine on you. So she just goes to you. Oh, Daniel, come here. I have something to talk to you about.
It's not about any interviews, right?
Well, I actually have a few questions. Just consider it me as being very, being kind of curious about your situation. She looks left and right,
Right.
giving a sideways glance to Aguilera. Kind of like motions for you to go to one corner of the restaurant.
Just gives a slight shrug and follows her.
So Danielle, as I understand, you're the only person in your family in US.
And at this point, yeah, I guess you could say that. Why?
I'm just curious. Is there no one with you, or I consider like family something strong, like the ties with family. So I'm just, for my staff, I want to take care of them. And I want to know about your situation. You've been here pretty long. You've been helpful, and I want you to keep working with us. Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, honestly, so long as the restaurant is going, I think I'm fine.
Is that
Just
so? Really? And then she actually goes and kind of like rubs your shoulder. Not very, not very firmly. Kind of like a little bit of a tap, but still rubbing your shoulder. Because I consider myself as the mother, the madre, the nanay of this restaurant. If you have any problems, just come talk to me, okay, Danielle?
Right, I'll keep that in mind. He just kind of like glances down at her hand and just deadpan stares back at her. Doesn't seem to be really uncomfortable with it. At the same time, he just kind of like just nonplussed with the attitude in general.
You will know that Mama Baby is pretty touchy with people on her staff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is something that's not very new, but of course, whatever your feelings are, because this is still an vision of like private space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so either you've told her off before, or you've made some sort of kind of like comment about not wanting to do that. It's up to you, but you will know that this is something that she always does. She always does, not just to you, but to most of the staff.
He basically seems to not really mind it. His reaction is basically like, okay, I didn't really care, just don't expect me to reciprocate that affection.
Of course.
It's kind of like the general vibe he gives.
Yeah, so you go back to your usual spot waiting for the customers, and while this is happening, Aguilera, you also see like we're actually sorry before that. Daniel, where do you place the newspaper?
He's probably just going to like put it down. Is there like a space behind like the cash register, so to speak, like a small like
there
table
is.
that
There's a little bit
have
kind of like a
desk level?
like a long table. There's like a flower vase in there, and you have a bit of space to like put some random stuff in there.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna drop it there. It's probably going to be like some sort of a established spot that everyone in the restaurant would know that hey, today's newspaper would be there if you want to grab and read it. It's kind of what I would assume to happen, so to speak.
Exactly.
So he's just going to like put it like in one corner of the table, like, hey, the newspaper is here as usual.
So basically that's it. So we're gonna go back to Aguilera.
Mm-hmm.
So Aguilera, you have time. There's a bit of time before the restaurant opens up again. So you have time to like talk to Daniel, talk to any of the staff,
Sure.
AM staff. Also like look around the restaurant, see if there's anything missing, if there's any spot to be cleaned. Just let me know what you want to do during this period of time.
Oh, okay. I was about to do the thing where you take the newspaper, crumple a piece up into a ball, and use it to scrub the windows.
I mean, you
I
have
think,
your own, you have your Windex and stuff, so it's up to you though if that's what you want to do.
Let me just go look at the Okay, I think she, after seeing Big Boss go over to like talk to Daniel, I think she's a little like, despite herself, maybe a little bit nosy. I think like she would like meander over to Daniel and be like, "Hey, Daniel, what did Mama talk to you about? Was it anything serious? She seemed really excited. Did you get a promotion?"
Is there even a promotion from the position of a cashier? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Did she give you some kind of, extra travel allowance or something? She seemed very... Well, I mean, when she was talking to me inside the restaurant, she seemed very, what is the word children use these days? Hyped to talk to you?
He just kind of like raises an eyebrow. No, she just kind of asked about my family situation, that kind of stuff, so... Not really much in terms of news or anything exciting about
well, Masae, can I ask, is Daniel's family like situation, or rather the fact that he lives here on his own, like, is it known to the rest of the staff? Or do you think
if they asked, if they ask, he doesn't see any reason to not.
It's like a matter of fact sort of thing, like,
he's like, if you ask, he's just gonna say like, yeah, no, I live alone. Don't really.
Okay, got it.
So like, he's just like, it's not a secret. I have nothing to hide.
It's like whatever. It's like stating a fact, because like it is a fact. You have no reason to hide it, right? Yeah, got it. I think like then maybe Aguilera like would know, even if not like in incredible detail, right? Because like we have a couple of people in this restaurant, so I think like then she would say, well, that's it's not as if she doesn't know. That's weird.
I don't really know. I think she's just worried. I mean,
maybe.
You know how she gets. She's, the whole mama figure thing.
Yeah, and the funny thing, she's barely 5 years older than me. It's a little strange sometimes, isn't it? Daniel, sorry, I forgot. How old are you this year?
29 a few months ago.
29. KP, can I confirm? Like, how young does like the big boss look?
Almost like 30, like not a day older than 30.
Yeah, I think Aguilera would be like, I don't know. It's okay if you find it a little weird to be mothered by somebody who looks exactly like your age, you know. Sometimes it's a little funny talking to her. She acts older, but at the same time looks much, much younger. Oh, that aside, didn't you take something from the mailman earlier? What was it?
Yeah,
A
today's
delivery?
newspaper. It's just today's newspaper. It's on the table in the usual
Oh.
spot. You
Okay,
not really
KP.
much to read
Yeah.
for what I've seen.
Really?
Actually, just a word of warning: if you're not really good with sensitive topics, you might want to wait after lunch.
Oh, no worries. You know, it's really nice of you to be concerned. I was just wondering if I could have a page to, use to clean the windows. I think as Aguilera says this, she would go look at the newspaper, which I suppose is on perhaps a nearby table. Just like
Yeah,
pick it up.
he's literally just kind of pointing with his thumb towards probably a couple meters away from the table.
Sure.
Like, yeah, it's there. Grab
Yeah.
a few of it.
Yeah, she's gonna scuttle and like grab it real quick. KP, can she read the newspaper then?
Yeah,
In that case?
yeah. I will say, because you are curious, I can give you like what's in the front page. So as I mentioned,
Sure.
there's been like a record number of miscarriages in
Oh.
the city. So if you take the time to read a little longer, like read the rest of the article,
Yeah.
it will tell you that many of the people who've had miscarriages report nightmares of being preyed upon by some kind of large bat-like creature, while others report dreams of strange dogs. And the rest of the article is basically some kind of like occultish kind of stuff, because LA from way before has always had this sort of some sort of culture that has about cults. But I would also like you to roll me a library use to see if there's anything else you can glean from today's newspaper.
Oh,
And,
sure thing.
Daniel is free to do that as well.
Oops, sorry, that was not a 1d100.
It's not a D40.
No, I don't get it.
Okay, Daniel, you want to
Just
try
barely.
again?
Yeah, if I'm allowed to roll again, since I did
Yes.
roll like before already.
It's okay. This is a new
I
one.
hold it up to you so you can read it.
40! Made it! It's under 69!
You made
It's under
it.
69!
All right, so
40, let's go.
So Aguilera just like takes the newspaper, kind of reads it, and while she's reading it, like on the back of the newspaper, you see another headline that catches your attention. Basically, it says that Our Mother of Good Counsel Catholic Church. It's a Catholic church in this area. It has been burglarized. So among the items stolen were rosaries, pocketbooks, and a statue of Saint Rosa, which is supposedly patron saint that is being worshipped, or being a saint that you can offer prayers to in this particular Catholic church.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Would I know what she is a saint of?
Oh, you can roll me. Let's see. Let me check.
Or
what's in
alternatively,
Would it count as
do
like?
we know if any members of the AM staff are religious?
Oh, yeah, also a good question. Like, since it's in the area, like, does anyone perhaps?
Yeah, it's like, are you Catholic?
Yeah,
but also, maybe we
know.
have someone on the staff who actually goes to that church.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know people are Catholic. You just don't know who goes to that church
Ooh.
precisely. But I will say, I will give this to Daniel because Daniel has been working longer. Make me a luck roll. So
A lot. Oh shit. How do I? Luck. What do I have to roll? 1d100 again, or?
1d100. Wait, I think the luck is wrong. But
Doesn't it look like incredibly low?
Yeah, it's incredibly low. Why is it?
For
Why is it like,
That's what I'm wondering.
that's not supposed to be the luck roll. Give me a moment. I didn't get to check. Sorry, I checked something else.
Take it down.
Times is it supposed to be times 5?
Oh, okay. So roll the 100 and multiply your luck by 5 to get the actual.
Yeah, this is a number.
Yeah.
Okay, so 48 and my luck is
10, so
9.
you're supposed to be 9.
45.
Yeah, it's 45. Has to be 45. Oh.
So yeah, no, didn't make
No.
it. Barely
Okay.
missed it.
Do you?
It's like you can share the information with Aguilera.
Yeah, you can share it. It's
Still.
Mhm.
Yeah, because like I'm still reading like the front while holding up the back to you, and you're reading the back.
Yeah, he's probably going to like just kind of lean on one elbow on the counter and just kind of read it and start kind of muttering some of the bits that like pique his interest out loud. Like just kind of mumble it to himself, like, "Oh,
Oh,
church."
Daniel, what are you reading? What's going on?
Just he just kind of like makes this like circular gesture with his finger in the air, like just
okay. She
reading.
flips it over, just like Catholic church, like Saint Rosa got burgled, right?
Did we have anyone go into that one?
Well, well, out of the people here in the restaurant, let me think about it.
Okay.
Would Aguilera know?
Roll me a luck roll again.
If not, she's about to interview people. She's like, "Hey, did you check the
Yeah,
burger?"
just remember it. Sorry, and also the name of the saint is actually Saint Rita. Sorry.
Rita. Okay.
Okay.
Nah, I don't get it.
Okay,
Damn.
so you think there might be someone who goes to that church, but you just can't remember. The both of you just can't remember. It could be something in passing conversations that was mentioned that, oh, I'm gonna go to church on Sunday and this church, but for the life of you, and it is, working. You're supposed to be working, so it's hard to remember. Right.
It's okay. Even if I don't remember, I think like Aguilera would tell Daniel. Even if like I can't think of it right now, well, it doesn't ever hurt to ask. And she turns around. Who's in the restaurant right now?
So right now
I'm about to
there is
attack,
a
like, all the
personal
staff.
baby. There is Elena and B-Boy. Actually, B-Boy is pretty
Oh.
late. So as you were saying that, B-Boy just like walks in with his Supreme shirt, has his like
I knew it.
yeah, he has like the snapback. He has like the tattoos. He has this kind of like, he feels like it's a swag kind of walk, but he looks
Filipino
the
swag.
Filipino swag. He's just walking. He has a shoulder bag on on one side, just like, hey, what's up? Sup, Gilera? Sup, Gilera mama? Sup, Dan boy?
B-boy, hello, good afternoon.
Hey, boy.
Yeah.
It's already PM shift. What happened to you?
Oh, no, I got... There's kind of a competition. I don't think you know that. Maybe Daddy Dog Daniel knows about it. Apex? We have a competition. So, been up all night. What's up? What's happened here?
what is-
Heard there's some sort of TV?
Oh yeah, you missed your chance to be on national television. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, maybe the
shit.
competition is a little more important.
Yeah.
But there was a TV crew here for the
Oh.
local news station.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, missed your chance to shine.
It's okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get my, time to shine as well. This is LA. Always opportunities out there. As long as you go and keep it real with God, with the G-man out there. Ooh.
Oh
Alright.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now.
I think
Lena's
Aguilera-
gonna yell at me. Huh?
Aguilera
Okay,
is going to
reason.
like whisper to Daniel. I don't think this one goes to church.
I mean, they do say don't judge a book by its cover, but I'm inclined to agree on this one.
The two of them are just like, yeah, nah.
like just,
Yeah,
like the like just corner over the mouth, whispering to each other.
And it's like, okay, no worries. I guess our last hope. Where is Elena, the
Elena is-
cook?
Yeah, Elena is inside. She's inside the kitchen. She's preparing, and then as you walk in, you actually witness her like yelling at B-Boy, kind of like scolding him for being so sloppy, for being so late. And then B-Boy just curls over and prepares for the day as well. But you have time to talk to Elena.
Oh, absolutely. Do I know what sort of, what kind of person is Elena? Like, how old is she? Like,
Elena is
her
actually
basic information?
yeah,
Yeah.
she's the same age as you actually, Aguilera. She's
Oh.
a no nonsense woman. Also Filipino. She's been here for longer. She has, she's very proud of her daughter who just graduated. So her daughter is a nurse. But she likes working here. She's a friendly face. Basically, that's it. And she's close to Mama Baby as well.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, then would Daniel like to come along? Aguilera is going to go talk to Elena.
I mean, if there's nothing going on out, and if there's a way to keep an eye on the front door of the restaurant, just to make sure that we don't actually miss customers, he would probably go with. But
Yeah, we're currently on, I think, the interim in the middle of the afternoon, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. the restaurant does a little close kind of thing. Yeah, we're on break.
Kind of
all right, let's go bother Elena.
From the description, I'm kind of getting that Daniel would probably get along with Elena as well, so he's probably not going to mind hanging around with her, because no nonsense people are definitely so to speak. So since she is
the way I feel like Daniel has an ongoing grudge against B-Boy just by that description.
It's more like he doesn't really mind people as much, but at the same time he just finds them very exhausting. So he prefers people that are very straightforward and not too loud.
Yeah.
Although he doesn't seem to mind loud people either. He's kind of like this very weird kind of two-sided person in a way, where he at the same time seems like he hates people, and at the same time it seems like he actually does like them. So it's which one is it? That's anyone's guess.
It depends on the person.
He's surprisingly chill.
Yeah, and B-Boy is the type, you do remember that B-Boy, once kind of pestered you to go night clubbing with him, and that was the time when you were really tired. So, that could be a factor.
Man.
I mean, he also probably doesn't even look his age. He definitely looks like over his. He looks like he's
no
over.
way.
Perpetual eye bags. Always stinks of tobacco. Probably literally.
Daniel is up here looking like he's fucking 40.
Older.
You can tell that he's supposed to be a young guy, but at the same time, he definitely doesn't feel like a young guy.
I see.
He definitely
it's alright. It's alright, Daniel. You got that old man swag. It's okay.
It's why I said he probably seems like he would fit more in some desolated back alley small old bookstore.
Yeah.
That's the kind of vibe he gives in a way.
Yeah,
totally.
Let's
go to bother Elena. Where is she? In the kitchen, right?
Yeah, she's in the kitchen. You can see that she is doing prep work for the dishes that they're gonna be served, and she notices you two approach, and she is smiling, but you can tell that there's question in her gaze. She doesn't say anything, just waits for you to say your piece.
Yeah, so I think I just kind of wave to Elena, just hey, Elena, did you see today morning's news?
No,
I mean, did you have a chance to glance at the paper? Quick, I'll just read to you really quickly.
Okay.
Look at this.
And she reads it out, especially highlighting, how aunties, they love to harp on the more sussy parts, right? Aguilera is gonna be and you see, they said that the people that got miscarriage before that, they were dreaming about strange dogs and bad creatures.
Oh, wow.
That's so scary, don't you think?
That is scary.
Yeah, isn't it strange? And also, and she flips over, did you see this one too? Daniel read it out to me just now, just barely 15 minutes ago. Said that the local church, the Catholic church to Saint Rita, got burgled. That's crazy. Do you know anybody that happens to go to this church?
She just goes.
You live around the neighborhood, right?
Yeah, she just goes, pauses, kind of wipes her brows with the sleeves of her shirt, and then also kind of dusts herself, tries to fix her apron, and she says, the church, I think actually Rosemary does. One of also
really?
Yeah, Rosemary.
The
PM.
The
one
server from the.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my evening server.
Yeah, I think she goes there actually. But this is really crazy. You never really know what happens in the city. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can tell that she's trying to take it all in, but there's a lot of work to be done. So she's distracted.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that she doesn't think this is terrifying or terrible, but you can see her glancing at her work and muttering to herself as she's listing out ingredients.
Daniel's
She
probably
seems
looking to like just clear his throat and just if you would rather focus on work, just let us know. We're just kind of
Oh, no
taking.
worries. I don't want to distract you from work. You're
Oh,
going to
it's
be busy
okay.
later
It's
on as
okay.
well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. If there's anything else, I'm just. Mama baby is just saying that she's gonna teach me, as well as Paolo, a new recipe. So I'm just trying to prepare everything here, keep things organized. So when Paolo
Oh
gets
yeah.
here, yeah.
Do you have any, she's going to have her like big 50 in what, 2 days? Did you get the invitation yet?
Oh, she says she's gonna be inviting all of us. That's what she said.
Did
In
she
her
tell you that
house.
where the celebration's going to be held?
In her
I
house.
actually forgot. Or her house?
Yeah, you've never been
Where
there?
is?
Okay, let me
I don't
sorry,
think
let me
so.
just text to you the address. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay, I believe this is the number you gave me. Sorry, I don't usually use my phone unless it's for
No
my
worries.
family. All right, send to you the address.
Only on WhatsApp.
Yeah, just gave you basically the address to Mama Baby's
Yes.
house. Basically, that's it.
Okay.
Danielle, you also know the address, especially since you've been here longer. So
How long has Daniel
Mhm.
been here, actually?
since it's
Out of character.
Practically since the start, if
Since
I'm
the
not mistaken,
start.
right?
Oh,
yeah, so
when
this
was this then?
Half a year, I think you said.
6 months. So
Half a
this,
year.
yeah, half a year.
Oh.
It's a
Gotcha.
pretty new restaurant overall, but
Ah, yeah. Got it. Awesome. I think that's it. That's all the AM people. B-Boy had his Apex tournament. Elena's busy, but gave us an address. The other two are the two of us. So I think that covers all of them. Do we actually know when Patsarapa, the part-time server, is meant to come in? Is she meant to come in today?
She's meant to come in today, kind of just like to help out. So she will be coming in today. Probably earlier, a little
Yeah.
earlier than the PM shift, a little earlier, maybe.
Oh,
Um,
gotcha.
and actually, right now is about 12 in the afternoon. You just close for a bit because there's television crew, but you'll be opening up in maybe actually in 10
Yep.
minutes.
Lunch hour.
Yeah, lunch hour.
Lunch hour.
So
Yeah.
you want people to come in. Pacharapa will probably be coming in about about 2 p.m. The PM shift usually comes in around 3, 4, something like that. So
Yep.
yeah, so now we'll move to like a phase where you guys will actually be doing your jobs. So
Incredible.
oh no.
yes. So as you finish, is there anything else you want to ask Elena or B-Boy? Mama Baby is busy right now on the phone, so you can't bother her. But anything else for these two before the work begins?
I think like Aguilera just generally wants to ask maybe Elena like do you know if we're supposed to all chip in to buy her a present? I think that was kind of the company culture the last place I was at. What about here actually?
Oh yeah, because that's also what happened to us. What we did before, we used to have a potluck, kind of just like bring our own food. You know what? That's a really good idea, Aguilera. I think maybe we can do like a group chat maybe and see how everyone.
Nice of her. How old is your daughter? You said that she just graduated
Yeah,
from university,
yeah,
or
for nursing school. She's 22.
oh, wow. I mean, please feel free to like invite your daughter over here sometime. I would love to meet her.
Yeah. Oh, she actually went here before, but that was before you
Really?
came here. But
Before
she's probably gonna go
yes.
here again. Maybe have a dinner with her friends, with her girlfriend, something like that. It'll be nice.
Yeah, of course. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so she's gonna like
Okay.
you, Aguilera.
Thank you. Well, now I won't bother you. Let's vacate the kitchen. I'm sure the afternoon lunch hour is always such a rush.
You guys are also gonna be busy. Good luck out there.
thumbs up.
Okay, you're pulling the most weight here, so and he just kind of waves good luck while walking out of the kitchen.
Daniel will
walk
return to
out-
like his like desk job.
As you walk out, you hear like Elena's voice kind of shift and just go sharp and loud. B-boy, the pen on it. So, all
Get
right.
roasted.
So it's gonna be some customers are coming in to order a few things. So we have one customer. This person has a baby with them, and Aguilera. She goes to
Mhm.
you and be like, is this place open for lunch right now?
Oh yes, we are actually open at the moment. Would you like a seat for yourself and your child? We can get you a child seat if you would like that.
Oh, that's wonderful. Some restaurants don't have it. All right, so I'm just gonna be eating here. So yeah, this
All right, come, just follow me.
so this Caucasian woman just follows you and just asks you questions. So are there any recommendations? I would like something that has a little kick to it.
Oh, might I just ask, are you intending to feed perhaps a little bit to your child as well?
Oh no!
Because
oh, no.
we have to.
I just have like milk for my child. So.
All right then.
Looking like DM like, what? Is the menu the same for both AM and PM?
Yes,
Because I know some restaurants do change it.
It's all the same. I can say that you think that there isn't anything really spicy in the menu for now. So we could offer probably like maybe the sisig and then just like on the side some sort of chili to just go over it. That is also peppers. That is an option.
Yeah, sure. I can recommend her that. Like sisig, maybe you can get like a rice bowl add on together with like the spices as extra seasoning. Easy to eat, easy to partition. And if you would like to take away at the end, we can certainly do that for you as well.
As you were saying that, the woman looks. There's a complicated expression on her face, and she just turns to you and says, "I'm sorry. Where is the restroom?"
Oh, the restroom. Can I point it out to her?
Oh, okay. She's looking around. Sorry. This is
What
Can
happened?
Can I ask you to kind of just like just look after my baby for me? I just need to go to the restroom really bad.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Yes, the restroom is just there over that way.
Okay.
A stomach problem or?
Yeah, a little bit of a stomach problem. I'll be right back. And then you see her kind of like doing a little bit of a bolting movement, like what to the restroom. As this is happening, you are now left with a baby. Thankfully, right now it's pretty slow still. She's the first customer, and the baby, as soon as the mom goes, starts wailing. What do you do?
Oh. Okay, so I think like Aguilera is just going to be like, oh, this me, the player, is like, oh, this stupid little child. But like, my PC would not say that. I think like she would sort of like, well, not pick up the child because I know some mothers don't like that. Don't like strangers touching their children. So I think like she would try to maybe distract the child with like those. I'm not a mother IRL. I don't know any of this. Simple like games or like baby talk that mothers do to like kids. Just like, oh, what's that? This sort of thing, right?
Okay.
Kids tend to get distracted if they have a toy.
Okay, let's try to maybe do a persuade roll to see how distracting you can be.
Persuade.
Or
Persuasion
if you have
is something
anything
that lasts over several days, if I'm not wrong.
Oh.
Shouldn't it be fast talk?
You know what? I can do fast talk with a baby.
All right.
Oh my
Let's do
god.
with a baby.
I don't think that works. We're rolling so high.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I wish we rolled like that in D&D.
CCF.
No, it's like it's just part of CoC. Your
That's how it
stats
is.
are like
Yeah.
that's how it
kind of
is.
mid.
I mean, how do you try to fast talk this baby again? Try to.
I
stop it
don't know.
from
I think
crying.
like she's like it's because like look, the baby's crying and also like she's she did not had the chance to ask like the woman for permissions as to whether like no touching okay, like is giving your child like an external item like an okay thing. So I guess like there's some confusion at first, which like maybe is like now the child is crying even worse and she's like, oh no.
Okay, since the child is crying even worse, that actually gets Mama Baby's attention. So Mama Baby just strolls over, sees the child, and she just lights up. She just goes, "Oh, who's this little one, little baby, baby, baby?" And unlike you, Aguilera, who is more cautious, who is aware that some parents do not like it when strangers, especially, touch their child. You see, like right in front of your Sala, like his Mama Baby just goes and squishes this child's cheeks, this baby's cheeks, and the baby cries even louder. "Oh no 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 no! Don't cry, don't cry!" And I will allow you to do another fast talk, but this time, because it's the second try, I'm gonna have it at half value, so it's gonna be the 25 on your sheet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Sure. Let me see.
only if you want
No.
to. If you want to just witness this, that's fine as well.
As in like fast talk for like calming the child down?
Yeah, try to calm the child down again. Let me see. Is there anything else?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use fast talk here. I don't know about charm. I don't think.
I think charm is like for
I don't
adults.
think charm will work. I don't think that's it.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Let me just roll 1d100, right? Oh no, I think Phronix, what happened to it?
Something's happening with his bots, man.
No, I don't think 55 it's not low enough.
It's not low enough, yeah. So the baby just keeps on crying, and you notice that the woman comes back, sees Mama Baby, and just like, "What are you doing? Why are you touching my child?" And then just looks at you, Aguilera, and then at Mama Baby.
Okay, and the thing is, I think like Aguilera would have tried to like actually persuade or at least like convince like her boss not to like grab the kid instead.
Okay, let's give it a little bit of retcon. So just you have one chance to kind of like convince Mama Baby, don't do this. This is bad. This is not right.
Yeah, like would it be something that I would have to do as a role, or like could it be something that's done through role play? What do you think?
I could do it as role play.
Is it very difficult? Okay.
I could do it as role play. What would Aguilera say?
I think like because like she's mostly alarmed that yet the kid is crying, and then now she's like double alarmed because like you're kind of making it worse, girl. I think she would like put a hand on like Mama Baby's wrist and be like, sorry, Mama, I don't think you're allowed, or rather, I would prefer if we did not directly interface with our customers' children. I know you mean very well. You're always very good with taking care of us, but customers, I did not really get her permission on this. Please.
As you were saying this, you are being very reasonable. Mama Baby gives you a glare. You don't get to talk to me like that. You don't get to boss me around. She just
no, of course not.
But she has stopped touching the baby, and it is here, kind of like rewind, is here where the Caucasian woman, actually the white woman, sorry, she doesn't have a name. She just goes, she doesn't, she's the guest, the customer. She doesn't see Mama Baby touching the baby, but the baby is still crying. So just looks at you two in puzzlement.
Okay, I think like the minute Aguilera sees the mother, immediately lets go of her boss's hand, turns around and just like, oh my god, thank goodness you're here. I think he really, really misses you. I tried to calm him down, but nothing seemed to work. I'm glad everything seems okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my baby is really attached to me. Yeah, thank you so much for looking after. Is there a problem with you?
Oh no, nothing at all.
It's okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy the food. She sits down a
Mhm.
little awkwardly, kind of like looking at you two, but turns her attention to the baby, who stops crying as soon as she gets out the pacifier. Is this happening, Mama Baby? You notice a change in her expression. She smiles again, a wide, angelic sort of smile, and just says, "Oh yes, we have our server here, Aguilera. She just took care of the baby, just crying, you know. So we just trying to cheer the baby up, but the baby seems to prefer having her, her mother with her, with the mother with this baby, you know. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, and just kind of like sees the two of you kind of like crowding on her table. She just says, "Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna um
yeah, of course.
eat
Please
now.
enjoy your food.
Yeah, all right. Thank you again, huh?" And then basically that's it. Mama Baby doesn't say anything to you, doesn't look at you, but
Oh, it's okay. I'm
there's a
also
bit of
not looking at
tension.
her.
Yeah, there's a bit of tension right now. There's a bit of tension. So we're gonna switch to Daniel. A little bit like 30 minutes after, there's like a few groups of people who come, some more customers, and there is one who is about to pay Daniel. So
Mm-hmm.
you ask the usual card, cash, the
Yep.
works. You want to do just a tap tap, whatever. This one gives you dollar bills and a lot of coins.
He just kind of looks down at it for a moment, sighs, and just starts counting it to make sure that everything is in place.
All right.
He is pretty good with money generally, so he probably doesn't have much issues with counting it. But
Yes.
I'll leave it up to you if you want me to roll anything for that.
I will want you to roll accounting because these are like cents and quarters.
Okay.
A lot of cents and
Oh.
quarters. Like the kind where you break your piggy bank and just give it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's definitely doesn't
Someone's
seem
about
very
to like
pleased.
shortchange you here.
Yeah, so you have
He,
to
uh,
see.
he's definitely doesn't seem very pleased about it. At the same time, you can see him actually like getting to the counting without really
Diligent.
any complaint. Like without any complaint, he's just like, okay,
Mhm.
let's get it over with. Rolls up his sleeves. Okay, so 1d100. Fuck yes. Yeah,
Oh,
that
you got
definitely.
it.
And
You
then
got it.
yeah,
So as you're accounting it, you're actually pretty fast at it. You've been doing this for a long
yeah.
time. You're good at money. You also save
Also,
money.
let's face it, he probably has to deal like in his own private life with a lot of his own pennies
I
a lot
see.
of
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
So he's probably like, working all
Penny
sorts of like
pinching.
odd jobs while he was studying at the university.
Yeah.
He's definitely used to handling a lot of small change.
Yeah, so you're pretty nimble about it as well. So you kind of just like this guy's eyes are popping out because you just go and organize all the quarters, all the dimes really quickly. Like you've been doing this forever. You've been doing this your whole life. You
Yeah.
were born to do this, and you know that this person is. It's not a big amount, but they're missing like $3.
Um,
And he's just gonna state it matter of factly, like, yeah, I'm sorry, but you were $3 short.
Oh,
And he just kind of sits there and just stares at the guy, like completely like deadpan stare, just like waiting.
yeah.
He doesn't really seem to be rushing him. He's just like $3. Go on.
Yeah, the guy doesn't even protest because you've neatly arranged the coins so you can see, so you can
Amazing.
actually count it. Does that make sense? So he can't even protest like that's wrong, it's the wrong count. Like do it again, like do a recount.
Mhm.
So the guy, you see the guy just reddens. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Give me a moment. Let me just call my friend. So he uses the call a
Oh my
friend
God.
option.
Okay.
And it takes a while, maybe even at the end of your shift. So he's just there standing before someone comes. It's just $3, but still, it's your job, and you take your job
Yeah.
seriously. So that's what happens with you. And let's see what else. What else? Okay, there's another. As this is happening, you guys are almost at the end of your shift. That is when one of the staff members, the part-timer, Pacharapa, so she is from Thailand. She has a little bit of curly hair. She has narrow face. She just walks in. She doesn't look very pleased. She says, Hey there, Daniel. Hey there, Aguilera. And then she just goes like straight to the kitchen. But you have some time to talk to her or ask her something before she completely goes in to kind of like
Oh,
get
okay.
her apron.
Yeah, I think like in that case, Aguilera would, of course, like say hello first, and there's a problem. He's like, "What's Pacharapa's nickname?"
Oh, you can give her a nickname if you want.
Patchy.
Five
Patchy.
people, and there are like nicknames that
And they
don't
had
that
no
have
make
no link to the
sense.
actual name.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all right. Maybe like I think like I can just refer to her by her full name. I think then Aguilera would be like, "Hey, Pacharapa,
Hey, yeah.
uh,
Hi.
is everything okay? Like you seem like you didn't really have much sleep last night.
Oh, yeah.
You good?"
Yeah. As he's saying that, you can see that she actually looks really tired. She says, yeah, I mean, you guys know all about it because you've seen my boyfriend and
Mm-hmm.
I fighting in front of the restaurant.
Oh
It's just a
no.
lot.
Did
Like,
he fight again with you?
yeah, the bastard left me a week ago. We broke up. And,
Is that why you didn't get any sleep? Because of that man?
yeah, I told him something and he didn't like it, and we just started fighting and fighting. And some people are
Okay.
lucky, some are not. Bastard,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah. And I mean, how long have the two of you been together actually? A year? Two?
Yeah, a year, a year. Yeah, I met him. I met him at Arizona, a Tucson. I thought he was the one. So
You know, don't worry, you're
yeah,
still young. 1 year from your life, you still have many years ahead of him. You don't need people like that, I suppose. Do I know what they always fight about?
you would hear that they fight about money and
Ah,
like kind of like the other person is cheating, but you get the
mm.
sense that there's another thing they're fighting about right now.
Oh, okay. I think like Aguilera would like, I think she would take like Patarapa to the more like quiet corner so that then nobody can like overhear and be like, last you used to be a little worried about things like family, things like money, and I can understand that it's difficult. But did something else happen? You seem to have something else on your mind.
She seems reluctant to say something. Um,
Mm. If there's anything I can help you with my, well, I'm
yeah,
married, have been married for quite a long time. So if there's anything I can help you with regards to like relationships and things like that, might not be the most say experienced person, but I've got a couple of years.
yeah. I
Um,
mean, I'm just, like you said, Aguilera. Ashley, do you have a kid?
Oh, well, I don't at the moment.
Oh,
When I don't
oh,
think I can have one anymore,
oh. I'm so
considering my age.
sorry. I didn't.
No, it's okay, it's okay. But
Yeah, she
is this
actually.
because
Yeah, she looks
and
very
then
embarrassed. Mhm.
Aguilera would like look at Rafa and like do the thing where like I just gesture to her wordlessly and then to her stomach like
Yeah, she just like nods, and she really looks embarrassed about it as well.
okay, this is yeah, I understand. If you it's a big decision, right? Have
Yeah,
you thought about what
yeah. I
when did
don't.
you find out?
Just 2 weeks ago, I talked to him about it, but he doesn't want any part of this. He thinks it's a
Mm,
mistake.
Das ist
He tells me that I should have an abortion. Yeah,
so
I don't want to
but
though, but
you want to keep the child.
yeah, yeah, I
Hmm,
do. But it's so
okay.
hard.
All right. You know what? Don't worry. Let's keep in contact. Okay? Like no matter what kind of path you choose to walk from here on, whether you want to move to a work workplace that maybe suits your current condition a little bit better or something else? Museum, I might not have a kid, but I do have experience just a little bit taking care of children. So if you do need help, yeah, I would be really happy to help you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm also, I'm really. I'll see if I can talk to Mama Baby or even Elena about this as well. Thank you so much for
Of
hearing
course,
me
of
out,
course.
Aguilera. And she just goes and hugs you, gives you a firm hug.
Yeah, Aguilera would also hug her. And I think like she would look at Daniel, who's all the way on the other end of the
Yeah.
room, like, oh, some shit is really happening here,
squirrel.
Daniel.
Is the customer who had like the $3 missing still there?
Yeah, the $3 is still there. He's just like
Okay,
on
so
his phone, like on one of like the benches. That he's just like waiting. It's
uh-huh.
almost like he's
Oh
waiting for
my
an Uber
God.
ride.
Yeah, because Daniel would probably like keep an eye on him, but at the same time, somewhere towards the end of that conversation, Aguilera, you can actually, if you have your phone on you, you
Yeah.
can hear it buzz or go off. I don't know if you're going to set it on silent while at work or not.
Yeah.
You can hear that you've got like a message notification, and if you look up, you will basically
Yeah.
catch gaze of Daniel, and like a small
Yeah.
nod. The text message basically reads, "If there's any money trouble, just send it over to me. I could probably help."
Oh.
Very dry text, very proper grammar, like proper capitalization of everything, like no emojis whatsoever, just matter of fact, like if it's money trouble, send her here, and that's gonna be.
Yeah, of course. I think Aguilera would reply him with like, boomer text message. Okay, thumbs up emoji. But you can see on her face as she's hugging like Pacharapa, like, oh, Daniel, we're really in it now. Some drama is really happening here.
All right.
So funny, these two. What are they
Yeah.
doing?
They're just, they're just working, like, and looking after
I
the
don't know.
coworkers.
They're just out here just like, oh, look, people miss like demons. There's demons in the newspaper. The Catholic Church has been robbed. Our part-timer, she's pregnant. Like the goss like that has happened today between like
There's a
on
lot
this
happening
floor.
here today.
There's a lot
another,
happening.
Another day at the store in Kandungan.
That's
So
another day in Los Angeles.
yes. So that's why
Oh, the
Buffy the
Hollywood
Vampire
drama.
Slayer. Oh, not in Los Angeles, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, so Pacharapa goes and goes to the kitchen. She's gonna be the server as well, but she also helps out in the prep sometimes. So PM shift is almost here. But before that happens, as a customers, as you feel that okay, this day is a lot has gone on today, but our shift is ending, and there's only like about 10 minutes, 10 minutes to go. That is when a familiar, not customer, barges in. And this person, is someone who has a grudge against this restaurant because this person's name is Tom. So this is an old man, kind of like he has white hair, white beard. He's dressed in a flannel. He just goes and barges in, and Daniel, before you can do anything about it, he just starts shouting, "Hey, get out of this restaurant! There are like cockroaches in here. There are rats in here. It's not a really good place. Get out of this restaurant!" And he's just like shouting and bothering everyone. What are you guys doing?
Do we know why this guy like has it out for this place?
You know about Crazy Tom? That's what you call him, Crazy Tom. Crazy Tom used to have a restaurant here. It kind of bombed, and that was when Mama Baby like kind of took over, and because he couldn't pay the lease, and you think after that, after the failed business, something went off, something went wrong with Tom, and now he's blaming this establishment as the reason why his business failed, why he doesn't have his own restaurant anymore.
Right. I guess Maze, since Daniel is the nearest to the door, do you think he would do anything? Because Aguilera's probably like around the back at this point.
So, question, because I don't really know that much about like American customs, so to speak. But is it like common to is it okay in America to like call like police on
Cops
someone
for
who's
everything.
being like who's being like a nuisance?
It's up to you. You can call police. But basically, when you call police, you know that the situation cannot be handled. It's dangerous. So it's up to you if you want to call police right away.
Have we? How often do we have to deal with this guy? Like, have we ever
Uh,
had anyone react to it? Have we ever had a combination of this guy plus police? Have we like seen how it
not
plays out before?
never. Mostly because that one time B Boy was there and basically kind of just like had a shouting match with Crazy Tom, and
Oh my
Crazy
God.
Tom, like, I guess he just like bounced out as well because B Boy had his crew back then and he was outnumbered. That was one time. There was another time that it was with Elena and also Paolo, and for that, it took a while. Crazy Tom, they didn't get to drive Crazy Tom away. They tried calling the police, but they were also scared. But the situation resolved itself. From what you know about Crazy Tom, he's actually pretty harmless. It's just that he's bad. He's bad. You know, he's bad publicity. You don't want someone
Mhm.
like that in your restaurant.
Right.
But it's up to you. You can call the police.
I mean, honestly, he's probably going to just kind of like step into view, so Crazy Tom can see him and just kind of keep like a very dead man stare at him as he just picks up his phone and just calls police, like just
Eh.
so the Crazy Tom can actually see him doing that, and he just looks very nonplussed.
Okay. So Crazy Tom just like looks at you and tries to push you actually. Tries to push you. So we will try to do I think an opposing role.
Okay.
Yes. Let me see. What could I use? I think fighting brawl. Yes.
So just the base. Okay, so just
Yeah, so I'm gonna
this guy.
roll as well. It's not gonna be a
Oh,
secret. So we'll see what the role will be. 1d100.
that's the wrong channel.
Oh no! So Crazy Tom has a very it fails. Let's see what you get for
48.
1d100. 48. Okay, so you win this one. You win this one. Um. So Crazy Tom tries to push you, but you stay. You're not moving. He's actually quite a feeble man. You notice?
No.
And he starts yelling at you. He starts yelling expletives at you, Daniel. What are you guys doing?
I mean, Daniel is just kind of like raising an eyebrow at him and just very calmly pointing out, you do know that the moment they pick up, they're going to hear all of that. Also, I believe what you just did counts as an assault. So you might want to skedaddle from here.
As you say that, you actually notice that some of the restaurant customers have their phones out and videoing, as they do, taking videos, taking pictures of the scenario. Crazy Tom shouts again, and tell that baby I know her secret. I know it. And he just slinks away. He slinks away. But the situation mostly resolved itself. And a few minutes later, that is when the PM shift comes. So that is going to be Paolo, who's the cook. It's going to be Chantal, who's the assistant. And then Rosemary, the server. So, as this is happening, Alina calls over Paolo and Chantal to let them know that Mama Baby has given them a new recipe to try. So she's gonna show them how to cook this recipe really quick. It's not gonna take a long time. Rosemary goes to you, Aguilera, and just says, "Hey, what's up? Did anything happen?"
You know, the usual, like some dramatic things on the news, and that man that always comes around here and accuses this place of having roaches and things like that. You made a bit of a scene,
Oh,
around the
no.
front, but Daniel dealt with him.
Oh,
Rosemary, by the way, did you hear this morning's news?
what happened?
I start the whole thing again.
Oh my god! And she says, "Oh my god!" And she's like, "Oh my god, not that church! I go to the church. I never heard
Right?
about
I
it."
heard.
Yeah,
I
the
heard this
council.
church is the one that you go to every
Yeah.
Sunday for
Yeah.
mass. Oh my goodness! It's so weird, isn't it? I'm not particularly religious, but I can't imagine why they would steal something like that from a
Yeah,
church.
I don't know.
Did your
stole it-
pastors ever talk to you, or like tell, the cell groups or the gathering about this?
Oh, I don't know if there's a Christian group chat or something. I go to church, but I'm not that religious. You said that they stole some stuff for like a statue of Saint
Yeah, have a
Rita.
look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Like a statue of your saint, a couple of books, and the rosaries.
Oh, why would they even steal those? Like, just buy them. People are crazy,
Right.
man.
And those are just like regular prayer
I
items, right?
know,
Like they
yeah.
don't.
Why would they steal those? I don't understand.
Yeah, well, I'm glad it seems it's not like anybody was hurt in the process. It feels like something just like spirited them away in the night or something.
Yeah, that's really weird. They should work on installing
Mm.
maybe like a CCTV in the church, but you know how they are. They're very traditional. Even here in this
Yeah,
place, we don't have CCTV. We have one actually in the kitchen, but it's just one. Mama Baby doesn't want to put those, even though it's gonna be safe for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we could suggest it to her, after her birthday. She has to be in a good mood to accept these
Yeah,
things.
she can get moody. Sometimes she's like happy and she's really nice, and then the next moment she has like a stormy kind of mood. I don't know. So sometimes I don't deal with her.
Really, has she, recently been a bit like that to you, or?
No, it just sometimes it's just like that. Like she will be happy, and then the next she's gonna shout at me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe it's menopause.
Maybe. I've heard that it does some really crazy things to your body.
Yeah. Oh well, I hope they find. I mean, I guess they're just gonna like buy another statue of Saint Rita.
Oh, by the way, since I don't actually go to your church or anything, Saint Rita, what is she a saint of? Does she have a,
Oh,
certain.
yeah. I mean, I'm not particularly devout, but she's a patron of difficult marriages, parenthood, impossible cases. That's what I know.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I go to church every Sunday, but I'm not that religious. I just do like I guess the minimum for a Catholic.
Oh, it's okay, I understand. But
Yeah.
I suppose, have you, impossible cases? Like, what do you mean? Is it like impossible birth? Or.
Something like that. Like something like you can probably find an item, something like that. By the way, you said that? Yeah.
Oh,
She just goes and looks at Daniel, says, by the way, what did Daniel do again?
Wait, what did Daniel what?
Oh, kind of like this is kind of like gossiping. So Rosemary is just gossiping to Aguilera, like, what
Yeah.
did Daniel do to Tom?
no, no, no. Then Aguilera would just say, "Oh, Daniel just, told Tom very politely to leave." And, in his same very fun, very factual manner. And it
Oh,
seemed like Tom really took that to heart. I was really surprised that he listened.
oh yeah. I don't know. Like that guy is just weird. Not Daniel.
He's
Daniel's
so.
yeah. He's.
Oh, Tom?
Doesn't you hear that? Like,
It's up to you
isn't
how close you are. You can see like Rosemary just giving like a giggle. Yeah, Daniel's cool. So yeah,
No, he's okay. He's a good boy. But
yeah.
Tom, why? Like, I heard that some really strange things happened to him. And that's why, like, he keeps coming back to Yale about this place. Like, what?
Oh,
What is that all about?
oh, I don't know. He's always been saying crazy things. That's why he says that there are rats in here. He says that I don't know. I mean, I've heard him saying something that he's gonna investigate, like Mama Baby, have her put to
Oh,
prison for her crimes. But I mean, you look at Tom, like he's just crazy. That's why he's crazy Tom. No one believes
yes.
him. Well, anyway, I'm
I
gonna go
mean,
now because
mhm.
yeah, I mean I mean we're gonna have a shift change. Let me just
Oh,
clock in, okay? So you can get out
yeah,
of here,
sure
you
thing.
in Daniel. Oh damn, it's B boy. What's up?
Uh,
About to go.
Oh,
This looks. Hey, D man, you dealt with Tom? Look at you. Ugh. He kind of like goes for like a chest pump. Kind of goes. Do you want to dodge?
this is to Daniel,
Yes,
right?
To Daniel. Sorry,
Yeah,
that was it.
Daniel is literally just kind of giving him a deadpan stare. like that. It
No.
almost feels like he didn't understand half what has been said to him, but this is also probably a very common occurrence with him.
Yes.
Because despite his age, he's a very much not like a keeping up with times guy.
Oh my god. Yeah, B-Boy wants to go for a chest pump. So he just like goes to your space, tries to do a chest pump. Do
And
you
then
want
it's
to
just
judge? Or
no,
just take
he's
it?
literally just standing there and like trying to figure out what the fuck is he on
Okay, so
about.
you're just standing there. You don't return the chest pump. You're kind of like, oof, like that. Yeah, the D-Man. Hey, Rosie. Aguilera mama. Time to go. Time to go. Just and they just
He's invaluable to this place. This guy, invaluable.
Yeah, he just strolls
He's
out.
got all the vibes.
No
Yeah.
thoughts, head empty. Now that I'm off work,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gone. So you just see him like leave.
What Daniel wants to know though is, did he get those $3 in the end?
He does. You do. Someone goes. Yeah.
Okay,
So yeah.
like that's all Daniel is interested in for like most of the show. It's
Love
like
Daniel. He's
$3.
like
Come on.
He's really
$3.
focused on that. As soon as B-Boy leaves, there's like a harried-looking older woman, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's just $3 and you don't have it. I have to rush here and give this. Okay, here you go. I'm so sorry about my son. Oh my god, come on." And you just notice someone who
just-
probably looks like their mother, like go and grab the person who tried to shortchange you.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Like, he actually just takes it, just gives a very like basic thank you, and just puts the money away in the cassette, and just
I love
say
it.
very dry, have a nice day, and just waves them off. Basically.
Yeah, nice day to you as well. Sorry again for the trouble based on cause.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine. I'm used to it.
We're gonna be coming back. We're gonna be coming back. Food here is delicious. We're gonna be coming back. Okay?
Glad to hear. Just please take the actual amount of money next time.
Yeah. It's
Okay, yeah.
she's like looking down on her son. So that ends your shift. So it's gonna be actually your free time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you two, like, do you want to have the time to chat, or because if not, we're gonna head on to what your routine will be when you get back home.
I mean, Daniel would
okay.
probably wait for the for Carla to come in, just to like make sure that everything is all right with the cash register, that they're not short on change, etc. Because I'm guessing that probably a lot of people actually do pay using cash in this kind of shop. I mean, case in point, the guy just now. Although that was an extreme.
The cash is stopped
Cash.
now.
Yeah.
So he's probably just going to. He probably prefers to like stay a moment after his shift, just like make sure that everything in the cash register is like sorted out, and Carla's not going to have any trouble taking over.
Yeah.
Sort out if there's like any missing change, anything that needs to be exchanged, restocked, etc. So he's going to stay behind just a moment.
Yeah. So you can
Right.
stay behind. Go ahead.
No, I think like Aguilera is like, like as she goes out, I think like everybody knows that Daniel like stays back like just a wee bit, right? But I think like she'd ask like him like, Daniel, do you have anything on like later on? Sort of, since it's at the end of our shift. What do you usually do like when you're back home?
Get a new book usually. Kind of depends, really. I mean,
What sort of books do you read?
no, all sorts. I've been trying to kind of dig into stuff. Nothing
Like
really
any
special.
any favorite genres?
You don't really have a favorite?
Not really a favorite per se. It's I kind of get the feeling sometimes that university ruined books for me in a way. Well, not ruined books. It's more like I don't really read like fiction books anymore. It's kind of like I just gotten swallowed up by trying to do all sorts of research, and it's just kind of stuck that way ever since I finished school. So
When did you graduate, by the way? Was that very long time ago? When did you graduate?
Just a couple of years.
Oh, all right.
We just kind of find my own footing, but that's kind of it.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna go hit home now. I suppose you still be here tomorrow. Yeah?
Like every single day. You know that wrong.
I suppose so. And still with that old color of yours. How is the... By the way, how beat up does Daniel's ride look usually?
It's probably pretty well kept. It's basically like a very, very worn off car. Like you can tell that it's seen some shit. But at the same time, it seems very well taken care of. This is something that you probably notice about Daniel in general. Like a lot of his stuff, like down to his clothing and stuff, all of it kind of seems like very much worn, and at the same time seems to be in a very good condition, but not by being like pristine or new, but just by being like well maintained.
Yeah.
It almost feels like he's not really fitting for like the modern era of like fast shopping, like getting through whatever you got after a couple years.
My man got picked up at a thrift shop kind of vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't actually shop at thrift shops. He would probably he's the type of person who would prefer to get like one thing of high quality and then maintain it for
and then just wear it until it like breaks down.
Yeah.
Right?
Basically, but like
I
try
get
to
it.
actually maintain it. So he doesn't really do any like fast fashion shopping, but he doesn't really go after thrift stores most of the time either.
Yeah,
unless it's like very strapped money. He did have to shop like that a few times when he was in university because student. But otherwise, he prefers to like buy like a couple of shirts of like higher end, like high quality, and just make sure that he's taking good care of them, so they just don't fall apart that easily.
Yeah,
So,
I can understand that.
That's his kind of his approach. And the same goes with the car, right? He basically just tries to maintain it in a good condition at the minimal cost possible, but without letting it actually break down. If it actually starts becoming unviable to keep it up with maintenance, so like maintenance just stops being economically viable, like it's at this point, you might as well buy a new car. He's probably going to change it, but for now, the ride is. It's old. It's still kicking.
Yeah, she's old, but like she's in working, like well maintained working condition. I know I'm just deciding this kind of on the fly, but do you think it would be possible if our PCs lived in like roughly the same neighborhood? You can give my PC like a ride home like every now and then.
Yeah, that would be fine for him. He would
just to like establish like character relationships. I think that would be like a nice piece of flavor.
That's perfectly fine, and he does consider it. It would actually earn you respect points from him, because like anything that is like a very sensible, reasonable decision that helps cut down costs. In his books is automatically like a good point.
Yeah, just like she's just out here just like the bus fares, and it takes so long when like people go on strike, understandably, but also I want to go home.
Basically, like, if you chip in once in a while for the
absolutely, it's just for gas, right?
Yeah, totally. As far as he's concerned, again, it's going to actually earn you respect points in his book.
It's decided. It's decided because we work the same shift and live in the same neighborhood. We basically commute to work and back home together, roughly, through Daniel's car. We split the gas half.
Yeah, that's good. So kind of basically like carpooling. So now you're off.
Yeah.
So you enter like Daniel's like beat up, but again well maintained 2012 Honda, and you now like LA traffic go to your apartments.
Yes.
So you basically are in the same building, probably just different floors, something like that. So I'm gonna ask actually first maybe Daniel. So when you park, when you say goodbye to Aguilera, is there a routine you do in the evenings, as after you end your shift after work? Is there something you do?
Yeah, actually, question. Would he have like a copy of newspaper delivered to his flat as well, or like to his mailbox?
It's up to you. I mean,
because he would probably be subscribed because he does like keeping up with things. He just doesn't really like reading while at work because he doesn't want to get distracted.
Yeah.
But he would definitely be that type of person who would actually read the newspaper, probably like every morning, and then like every morning with a cig in the hand and a cup of coffee. Probably drop the newspaper as soon as he runs out of time, go to work, head back home, and like pick up where he left off, basically. So his routine would be basically get home, go to I don't know if the apartment would have like a small balcony or anything like that. If not, just to the window, have a smoke, go back in, make himself another cup of coffee, because that that man basically thrives on nicotine and caffeine.
Okay.
I have no idea how he's still alive. No one knows.
All right.
So just sit down with a cup of coffee and the newspaper. Once he's done going through all of the newspaper, there are probably some articles that he does only skim through that don't really interest him much. Like he definitely doesn't have any interest in like gossip columns or anything like that. Celebrities, absolutely, he doesn't give a fuck about that. But he does want to keep up with like local neighborhood news most of the time, or any like actual big world events, because gotta stay in the know. Once he's done with that, he would actually go back to whatever book he's left off on. And he has like a dedicated kind of reading corner. Not really a proper like reading chair. It's more of like an old couch and a coffee table that's probably littered with papers and books that he has yet to put away. And he does have a habit that kind of like he said that university kind of ruined books for him in a way. Because he seems to be almost unable to go through a book without taking notes on whatever he's reading. So there's always like that's why there's like a lot of papers stacked, even though he's done with university. He still has that habit of like he reads a book and he just kind of jots down stuff on papers that he then tends to kind of put together with a book. So if you look at his actual bookshelves of the ones that he actually did sort, it's kind of weirdly organized because you have a book and then a small folder or a notebook of notes, or like a folder of papers, or like clipped papers. So basically book, papers, book, notes, book, notes, book.
Papers. Yeah, so it's kind of like
all the notes like together with a book that they belonged with, so to speak. And then there's like a separate shelf of nothing but notes labeled from books that he like actually got from the library. So he doesn't have the books, but he's keeping all the notes organized.
Yeah, so it's almost like a mini library. It has some sort of scholarly vibe. When you walk in, there's a smell of caffeine and nicotine.
And basically it smells of dust,
as well,
cigarettes, and paper.
Exactly.
It's basically
old man smell.
Yeah. Kinda, except like without the actual like old body smell, because like old people it's very typical. You know what I mean?
Old man smell without the old man.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do want to know, what do you get for dinner though? How do you cook, or do you grab something, or?
So, here's a question actually: would there be like any sort of like leftovers from the first shift from the restaurant? Because if that would,
you can ask for that as staff members. You can ask.
Yeah, he would probably go with that because first of all, he thinks it's a good habit to like keep the restaurant clean. So like if he can help with getting rid of the leftovers, that's always a plus. If there are no leftovers available, he would probably actually buy himself food at the restaurant because first of all, he does want to actually eat like the cultural cuisine, so to speak. He actually does want to eat the actual like Filipino food if possible.
Yeah, of course.
Even though he doesn't really ask about it much, but the people who have worked at the restaurant for a while would probably notice that he tends to like observe a lot. He's not really much of a talker, but he's very much of a listener, and he very much likes to like just kind of watch things happen.
I see.
And just kind of like take mental notes on that, so to speak. So he definitely eats a lot of the restaurant food. At the same time, it's probably pretty clear that most of the time that's like his only meal in the day, because
oh goodness.
basically like his breakfast and his actual like dinner is just coffee.
Someone probably has made a comment about that before, but let's see what about Aguilera. So what about your routine once you get home?
For her, very simple. First thing she does is to take a bath, a shower. After a day's work, to get the oil out, to get the smell out, and also because by the time we get home from the AM shift, it's rolling into like the PM already, right?
Yes, exactly.
So perfect time for her to, after her shower, she will get the things in her apartment kitchen ready to prepare food for herself, her husband, and also to prepare for maybe like the next day, because it's a lot more efficient to cook like an amount for several days like to come, like in one go. Considering that work for the two of them can be very erratic, shift work gets busy, right?
I see.
Yeah, so you will see like in her kitchen, it's very clean and simply outfitted. Whatever you need is definitely 100% within arm's reach.
Okay.
She cooks very local cuisine, like what she's familiar with.
what her husband is familiar with as well. Of course, also like taking some ingredients and like what she can repurpose from the leftovers at the restaurant, because if you eat like this, for her at least, you can't eat the same thing every day. It's very, yeah. And one extra thing to notice also that she uses mostly the air fryer that they have bought for the kitchen instead of the stove, because the air fryer, does pretty good work. Not exactly the same, but like she tries to use it a bit more often than the open fire. I mean, a very simple, very ordinary day. And also, Daniel, if she knows that you're not eating, like, you'll be prepared to get fed. I swear.
Okay,
but like, yeah,
just for kicks,
that's about it.
Can you guys roll me a 1d10 in the chat?
Oh,
Okay.
1d10 crocodiles.
D10 crocodiles. 8? Okay. Oh, okay,
And
so that's the floor, number of floor you live in. So Aguilera,
Oh.
you live on the 10th floor.
Imagine if we both had got number 1. We're just here on the ground.
Oh my god.
I would actually
All right,
consider 1 as 2.
yeah.
Because usually the first floor is kind of like a lobby area.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because America
yeah,
has
I
weird stuff
understand.
with that.
So,
Alright.
so you live in the 10th floor somehow, and but this is like not, not the luxury apartment. This is a regular one
Yeah.
for regular people like you guys. So Aguilera, you want to bring food to Daniel, or?
I think like because she's been working here maybe 2 to 3 weeks, not the most long running staff, but I think Mazi, since you mentioned that like it's pretty obvious to like most that like Daniel only eats like 1 meal a day.
Erroneous,
Like maybe they have a system where like instead of her paying for the gas, like she feeds you like the amount. It's like you get proper meals like equivalent to like the cost of half a gas tank.
Would she suggest it herself, or would she just at some point like bring him food without like?
She would suggest it because she's like, look, if I show up in the middle of the day like at your door, it's a little odd, right? Isn't it? So like, how about this?
Yeah, he would probably accept it. He doesn't really care what form of the compensation is, so long as the money adds up, so to speak. So if the alternative is like not having to pay every single day for food, he's fine with that.
Exactly. You get fed. That's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like suddenly our PCs have worked out a great daily arrangement.
Exactly, I love
Yeah.
it. So that's our daily arrangement, or maybe not even daily, but from time to time, Aguilera.
Every alternate,
alternate day, you come and stop by and make sure Daniel feeds himself, so he's not like, on the diet of nicotine and caffeine, and not sleeping on stack of books.
It sounds like his caretaker sometimes. Like, Daniel, where are you?
Eat now, eat, come eat. Exactly. So that's what happens. So basically after that, you have other like things to take care of as the night deepens. And LA, even when it is night, you know that a lot of people are still hustling. There's a certain energy to the city that it cannot be contained. But right now, you guys are in your apartment. You are unwinding. It's the end of the day for you, and it's gonna be about how late do your PC sleep? Is my question.
10 p.m. baby.
Okay, Aguilera has a healthy sleep schedule. What about Daniel?
It kind of really depends. He tends to get kind of sucked into whatever he is reading, so it really depends on how invested he gets in whatever the hell he's currently sitting on. And this also kind of dictates whether he sleeps in bed or not. So there's always like a pillow and a blanket on the couch just in case. Because he knows that he doesn't always make it to bed. He does try to do it, it just doesn't always work out. But he does his best, okay? He's
Okay, we'll do it like this. Have you guys, the both of you, make me a luck roll.
Okay, so 1d100 and...
the luck, the one that's times 5. I believe yours is 45, and then
yeah.
for
But we still roll
Aguilera's
1d100
50,
first.
I think.
Oh, I made it for once.
Wait, we still roll a d100 or do we roll a d50?
It's still a D100, I think. Oh, sorry, I keep
D100.
rolling wrongly.
That's why. Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
still
Okay.
make
Still
it.
make it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I absolutely did not.
Okay, so this is what happens. So the clock strikes about. It's almost 11. Clock strikes 11. And you are in a chair. You cover yourself with a blanket, Daniel. You have been perusing an exciting book. You've been making notes. Your glasses are falling off, and you fall asleep. You don't notice that your phone is flashes because there's a message,
Mhm.
and there has been someone trying to call you. Aguilera, meanwhile, for you,
Mhm.
you're off to bed. But somehow you wake up. You notice that someone has been trying to call you. It could be your husband, so you pick it up. There's a voice on the other line. Aguilera?
Do I recognize the voice?
Yes, you actually look at the caller ID. It's Rosemary.
Oh, this is pretty late. I think like then she would reply, Rosemary, this you don't usually call me nor at this hour. What's up?
Sorry. I just didn't know who to call. I tried calling the other people in the shift, but they're not answering. I even tried to call Daniel, but there's I'm a little scared right now.
Wait, where are you?
I'm in the restaurant. I stayed behind because I'm doing inventory and I'm the closing shift. And there's something outside.
There's something outside? As in Barsin? Anime?
I don't know. I
Okay,
just saw a
you're
glimpse
in
of
restaurant?
it. Yes,
Okay.
I want. I can't call the police. You know that I'm undocumented, right?
Yeah, well,
I don't want them
okay,
here.
then are you in the kitchen right now?
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen.
Okay,
There's something in the
Rosemary?
back alley. Yeah,
In the back alley. So it's the back door, not the front.
not the front. I tried going to the front as well, but I'm not sure. And when I look at it, the street lights are off. I don't know why. I tried taking a picture
Okay.
of the thing, but it keeps on getting
Mhm.
blurry. And it's dark.
All right. Okay, Rosemary, don't worry. I'll be on my way. Just keep on the line with me. I live in the same building as Daniel. I'll get him. Okay? So,
As this is happening, can you roll me a listen roll, please?
okay. Listen. Where's the? I make it.
Okay, you
Wow.
make it.
No, wait. I keep rolling wrongly. Why?
Why is it D60?
Because I always look at my number and I'm just like, oh, okay, I just
that's
type the
fair.
number. I don't. I'm barely
Oh no,
out.
yeah. Okay. So this is what happens. As you reassure Rosemary, you hear kind of like a drop and a gasp. But the phone is still on.
Okay, then I think like Aguilera will assume that Rosemary might have dropped the phone because something happened. So she would still talk into her phone. But as she's doing this, she's already on her way out, heading down to Daniel's apartment. Doesn't want to waste any time, grabbing her keys, grabbing the wallet, looking around. KP, how many weapons of ill intent do I have in my apartment? Do I have a taser? Do I have the pepper spray, like the usual stuff?
Oh my God.
I would say maybe not the taser, but you will have, you could have a knife, you could have a pepper spray. That's something you can have. Is there anything
Fever.
in particular that you think Aguilera has prepared?
Okay, I'm going to bring basically because I'm moving out of my bedroom, I would take the pepper spray, most important, the usual stuff. Phone, wallet, the bag that I had from this morning contains like most of these already. But just in case, grab a knife from the kitchen, wrap it up in paper towels, rubber band, and shove it into the bag.
Cool. You got it.
Yeah, and on the way, I think like she would just be like, "Wait, Rosemary, is everything okay? Hello?"
There isn't any answer, but you do hear a bit of like a scratching sound.
I'm just gonna keep. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep listening into it. But like, sort of like make like a fast dash like towards like Daniel's apartment, and the most unceremonious, because I assume if he hasn't picked up, he must be sleeping. So I just do the most unceremonious, like just ignore the doorbell, just like bang his door. Do the equivalent of like the caretaker has come to like collect you kind of thing. Like, Daniel, hello, I know you're in there. Hello? Wake up!
Does he wake up? Like, do I have to roll something?
No, you don't need to roll. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, no, he
Fucking shaking your door.
Just roll up right in his bed. Just gonna sit up, probably knock his glasses off while trying to rub his eyes. Just rub his face. Kind of
Hello?
pat around for his phone. Yeah, hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I'm coming. He just kind of like groggily picks up his phone, stares at the whatever notifications. How many times has he been called while he was asleep?
About
Like how many?
twice from Rosemary.
Not too bad then. In rapid succession, or
In rapid succession.
I'm guessing this is not a normal occurrence to him, right? Like
No,
most
it is
people
not.
would probably avoid calling.
Yeah,
He's weird.
You exchange numbers with Rosemary because you guys are co-workers, but she's actually never called you.
Yeah. And then I think like around this time when you're wondering like is when Aguilera would be like they're like, Daniel, are you inside the room? It's about Rosemary.
Yeah, hold on, hold on. And he just kind of like gets up, tries not to trip over the blanket that probably just like fell off onto the floor. Just kind of grabs his phone, fixes his glasses, just stumbles over to the door and just unlocks it, opens it. He clearly is very like just woke up. It's very clear that he's like not quite all there yet. But he's coming around pretty quickly anyway.
Yeah, like Aguilera would just give you like the main points. Rosemary called, said that there was someone standing or some kind of creature standing outside the back door to the restaurant. She stayed back to do inventory, and then she was on the line with me. And when I look at the line, like, is it dead or is it still going?
It's still going.
Yeah, I just kind of like put it by like Daniel's ear, like you can't hear anything now, right? She dropped the phone, I heard some scratching, and then just silence. Something happened to her.
Daniel's just gonna raise his number. Sorry, but can I actually hear anything from the other side of the line? Any sounds whatsoever?
Make me a listen roll.
Right on it. 29, I think that's me. Hold on,
You
what was
make
my
it?
listen? Yes!
Okay.
Nice.
Actually.
Alright, so it's very faint, but you can hear something dripping.
Oh, if this is oil, then that better not be oil. The kitchen stuff is gonna be pissed. Okay, hold on, let me just grab my keys and just give me like a minute. And he just stumbles back for his keys. They're probably like in the bowl next to the door, but he doesn't even get them out. He's still like very groggy. Needs to find his shoes because he didn't actually take them off before.
Aguilera is just out here like, Daniel, do you have any like golf clubs? Anything like that? We might need to attack someone.
If this is what she's asking, then he's just going to like just kind of pause, just put his hands against the like the little table by the entrance. Just gonna look at her. What makes you think I would have a golf club? Anyway, hold on. Where's the goddamn keys? And he just reserves me.
He looks like a type to do golf.
And like he pushes him out, and like after a moment, it kind of like sticks like why she's asking about it. It just kind of like the gears finally clicked in his head. Like there's a weird situation in the store. She's clearly freaked out. Something might have happened to Rosemary. She's asking about a golf club. I need a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arm yourself,
Yeah, everyone
Daniel,
is
and I
just-
don't mean with your limbs.
He's literally just going to like look for a moment. Because here's the thing. He does have like some basic equipment in the kitchen. At the same time, he rarely really gives a fuck about cooking. So he doesn't really have much like massive proper
okay.
things that he could use.
Bring yourself.
However, he does have an umbrella, so he's gonna go with that.
Oh yeah, you do have an
Go.
umbrella.
Umbrella
I love
king.
it. Yeah, that's you could use it. Like there's a pointy,
Yeah.
you know.
It's pointy. It can be used for smacking. Not a good
So
idea. From my
funny.
experience, he doesn't know that he's not in the habit of smacking people. But, and the bonus is one
Hilarious.
thing: you can open it on someone.
Exactly. It's attack and defense.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. So
I
you
love
go,
it.
yeah. So I
He
will
probably
explain
grabs
it
like
to
a shoulder
you
bag
guys.
on his way, like, just to have some loose papers with him as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure.
But yeah, that's all he can kind of grab on the way. Probably grabs his coat just in case, but like it's very haphazard, and he's already out knocking the door and just like not really
Or,
grabbing Aguilera, but more like just jerking his head
Yeah,
towards
we're like
the
fucking flying over there.
Yeah.
we're moving.
You guys are moving. You go get inside a car. It is 11. It should be the traffic shouldn't be too bad, but this is more urgent, and it's not like you want to be caught speeding, but you do want to hurry up. So I would say to kind of like navigate and go over to like let's just say the detours of this place, so you could get faster to the restaurant. I would need Daniel to make me a drive auto roll, please.
Oh no!
Drive car.
Let me drive.
Oh no! I didn't put any points in.
The way.
I'm sorry. Whew. I wrote it in the wrong chat. I wrote it in the wrong chat,
It's
but it's a
okay,
five.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's a
So,
fucking five.
oh my god! I was
Daniel somehow popping off with the driving.
You're doing the initial deal, sort of.
Oh,
So the moment you just get in, you just like rev up the engine, Aguilera. You put in your seatbelt and like just to fasten the Furious in LA, baby. So you go. Somehow, also miraculously, you go and have all the green lights. So sometimes you will be driving and then
Amazing.
you will stop by the red lights, right? Not this night.
Yeah.
Not this night. Somehow you just have all the green lights, so you're just speeding. You're cruising around the streets. You're cruising the streets, and you get to the restaurant in record time. And you do notice something particularly unnerving. You do see that the lights, because LA is a place with a lot of lights, right? In this particular area in Los Feliz, actually, it's a little bit of a more quiet neighborhood. Los Feliz, in general, is less busier, less noisier than the downtown general LA scene. And this place is not very isolated, but it is a little harder to find than the usual, than the ones you will see in downtown, than the restaurants you see in downtown. So the lights here are kind of like, the lamp lights are kind of like flicking on and off. It's a little strange when you get here. It's not what you're used to, but at the same time, you don't actually work on the PM shift, so you don't really know exactly, and you never thought about it. But this place is actually a little kind of like has more shade because of the buildings that cover it. This area around it. So you guys get off the car, you go to the back room. It's partly open. The door is partly open.
Oh.
What do you guys want to do?
Okay.
Daniel's probably going to like hold his umbrella kind of like almost like a lance, like one hand on the handle, the other hand on like the open button.
Let's go, old man. Okay. Okay, look. Aguilera takes Daniel's on guard stance as like, yeah, he's leading the vanguard, right?
Mhm.
So okay, it's I guess we make our way to the open door, and is there anything of note in the back alley first as we're heading
Oh,
over?
I see.
Like-
The both of you make me spot hidden check.
Okay.
What was my level on this?
Just in case like there's something particularly fucked up in the back.
Yeah.
You see it?
Okay,
No,
I
I
made
don't
it.
see anything. Thank God.
33 out of 50.
Oh, you got it.
Go, Daniel.
Yeah, I got it.
Daniel seeing things. So Daniel, you're on your on guard post. You're ready with your umbrella. But before you guys go in, you do catch something. By the dumpster, because you guys have like a dumpster at the back.
Mhm.
You notice something sticking out.
Like a
Oh
hand.
no.
What do you see, Daniel? My PC doesn't see anything.
What do I like? What does
What
it?
does Daniel's
It's
eyes
a
see?
little, it's a little dark, but you know how with the cover, when you try to push down the cover, but because there's something like stuck in it, it's not fully pushed down. You have to go closer to look.
Mm-hmm. He's going to first pop like, you know how like you can sometimes get the like espresso shots in like small cans.
Mm-hmm.
He probably has that like in the messenger bag. Like he probably has that stashed all over the car in the apartment in the bag. It's like his emergency battery basically. He knows he cannot currently afford to light a cig, so he's just going to go for a quick shot of that before approaching the bag, to be honest.
Oh.
Who cares about alcohol when you've got caffeine?
Sure. And
So
you'll-
that's his liquid courage, basically. So he's just popping this real quick and just walking up closer to the
and I
bag.
assume you let Aguilera know as well.
Yeah.
Like, oh, something. Okay, then I'll observe.
Okay.
But he's also going to be more of like, please be careful, but there's something in that bag, I think.
Yeah, like I think I'll like hang back a bit to keep an eye on both Daniel and the door at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he's just downing the liquid black courage and proceeding with his on guard pose towards the
Funky dumpster.
looking bag that he's now suddenly for some reason not entirely sure he wants to know the contents of. So I think there is some morbid curiosity, and he does have a bit of a fascination with like the occult in a way. So,
Mhm.
which is also partially why he's even more terrified because he knows some of the possibilities that he's read about before.
Mhm. So you
So,
approach the dumpster, and as you go closer, you notice that there seems to be something made of stone that's stuck in between the cover and the dumpster itself.
Made of stone.
Upon closer inspection, you notice that it is a face, probably from a statue. Half a face, actually. So you only see the eyes up to the nose. And if you look inside, you will notice that the rest are broken into pieces.
How the hell did that get here? And he just kind of pokes at the lid with his umbrella. He's not really sure he wants to open it completely, but he just kind of wants to nudge it over to see a bit better inside.
Alright.
Also, is there like any sort of smell?
I was gonna
Yeah.
get to that.
Okay.
As you nudge it open, there is a foul stench that actually overpowers your senses. And as you look into the dumpster, there is, like right at the left side, not really at the very bottom, there are bags. There are plastic bags, and inside is some sort of black, dark liquid. And you can tell that the smell is coming mostly from there.
Does it seem like a oil disposal in this case?
No.
Or probably not, huh? Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about. Aguilera, can you
Yes.
just cover your nose? Just a little bit.
Okay.
If you don't
I
mind
do so.
coming over here. And he just kind of points with the tip of the umbrella at the
What?
at the bags. Have you ever seen anything like that before? Because I don't think that's a
No.
custom in this store. Never.
No.
That's how it worked, at least.
That was disposed here by. Wait. Like basically, this looks alien to like the store. Right? We've never
You've
seen
never
this
seen
ever.
something like this, and it doesn't look like oil either.
Yeah. So I think I look at Daniel and It's like, do you want to just poke it open? What is that?
Do we have to?
Mhm.
Alright.
I gesture, go ahead.
Actually, because he's really not sure he wants to like dip his umbrella into this. Are there like any like disposable chopsticks or like utensils around that he can use instead?
Make me a luck roll, my dear.
Oh Jesus Christ! He just really doesn't want his umbrella to get dirty
His
with whatever.
poor
this is.
umbrella.
I understand. That's a valid concern.
41. Oh, I make it.
You make it, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so
What do you want to
what are you
bring
looking for? What are you looking for?
Any sort of like disposable stuff in the kitchen or in the area, like anything like chopsticks or
Okay, I will
any sort
say
of like
you
plastic
actually-
utensils.
Actually, you say you have it on hand for some reason because you're prepared. Because you haven't gone to the kitchen just yet. You're
Okay.
in a dumpster. You're like in the alley.
Yeah, if there's like any also like disposed chopsticks that someone else used or like sticking out plastic utensils that someone
Yeah,
else used, that,
I
that
will-
also works. too.
It's up to you. I will just say either have it on hand for some reason. You
Mhm.
probably save it when you went to maybe a Chinese or Japanese restaurant, or you
Mhm.
find that something has been unopened. You know, like one of those unopened chopsticks that was just dumped there.
Yeah, he might have probably actually, since the messenger bag is something that he usually carries with him, so he might have actually just left some of the, you know how you sometimes grab a dish that's been packed along with utensils, even though you don't really need them because you have your own at home, but you just kind of grab them out of habit. So he probably just has like a few stashes of old chopsticks from the restaurant
so
or
you
like
have-
some utensils.
So you have chopsticks, so that's what you're
So
gonna use.
Yes, he's just gonna like use that. He's not even gonna bother breaking them up. Apparently, he's just gonna use the chopsticks to like try to nudge the bags open.
Okay, so you open it, it actually spills out. And Aguilera and Daniel, as it spills out, you see it kind of sipping through, like spreading over the rest of the garbage. And you can tell that there's actually some sort of like soft, spongy bits, very minuscule, kind of like pork cubes, but very spongy, kind of like floating on this liquid, in this bile, black liquid, kind of coating the rest of the whatever is with the statue, whatever was broken up into pieces. And as you're witnessing this happen, you also spot something in the corner. It's an apron that you guys use.
So now comes the question: the statue's face, does it look in any way familiar? Does the statue like bear any resemblance to something we've seen either as a statue or as a person around? Like, does it ring any bells, so to speak?
I will say, let me see if there's a role I can give this to. You know, I can give this to you if you roll me probably a history.
Okay, not too terrible then, I guess. That's a personal skill for me, so...
What was history? 5 for me.
25 for me because it's a personal, so I only
Yeah.
I
got...
just want to roll it
No,
anyway.
just try.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good
he's-
though.
Ooh! Goddamn it, but yeah, we both fail.
I-
Can we
I'll give you
roll?
idea. So I'll have you roll, both of you roll intelligence then. Just straight
just
intelligence.
Okay.
So this should be 60 and then 80.
All right.
God damn it!
Ah,
Oh, I make
you
it.
make it.
Oh,
I
nice,
mean,
nice,
I guess
nice.
it makes a little sense when you think about it, because Aguilera, you were the one questioning Rosemary about the burglary, about what happened to her church, right? The one where she goes
Yeah.
to. And
Mhm.
you remember that there is a statue of Saint Rita missing. I mean, personally, you haven't seen the statue, but just
Right.
judging from the bust, you know, the half figure,
Mm,
and the way it was carved, and you've seen them because there are a lot of them in your hometown. You grew up with, you know, some of them. So you feel like this could be a statue, one of the statue of Saint Rita. You're not entirely sure, but you're just connecting
Okay,
the
so-
dots.
right. Then in that case, I'll tell Daniel this. DM, on top of that, right? Like the black liquid thing, does it remind my PC of anything? Like, be it like culinary or like religious in any or occultish in some way?
I'm concerned about any religion that uses chunks like that, but
No. I mean,
Kind
like,
of a cult, right?
yeah, like if she has, I mean, if there are any like cult practices in the
Yes.
provinces that
I can
might
give
do
this
this.
to you. Make me an occult roll.
My 5, of course. I would hope my PC doesn't get this. Okay, great.
Okay.
She doesn't know. Thank
I
God.
mean, you're trying to rack your brain because you think there
Yeah.
might be something that you remember hearing about in the province or when you were growing up,
Yeah.
but the situation by itself is very strange, and you are in a foreign land, so you don't know if that even counts.
It's true.
Yeah. So what's yes, but the stench
Yeah.
is really bad, and because it's spread over, it's even worse now.
Okay, I would advise Daniel to close the dumpster, and now we actually head in. We found something strange outside, but we don't know what it is. So it's like, okay. There's a bust of the saint here, is what we found at least. So I guess inwards.
before we head in, since the contents of the bags were liquid, are there any traces around the bin of liquid, like tracing up to the dump?
No, it's actually pretty clean. You have the idea that liquid was just like somehow in just like the plastic bag. There's no traces anywhere in the dumpster.
Okay, so it was well contained, probably,
Yes.
or
So
just
you-
not
I mean,
Door time.
Yeah, you could just like assume, like you deduce that whatever it wasn't gathered around this area at least.
Okay, is the call with Rosemary still going?
Sorry?
Is the call with Rosemary still going?
Uh,
Just have her on the line. Well, her phone on the line.
Well, I would have tried to keep it still going, but also like I think it auto like
yeah,
I think, like,
disconnects at 30
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. So I think like it's not going anymore. I think like she would have informed you of this like
Okay.
as you left the car that like
Okay.
it just cut off.
Do you mind trying to call her before we head in? I'm just kind of curious where her phone is right now.
All right. In that case, I will do so. I will call. Yeah, I'll give Rosemary a call.
You try to call Rosemary. Can you guys both roll listen?
Sure. $35, so that's a
I don't get it.
I got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Danielle, you were the one who actually wanted to kind of maybe locate Rosemary, judging from
Yeah.
her phone. But you don't hear anything.
Oh,
Okay.
you and I are the same. We don't hear
You
anything.
don't hear anything. Actually.
Just for different reasons.
Yeah.
You're quite sure that you don't hear any sound of the phone ringing. No.
No buzzing, no nothing.
No
Okay.
buzzing or anything
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I don't like
It's
this.
time to go.
Yeah, just cut the call for now. It doesn't seem to be here, so. Or the phone is dead, either way.
I guess we kind of like cautiously enter through the back door now.
Yeah. And he's also going to kind of like destroy like ladies first, but at the same time, he's not going to actually let her go in, but he wants her to open the door.
Sure, I'll open the door. for you.
Because his hands basically are like death gripping the umbrella, like one hand on the
so
bottom. Like,
funny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Aguilera will open like the door then.
All right. So you guys open the door, wanting to know what is going on with this urgent call from Rosemary. The first thing you notice is that it is silent. Aguilera, you do. Is it Aguilera or Daniel? But one of you remember a dripping sound on the phone? You don't hear it right now. You don't hear anything. There's just unnerving silence. As you go inside, you do spot a pair of legs sticking out underneath the table.
Oh, okay. I think like my PC, like first things first, whose legs are those? Second, are the legs like bare feet?
The legs, they're not bare feet. They're wearing rubber
Oh, okay.
shoes. They
Oh.
seem to be. You're not actually quite sure, but from their uniform, seems to be someone who's a staff member.
Oh, okay, okay. In that case, I think like Aguilera, at least from her point of view, is like, okay, we have to check on who that is immediately. It might be Rosemary, right? She would go and look.
All right.
What about Daniel?
Yeah, he's just kind of at the ready. He's at this point kind of really dreading it, but he's also going to like make a steady approach towards the legs if Aguilera voices that she wants to like take a closer look. So he's basically going to like lead the charge to like, because he's the one with a potential shield weapon.
Yeah. of
We
course.
scuttle over to the leg.
Yes, so he's basically kind of like, you know, walking in front with the umbrella at the ready
Yeah.
to like,
Mm,
you know, deflect whatever it might
Aw.
come at them.
very smart. Very smart.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys do walk over cautiously to check who these legs belong to.
And if there's anybody attached to them.
There is a body attached to these legs, and it is Rosemary lying on the floor. What you notice immediately is that on her mouth there seems to be some kind of trail of a black liquid. What are you guys doing?
Is she breathing?
Is there like any movement of the chest that we can see?
There is.
Thank God.
It's like,
Is there a similar smell to the to the one near the dumpster?
If you approach, there is the faint smell. It's very similar to the one in the dumpster. And you also notice that her phone is a little further away from her, and the phone is dead.
oh, okay.
Okay, that
You
explains
know
that.
what? You know what? Can I? Okay. Does it seem like the blood came out of her or it went into her?
Ah, I see. So you're trying to inspect it.
Yeah, I'm not. I wanted to take the girl out, but I was like, what if this bitch possessed?
that is very fair. I was,
Right? I was like, she
Yeah.
gonna jump us when we're in the car?
I could give. So you're not approaching very close still, right? You're still at a little bit
Yeah.
further away.
Yeah.
I could give you a medicine check. Both of you.
At one. Let's do it
A
anyway.
one. Or yeah.
This is gonna be atrocious. Oh,
What?
right. Wait, what is my medicine?
1% chance.
It's a
Wait, what is my
1%.
medicine?
It's alright, we don't know. I trusted the bitch not
yeah.
possessed.
You're not quite sure because I mean you're further away and it's just like a trail, so you don't know if it's went inside.
It's
or-
okay, yeah. Alright, if I get the feeling that I can figure out more if I go closer, then I
Yes.
will go
Yes,
closer.
I will give.
And
it to you.
if by doing so, like if she attacks me, then we'll find out if she's possessed like ASAP, right?
Yeah, that's the best way, the worst and best way.
Just find it.
I mean,
Let's
to be
go.
honest, Danielle is probably like right by her just to like make sure that she's still breathing. So
Yeah. We
'Cause-
we go we go closer.
yeah,
We look at it at an uncomfortable distance.
he doesn't really want to like touch the body because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Mhm.
But he does
Yeah.
want to like make sure that she seems alive. Are her eyes open or closed? Actually.
Closed.
Oh.
Any sort of like expression on her face that she seem to be in pain or
She
just
doesn't
like
seem to be in
completely
pain,
out?
and because you're doing a visual inspection, I can
Mhm.
tell both of you guys now that just
Okay.
from looking at her, you don't see any scratches, no marks, nothing like coming out of any orifices, any wounds, anything visible like that. Only the trail of that black liquid on her mouth.
Right. Right.
Is the black liquid
Oh, yeah.
anywhere else?
Actually, no.
Guys.
What is going on?
Can I tell if like the black liquid now looks like basically she vomited it up, or like did something crawl into her mouth.
Oh. Both of you guys make me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Idea.
All right.
Uh,
I don't get it.
Oof, even worse. Holy shit.
Gosh.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I mean,
He's stressed. He's just
she's not
stressed.
jumping. She's not jumping at you. The situation is very bizarre. You can't
It's
tell if something crawled into her because there's something in folklore. You can't tell if she's trying to vomit something out. How close are you guys to her?
He's
I'm
probably
like- I guess
crouching by her.
Yeah, I think like I would be the same as Daniel then, since like we had to go closer because
Yeah,
Aguilera
probably just, like,
intends
crouching from two sides.
Yeah,
so, like,
because
if he tries to jump one of
my
us, the
PC's
other can hold
original
him.
intention was to like take her out, right? Because we have confirmed the only body.
Yes.
The only thing preventing us from like doing that in good faith is like, again, what if bitch possessed? I guess we'll find out like if she starts strangling me.
Possession is one idea. The other idea is this might be some weird contagion or poison. So it's probably might be a hazardous substance. So it's better not to handle it carelessly. But that's
Yeah. I
what
guess
he
we're
would
just
suggest, but
really
at the same
close
time
to
in the
her
back of
because
his
like
mind. But at the same time, in the back of his mind, what if bitch was possessed? So
yeah.
Well, speaking of which,
Get ready to haul ass, I suppose.
Get
to the
ready. Let's
hospital.
go.
So before we do that, does the substance or the circumstance remind Daniel of anything that he might have read at any point or heard about at any point?
Okay. You could do me either your. Okay, I'll give you choose among history. Okay, maybe just history and occult. Just those two.
I have the exact same value in both of them.
Alright, then
One.
doesn't matter.
They were both personal skills, so 25 on both of them. Jesus fucking Christ!
Girl.
Can I please take those rolls into my D&D games instead, please?
Daniel
know,
just has the
right?
umbrella. Daniel just has your umbrella. You're just prepared for anything that it's hard for you to think
Alright.
up. You could have read something. It's in your encyclopedic knowledge in your mind, but right now those pages in your mind just like flying. You can't kind of like pinpoint something very specific.
Yeah,
Right.
it's okay.
So
We'll
should we
we'll just have to take her to like the hospital.
should we just call an ambulance instead?
That's true. You can call the ambulance.
Oh,
I think like
Can
I
insurance?
yeah, can I attempt to like
We know if she had insurance, because that's gonna be costly otherwise.
Let's not talk about it. Let's just say you call.
can I
the ambulance
attempt to
if that's what
like
you want to do.
perform
Sorry,
can I
yes?
attempt to perform first aid on her then?
Yes, of course. Please do so.
Just to make sure that like she's okay. Well, if
I'm
I
not
fail
sure.
then she's not.
We'll
No, it's alright.
I'm
Why
not sure how I
always
feel
roll so
about the
high?
DM sounding so enthusiastic about it. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
the
not sure how
thing
I
is,
feel
is
about the
like-
DM going, yes, please do this.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just like, oh, actually, her lungs are full of pork. And I'm like, huh?
Well, I mean.
It's alright. You can call the ambulance. I
Okay,
suppose.
call the ambulance. In the meantime, what are you guys doing? Just staying by her side?
Yeah, probably just doing
Okay.
that. Also, like,
Yes, I'll
can-
attempt to turn on the lights.
I was literally about to
guess.
ask about this.
Okay, you turn on the lights. Nothing? Yeah, you turn on the lights. Everything else seems to be kind of like spotless. Basically,
Yeah.
when you guys do the morning shifts, she's the one who arranges this, the ones in the PM
Mhm.
shift. There doesn't seem to be anything really out of place, except when you open the refrigerator, there seems to be new ingredients, kind of like labeled for what you remember is supposed to be the new dish that you guys are going to serve. This restaurant is going to serve starting tomorrow.
Mhm.
So there's a lot
What
of
ingredient
pork.
is
There's a
it?
lot of pork.
Oh. Well, pork's pretty popular in the PH. Is it just pork?
Yes, it is pork. cut into cubes already.
Oh, do I remember any dishes that specifically have cubed pork?
Yeah, I'll give it to you because you may have overheard actually the cooks discussing about it.
Right.
You do remember about a dish that they call Dinuguan. So it's basically pork
Mhm.
blood stew.
Oh, okay. I will inform Daniel of like all of the above. That like it's most likely this pork blood stew. So it uses like pig's blood,
Yep.
right? It's like stewed pig's
Mhm.
blood.
That's basically what we call a black soup here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just like looking at this and then looking at like the dumpster, and I was like, wait, isn't that like is that not a little similar to what we found in the rubbish?
I mean,
Wasn't
color
this pork
was
was like
sure.
there, right?
I mean, never really tried it yet, so don't ask me about that.
Yeah, this is all a little strange. I do not really want to touch any of the ingredients, if you ask me.
Do you think that maybe they just messed up on the cooking and that's why we've got a lot of that stuff in the dumpster? Also, is it supposed to smell like that? Because that's not gonna sell, that's cakes.
No,
I'm
Aguilera,
not-
you know it shouldn't smell like that.
Yeah, it smelled awful, and it should not smell so pungent. If anything, they must have messed up terribly in that case. It doesn't smell a single thing like what I remember. Maybe we could ask Elena or Paolo about it. Maybe tomorrow.
As you guys are
Well,
discussing
after all-
this, that's when you hear the ambulance. And that's when the EMT comes in, takes control of the situation, asks you guys a few questions, and they perform first aid on Rosemary. Actually, as they do that, Rosemary's eyes shoot open, and she just vomits on one of the responders. She seems otherwise to be in okay health. They're gonna monitor her. You guys have questions of your own, and you probably have a few more discussions probably in the morning, but it's been a long night, and we're gonna take a break after this.
Before we go on a break, and could we like ask the ambulance
Yes.
people? Brain is farting right now.
Yes.
The medical workers about just the general status, just so we know what actually happened. to
Yeah,
her.
like,
do
what's
we,
up
do we
with
have
her?
any information on her status? Like, is it poisoning? Is she conscious? Is she gonna be alright? Is she about to die? Like, do we know anything?
They're saying that they're just they had her vital stats. Everything seems to be stable and everything seems to be
Oh.
normal. They're gonna give her some
Right.
IV and they're also gonna do oxygenation on her, but they're not actually quite sure unless they have a physician to check on her.
Yeah.
It could be poisoning. After what you have told them, that is something that is not out of the question. But for now, there is no medical diagnosis that they can give you. They don't even know what happened to her, but they feel that something has been fed to her. There isn't, but basically that's it. And you also know that one of the EMT, the responders, like kind of like cleaning his clothes from the blackish vomit.
Yeah, sorry about that. Daniel's probably just
I
going
was
to like
right.
apologize to the guy and like
Shit,
handling
is that
him paper towels to help with the cleanup.
Rip.
offering, just offering like the whole paper towel roll. Like, yeah, please feel free to use that. I'll expense it later.
So they think you
I guess like we could also like also I think this does warrant like a police report, so we could probably file that and tell them about like the stuff in the dumpster.
yeah.
You might want to have a look at it.
Yeah,
Exactly. All right.
Probably.
So
Yep.
as they're doing that, the police also come in, kind of like question you guys again. So you're kind of like, as if you went there at like 11, you got there at 11:30. You stay all the way up until 2 a.m. because of the questioning,
Yeah.
all those. They also call Mama Baby, who isn't answering. So Mama Baby isn't answering the phone. You just leave voice messages to her.
Is that a normal thing for her?
I will say you don't really call her much though in the middle of the night, so I'm not sure if you can say it's normal or
Fair.
not.
I mean, I'm not talking about the middle of the night, but like normally, if like
Oh,
something comes up
something
and calling
calls?
him like during the day, like is she normally
She's very
responsive?
responsive in the day.
Okay, he's not going to really think too much into it because it is the middle of the night, and
Yes.
most sensible people
It's
probably turn off their
true.
phones.
Or
It's true.
yes.
But still, he's a bit disturbed by it. Also,
Plus,
he's
the
probably
players are
going
just
to,
like, she's just out there hunting virgins at night. We know that.
he's also probably just going to pass another espresso shot to Aguilera and while popping another one himself.
What the? I think she would just look at him and be like, okay, first of all, like, this is Daniel's very own black liquid compared to like the stuff in the dumpster.
Other black
It's
liquid.
all looking very sus to her right now.
Yeah, but this one,
She's
like,
not- she's not-
I mean, it's pungent in its own way, like unless you're good with coffee, but at the same time, like, it's not the same
It's
kind
okay.
of pungent. It shouldn't be that bad.
Yo, she's gonna keep it for like a rainy day. She's okay right now. It's all chill.
Sees yourself, and he's just jamming his own.
Exactly. So I will just say, if this was a
Mhm.
film or a TV show, the camera kind of like pans out. You're like you're still like in the alley. Clouds are passing over. Camera just has this shot of LA. The lights. They don't know about the drama that's happening. And we're just gonna have a break, and we're gonna
Sure.
come back at 9:25 on my time. So that's it.
Okay.
So
Got
in
it.
like 7 minutes.
Sure.
Whew. I should eat something. Food. I'll come back. I'll try not to cringe too much.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm eating here as well.
Also, I currently have a dribble on my shoulders, so pardon for any sudden yelps and noises if he tries to jump off of me again. He's an old man. He's an old man.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thanks. After posting images on social media, I have returned.
Oh, what
Yes.
is this? It looks so cute.
That's actually
Aww. Halloween ghost cake.
It's a ghost cake.
So cute.
Banana ghost. A banana ghost.
Banana ghost. So cute for real.
Alright. So, basically the questioning ends around 2 a.m. You guys go back to your apartment about 2:30 a.m. I'm sure you have other things you want to do, or maybe you go straight to bed, but it's another morning. And you do go to work as well to earn cash or to know what happened. So, when you get there, it seems that nothing really happened last night. It seems that everything is as normal as can be. It seems like everyday, work day. When you get in, Alina is always there. If you question her, she doesn't seem to know anything that happened last night. Mama Baby is nowhere to be found right now, but sometimes she can be late. So usually it's the AM shift. You guys are the ones who, kind of prepare the restaurant for the opening to receive customers. So I will say, because of the disturbing events last night, you're kind of like looking at the restaurant in a different light. You're not sure what happened. I will give this to... Well, actually, let's go with Daniel first. So, as usual, Ramon, the mailman, comes in, gives you the newspaper. Hey, Danielle, how's it going?
It's going. That's...
Yeah?
It's been a night. It's, one of these days.
Good night, what happened?
Just some minor accident in the store.
Oh no, that's bad. Well, I mean, you're here? You're still,
Yeah. I mean, someone has to be, right? So...
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get going. Busy day again, busy day. More
Sure.
money,
Thank
more
you.
money, make money, okay?
Oh, definitely.
Alright. So...
Also, I'm guessing he did get the newspaper, I'm guessing? Like the
Yes.
usual...
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. He's just gonna, like, wave him goodbye with the newspaper in hand.
Mhm.
Stop scratching.
And no need to roll. You can like glance at the newspaper. On the front page, you see that there is a headline about a homeless man found in an empty plot of land in Los Feliz neighborhood. This
Okay.
homeless man was found to be exsanguinated, so drained of
Oh.
blood, basically.
Yeah.
Yes, and missing several vital organs. But basically that's
Okay,
it
fine.
on the front page. But what is Daniel's actually like mentality right now? What is his mental state?
I'll be honest, he probably has not slept at all.
Okay, okay.
He's been instead probably like trying to read up on trying to find anything about similar occurrences in his notes and books. Like try to jog his memory. Probably down like 5 coffees at this point already.
Oh, I see.
Um,
I see. Okay, we can get back to that. We're gonna get to Aguilera. So how actually is Aguilera like feeling this morning?
Okay, sleepy. Because, okay, I'm old and I need 8 hours of sleep, which I did not get. So she's just kind of like tired. But in the same way that if when you're tired, like something that would normally like scare you suddenly seems like, whatever. I'm really tired. I don't have the energy to be like a shocked lamb about it. So like, you know, so all things like she's concerned about Rosemary, and very much like maybe we should visit her after the shift, you know, like to see how she's doing. But all in all, I think she's like doing okay. I think she would ask Daniel if he's doing okay. There was a huge fly on my table. Jesus Christ. In real life, sorry, it was very big.
It's okay.
Yeah, I might need to gas my room because like that was not a normal size.
Oh god. It's one of those Godzilla size. Oh no.
Yeah.
You wanna
I
like
hate
do a
it.
real
Okay,
quick-
I don't know where it's gone right now, but
shit.
like it was nearby. Oh, never mind.
Don't
But yeah, like she's doing chill. But like definitely would ask Daniel if like you know if the work shift ends peacefully, fingers crossed, touch wood and all that, right? Would he be agreeable to maybe going with her to visit Rosemary at the hospital? Surely they are entitled to visits.
Danielle?
Is she okay? Yeah. Where's Mazi
Oh,
gone?
Maze.
Yeah, I'm here. I mean,
Yeah. Like, would Daniel like to go visit Rosemary after work?
yeah, after work, definitely. He's just like, honestly, Daniel himself is probably looking kind of distracted.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clear that he definitely seems even more tired than he usually is. Which probably half the staff would tell you probably is not possible physically, but he somehow pulls it off anyway. But yeah, he would be up for it. At the same time, it kind of seems like he is half paying attention and half like thinking about something.
Right.
So, I mean, you know, it's been a distressing night. He's definitely not been going on sleep. He's a little bit jittery. Caffeine overload. So, you know, he's probably craving another smoke really badly.
Yeah.
So true, my dude.
Yeah, a lot of
Honestly, the smell of cigarettes is probably even worse on him than
Oh
it
my
usually
God.
is. Because you know,
He's been
he had
chugging.
to go through the night somehow. He still like did like make sure to shower and change shirts in the morning, but he probably smoked on the way to the store and then probably smoked before entering the to the restaurant, and then probably smoked right before entering the restaurant. So you know, it's still kind of fresh laundry, but also fresh smoke.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, a lot of things has happened. So that is definitely an arrangement you can do. You can go and visit Rosemary in the hospital after your shift ends. You definitely have time for that. And
Yep.
I will also say that while you are like cleaning the restaurant, and you know the restaurant, making sure that everything is spotless, everything is ready for service. Aguilera, you've noticed this. I mean, you've seen this like every day because you are the AM server, but right now, today particularly, this catches your attention. So in the decor, there are actually pictures of Mama Baby, pictures that were taken in the Philippines. So Mama Baby is about 50 years old. But you notice that you're not sure if it's photoshopped or not. But you notice that in the pictures that they're hanging in the walls, you see her as basically looks the same. She looks very youthful still, just that she's wearing a traditional kind of Filipino clothing, kind of like a terno with a traditional blouse and long skirt. Seems to be taken somewhere in the province area. What you notice, Aguilera, is that in this picture frames, there are also kind of like shots, blurry shots of animals. Like you can see chickens, but like one of them is very blurry, like the head is blurry. You see pictures of cats and dogs, but at least one of these creatures, one of these animals are kind of like out of focus or can't, very blurry to the camera. So that's just something you notice, you take note of in particular.
Right.
And with that, B-boy comes in late as usual, and service again begins. Mama Baby is nowhere to be found still. Elena is cooking up something and calls for you, actually, Aguilera.
Oh, okay. I go and I'm like, Elena, what what's happening in the kitchen?
Yeah. Mama Baby. So you know that we have a new dish, right? So I
Right.
actually prepared
Yeah, what
this.
is it?
Yeah, Mama Baby gave me the ingredients, told me how to prepare it. It's actually her special recipe. She said that this is a family recipe that was handed down to her back in her home province. And
Uh-huh.
yeah. So I just before we serve it, maybe
Mm-hmm.
you and Daniel and maybe B Boy, maybe not B Boy. He doesn't deserve it. You guys can go and take a, you guys can take a, taste test it. Just tell me what you think.
Oh, what sort of... could you tell me what kind of dish this is?
Oh yeah, and then she goes and shows to you. Yes, and you know this because you've probably eaten it or you've seen it cooked elsewhere in the kitchens in your country. But this is a new dish called Dinuguan, the stewed pork in blood gravy.
Oh, okay. Um, I think, like, first of all, like Aguilera would like look at it and say like, "Oh, this I do recognize this."
Yeah.
Some of my relatives, they knew how to cook it back
Mhm.
when I was younger.
Mhm.
Um, how do I say this? I'm not so good with blood though, pig's blood
Oh.
especially.
Oh, I see. I see.
And not everybody has that strong of a stomach. I'm sorry.
Uh, it's all
Maybe
right.
you could try
Everyone has.
feeding to B-boy after all, you know?
Oh
He's got
yeah.
he's very, got a high constitution in more ways than one.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me try with Daniel. Daniel, come here.
All right, come in. And he just kind of drags himself into the kitchen.
Okay,
Yeah, what is it?
yeah, this is basically the new menu, the new dish that was taught to me and Chantal by Mama Baby. Just want you to try it out.
A new dish. What were you guys making again? Because
It's called
sorry, I'm
Dinuguan.
kind of
Oh
a bit
yeah,
weird.
sorry, I forgot. I
Last
mean,
night. Sorry.
yeah, it's called Dinuguan. It's basically stewed pork in blood gravy. I haven't added any of the chili just yet because I'm not sure about your spice tolerance. But I do notice that you're always um taking the leftovers, and this is I think you should have something that is freshly cooked. This is very fresh, and yeah, just want to see what you think about this before we serve it to the customers.
Actually, would you mind if I took it with me as the takeout for today? Because sorry,
Oh, okay.
I've just had a really rough night. I'm not sure if
Oh,
my
I
stomach
see.
is
I see.
on
Yeah.
board for everything right now.
Yes, of course. I did hear about Rosemary.
Yeah,
I don't really know the
it's gonna
details.
night.
Is she all right?
Uh, we don't really know yet. We actually wanted to go see her after work is over.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
So,
am.
I mean, she was alive at least.
Mm-hmm.
She was alive.
They said
What happened? Did a burglar come in or?
uh, she mentioned some sort of. Actually, you were the one who actually talked to her on the phone. You
She
probably
mentioned
heard more.
that when she was doing inventory late last night, there was someone standing around the back alley, and or someone or some kind of creature. She said she was not sure. She was on the phone with me because she tried calling the rest of the people on PM shift, but nobody picked up. And then I think they found their way into the kitchen through the back door and attacked her.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, she seemed to have fainted. The battery on her phone was just dead by the time we got
Oh
here.
my
But
god.
she was alive.
Yeah.
While you are narrating these events, Aguilera especially, can you make me an intelligence roll, idea roll?
Zero. Okay. Um. Yes, that's within my thing.
You got it? Okay, so while you
Yes.
are narrating the events, kind of like basically recalling what you remember, what you've seen,
Mm-hmm.
something strange sticks out to your mind. you remember Rosemary saying that she locked the doors because she was scared. But when you went in, it was open and there was no sign of struggle. There was no sign of the lock being picked open. The windows weren't broken in. So it's very
Right.
strange to you.
Mhm. I don't tell Elena this mostly because I feel like we should not be like throwing accusations around in this
Yeah.
kitchen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like Aguilera would assure her that like, oh, we're gonna see Rosemary after our shift, like what Daniel said, and she did seem to be, well, she was not harmed in any visible way. So we're hoping to check up on her.
Oh, poor
And
girl.
I'll
Yeah,
let you know.
we're
I'll let
basically
you know.
waiting for the physical results. They said that
Okay.
they need to just run some tests, check out what happened with her.
Mhm.
Yeah, of
We don't really
course.
know.
Okay.
mean-
Keep me updated, and
Of course.
I wonder what's happening. Even Pacharapa isn't going to be in.
She called in sick today?
Oh, Mama Baby called me and said that Pacharapa just basically resigned yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
so we're a little
unexpected.
short. So she asked Mama Baby actually asked my daughter a favor for me a favor. So my daughter will be coming in to sort of help us out as a part timer.
right. I see.
Alright.
Oh, but thank you for letting us know.
Yeah.
I'll maybe try giving Pacharapa a call.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hope she's okay. She hasn't about
Hmm.
things around her boyfriend.
She's- It's been rough. It's been rough on her lately.
It's been
I can
rough.
understand maybe wanting to take a break, you know?
Yeah. So Oh yeah. So Danielle, I mean, you could take some home. I just wish there's someone else. You know what, B-boy, come here. You want a taste of this? And B-boy is just like scampers over. Yeah. I want some. Ew. No thanks.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah. So B-boy is just like, ugh.
Okay.
Just doesn't make a He's just making a
Okay.
face. Yeah. No thanks. E. No thanks. I'm good. And he just grabs like one of his nacho chips and starts working on his own
Right.
on his own thing.
So like while like Elena and B-boy are like doing the thing, I think like then it's probably then that like Aguilera, like, while moving out of the kitchen with Daniel, would also like would take the chance to mention to Daniel what she remembered, that like Rosemary,
About the
you know,
lock?
yeah, about the lock, like that
Mhm.
Rosemary, she did lock all the doors, but when we came in, there was no sign of the lock being broken. You know anything? I think it's highly likely that whoever attacked her might be one of the staff.
I was trying not to think about that, to be honest. I mean,
Yes,
okay,
and you know,
call me
you did
crazy.
overhear. Yeah, you did overhear the thing with Pacharapa, right? Her,
Yeah.
you know,
Didn't she say
I'm
that
worried.
money issues? It's kind of. I mean, I get needing a break, but you know,
It-
kind of hard to take a break when you
mm.
cannot even buy your own food. So kind of worried about that
Yeah,
one.
and she has, you know, her herself and her child to
Wait,
take care of in the future.
she's
Let me
okay?
just give her a call really quickly before it gets too busy here.
Okay. Also, Daniel, if
can
I'm not
I-
mistaken, did not actually hear about the pregnancy, so he's probably like, because
It's like,
I don't
hey,
think he
new
actually,
information.
yeah, 'cause I don't think he was actually hearing the conversation that she had with Pacharapa back then, because he was like standing with the customer, like waiting for him to get the
The
$3.
$3
he just
Okay,
guy.
now in true gossip fashion, you've heard a new piece of information, although
Yeah.
not in detail. So you're
because
like, oh, she was pregnant.
he texted Aguilera about the, like, you know, if she has money trouble, just send her over, because he knew
Yeah.
before that Pacharapa did have like some money issues and stuff.
Yeah.
So he was like just, you know, throwing it out like it's probably something related to that. So if anything, you know, let me know if I can help. But he didn't
Yep.
actually hear any of the actual conversation, which is why he just kind of bumped into it.
It's
So-
okay, Daniel. Now you know. You're in the
Yes,
loop,
so,
as they
so
say.
he's like, wait, she has a kid, and he's just watching
I'm
Aguilera
already calling
around
her.
already.
Yes.
Like, wait,
Can I attempt to call Pacharapa
Of
to
course.
see if she will pick up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you attempt to call Pacharapa, but your calls go straight to voicemail.
Fucking knew it.
Okay. I think like Aguilera is just out here like, I don't know. Would tell Daniel that she's not picking up. I mean, touch wood and everything, but really strange things have been happening in this neighborhood recently.
I mean, you know what they say, when it rains it pours and all that stuff.
I suppose. Well,
So,
I think
no, yeah, question. Would Dale have stumbled upon anything when he was like doing his all-nighter reading, going through
Yeah,
notes?
make me a library. Scroll me a library use.
Right? Come on, 69, don't fail me now.
69, let's go.
Here's hoping.
nice.
A nice.
God damn it, are you fucking kidding me?
No.
You're gonna be kidding me, right?
I'm gonna give you guys, because you guys are like discussing about it and your mind has been a little occupied with what happened. I will give you guys both luck rolls, the both of you, again.
Okay.
Just to see if something stirs up like in your memory, like you remember something.
Yes!
Oh, that's
Oh,
great.
no.
Oh, we both get it.
You both get
nice.
it. You both get it.
Yes!
Lucky.
Very lucky. Okay. So I'm gonna go with Aguilera first. So Aguilera, as you are kind of like piecing all these things together, in your subconscious, you're not sure why you would think of it. You remember the tales that were told to you by midwives, some of the local aunties, back in your home country. You know, some of their pastime, aside from gossiping, is telling children about, tales, like supernatural tales of the supernatural, of folklore, basically. You remember about certain ghouls called aswangs that prey on the innocent. They especially like women and those who are, basically pregnant or carrying children.
Yep.
You notice, so that's what you basically remember. You don't really remember all the details, but just the image conjures in your mind and is not going away for some reason. As for you, Daniel, give me a moment. So I'm just gonna send. Oops, not here. Here, info. I'm gonna send this. Kind of like maybe the coffee is kicking in. You drank so much caffeine, like brain working overtime.
He's jittery. He's literally jittery at this point.
Yeah. So you also like almost at the same time, probably a little earlier than Aguilera. You kind of like actually researching the folklore, Philippine folklore for some reason. I mean, you've always been interested in this stuff to connect to your culture, kind of a little bit of ties to your heritage. But this is something because you're also interested in occult. This is something that you remember reading and you kind of just like bookmark it for future reference, and you came back to it last night, kind of like fell asleep, but now it's all coming back to your head after that like coffee like injected into your system. But I will say, as you guys get this idea, through sheer luck, it is now time to serve the customers. But I will also say that nothing really crazy happens this shift. And
during the breakdown, Daniel can share this information.
Yeah, he's probably like he might actually wait until we're like on our way to the hospital.
Yeah.
He's not sure he wants to spread that kind of stuff in the workplace.
Y'all, so funny. Daniel's just like, have you ever considered the fact that like Rosemary might have been kissed by a demon, and we're like, huh?
Yeah. Like,
wild.
Yeah,
okay, but like let's wait for this shift to finish.
Yeah, basically, he wouldn't want to like spread it while everyone is like at work, because he doesn't. Things have been weird enough, and he doesn't really want to like spread panic.
It's true.
So like, let's keep that stress to minimum as much as we can, which is also why he like didn't share too much details about the circumstances of last night either. Because like, yeah, we found her and she was unconscious, and let's just leave it at that, because we don't really know what happened. So let's for now like not speculate and start gossips, because that could get nasty. So he's like, yeah, let's just let it down low. So if Aguilera actually tried to talk to him on break about it, he would have just like actually texted her to like not be overheard, to like, we can talk.
We wait until we get to the car.
Yeah. So before you actually get to the car, that's when the PM shift comes in, and you also hear like Elena kind of greeting her daughter and also answering a phone call from Mama Baby. You guys overhear, because she's not really hiding this conversation, she's not off in a corner whispering, you actually overhear Elena saying, "Oh, okay, so you won't so you're not also gonna be in today because oh, I see, because you're answering about Rosemary's status. I see, so you're taking care of that as well. Oh, I see. That's so nice of you. All right, so when she gets better, she'll live with you. Okay, so you're taking care of that as well. Okay, I'll manage. Okay, I'll let Chantal know about the recipe. All right, thank you." So you hear that as well before you get to the
Oh, can
hospital.
Aguilera ask Elena,
Mhm.
what's this? Mama Baby taking in Rosemary?
Yeah, I mean, she got sent to the hospital because, again, I don't know. I don't have an update on the status. I didn't get to ask Mama Baby, but I mean, all of us here know that she's undocumented, right? So she's in
Mhm.
trouble with the law. So Mama Baby is, trying to do something about it, and will try to, have Rosemary be in her care for a while once Rosemary gets better.
Oh, I see.
So she's just taking her in.
In taking her in as a guardian of sorts, then.
I think so.
Right.
I think so.
Is she just picking her up from the hospital then, or can we actually get her first?
You can go visit her. You get the sense that Mama Baby is actually not in the. Well,
Yeah, she might be at the
somewhere
somewhere
else. She's
else.
taking care of something else, so she's not actually in the hospital. Elena will tell you that much.
All right, cool. Okay, then we can go to the car now.
Okay. All right. So you get to the car. No need to roll. You guys get to the hospital. No problem. There's a bit of traffic, but you get there. So when you go to the hospital, you do.
I think on the way there, can Aguilera just I assume we've already shared the information on the Aswangs.
Mhm.
Can Aguilera also point out that wouldn't that mean that I don't know about you, Daniel, but Mama Baby suddenly wanting to take in Rosemary seems awfully suspicious, doesn't it?
Putting it lightly. And he's
She
actually.
could have done that months ago. Could she not? I know I'm new here, so that maybe don't have the right to say things like that, but hasn't
Right,
she
so-
known that the girl was undocumented for 6 months? Why now?
So, question. Maybe a bit comic crazy if you want. I'm starting to think I might actually be. How much do you know about Aswangs?
Well, as I was growing up, the midwives and my mom, they all taught me stories about them. I think in English it's a little bit similar to demons or malicious spirits. The supernatural.
So,
Why?
do you know how they reproduce, so to speak?
A certain type of them. Not exactly. I don't remember exactly the details. Do you know something about that?
Yeah, I've done a bit of digging after I got home. After the whole incident.
What did you find?
Apparently, there's a thing where they can basically kind of pass on the powers to someone by essentially kind of force feeding them their essence, so to speak. The sputum, I think, was the word. So, kind of thinking, they did say that it seems like she was kind of force fed something, right?
Yes,
Like
and
liquid
when she threw up, it was that black thing.
Yeah. So, just kind of thinking, because they're also, aren't they usually kind of connected to blood and to children and pregnant women and all that
Yeah,
stuff?
that pregnant
'Cause-
women tended to be very commonly their victims because they were carrying another life inside of them,
Yeah.
and they are both vulnerable and to some people, and well, to some places considered dirty. And that's why these creatures could be attracted to them for those reasons. So
So here's the thing, right? We've got Rosemary, who's been fed something weird, lost consciousness, and claims that she was being stalked by a creature of some sort last night. We've got Pachadapa not responding and suddenly, resigning from the job. And actually, you said something about her having a kid? Because that's the first time I've actually hearing about that.
You see, the thing is, she told me yesterday in secret that her boyfriend got her pregnant with child. So she has, that's why I'm worried that she might, and Aguilera just shrugs, like, it's implied that the girl might end up on the news as a dead body.
So, how much of the newspaper yesterday did you read?
I read whatever you told me about it, I suppose.
Right. There was another article in the newspaper. There's apparently a really high occurrence of miscarriages in the area lately.
Yes, that one, right? Miscarriages and
so
also,
let's get it straight. We've got a girl who has been force-fed a weird substance. We've got a pregnant girl who suddenly resigns from work that, as far as we can assume, she kind of needs a fair bit. We've got miscarriages in the area. And now suddenly, for no apparent reason, our boss wants to take in the girl who has been fed something.
And I mean, given what you found out, the thing about reproduce, look, there's just something strange I've noticed recently about our employer. That when I said that when I joked at first that she's always seemed useful, at first I thought that was just, your skincare routine, right? Some people just really have a very precise one. But I saw some photos around the decor of the restaurant of her back when she was still in the Philippines. And that must have been quite some time ago. And she still looked the same. I've never seen someone who looks like I've never seen someone who just does not seem to age.
So, just for the cinematic effect, I'm going to kind of guess that, just as he starts speaking, we just happen to stop on a red light on the way to the hospital.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He's basically just gonna, stop on the red light, just take a small pause and... So again, feel free to call me crazy, because I'm really starting to suspect I might actually be in this case, but... I think we might be working for an Aswang.
That is quite the accusation to make, but then again, a lot of strange things are happening.
You literally just said that she doesn't age. That many things in... Crap, my head is pounding. Let's get to the hospital. Let's talk to Rosemary and let's see what we find out. Maybe she can tell us... if she talked to our boss, maybe she'll tell us a bit more about the circumstance, but...
Let's talk to Rosemary.
Right.
And
Right.
if the boss is really dangerous, then we'll try and persuade her out of agreeing to this.
Right. Also, this kind of reminds me, what the hell actually happened yesterday with the baby? There was this whole commotion with the baby in the restaurant, wasn't there?
It was strange. She suddenly came up to the baby and started pulling at the baby's cheeks. And then after that, I when I tried to stop her from doing that, she got angry at me. I thought that was maybe just her temper in that moment, but now I'm not entirely sure. Maybe she does not like children.
Someone who doesn't like children just stays the hell away from them instead of trying to pull at them.
Yeah.
That's what I do personally.
Let's go. I can tell. Let's go talk to Rosemary.
Okay, before you guys talk to Rosemary, I just didn't have the right moment because you guys were discussing the realization that employer could be a supernatural creature. Again, this is an accusation to make. You're not sure. Can you guys both roll me sanity checks?
Oh.
So do you want
All
to
right.
do it? Yes, let's go.
It's
Come
the
on.
1D.
Oh, your
Coffee, don't
yeah,
scream.
your
Are you
stuff, your
fucking
stuff.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? My sanity is literally 80.
Girl,
I made it.
you made it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, it's just like -1 to your sanity.
Okay. How do I?
It's
what
79.
do
I just edit it into your sheet.
Yeah, you edit it to your shit. So just remember it.
I'm gonna put down the sheet. I have these sheet open, so I'm just gonna put it down.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll put this
Let's
here
see.
as well. Ching, 79.
Your employer might be a demon.
Whoa.
I'm like,
Okay.
Quick, Daniel, Google ways to defeat Aswang.
Yep, you have Google.
Can you Google it? I'm still driving. I can't really.
Okay, I help you Google
Aguilera knows how to Google.
ways to.
I'll
Wait.
give it to you. You have Google. I'll just say you grab it off I guess Wikipedia. So the countermeasures are different between regions, but basically they say
Yeah.
holy objects, salt, vinegar, the tail of a stingray, and the effectiveness depends on the power of the aswang as well as from where this aswang came from. Again, holy objects, salt, vinegar, the tail of a stingray. It's very specific, but that's how it is.
Quick, wet market.
Stop by wet market.
Okay.
Okay, so you
So
guys.
let's just get to the hospital because, as far as Daniel is concerned, figuring out what the hell's going on is kind of his priority in a way.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys get to the hospital, right?
Yeah, I think let's prioritize actually checking up on Rosemary so we can try to figure out stuff before we act rashly and started buying flea market.
Just putting rice and ash and
of course,
all
yeah.
over
So
the
just,
place.
just
Let's
to kind of
go.
speed things up, I will just say that you get
Yes.
to the hospital. You are shown to Rosemary's room. Right now, she is unconscious. If you flag down a nurse, the nurse will tell you. Okay, so this is basically. Just for your information, in real life, this is not gonna happen because you have to have information. They're not just gonna give this to you. But in the game,
Yeah.
in game terms, the nurse is just gonna give this to you. The nurse will say that she did regain consciousness a while back, in the early morning, but she was it was hard to comprehend her. She was incomprehensible. She was not that alert in an alert state, and the physicians working on her are still working out a diagnosis. For now, they have her as diabetic ketoacidosis, which is very strange regarding her medical history. So basically, they say that she's very thirsty, so they're giving her IV. She needs to urinate often. She's very weak, and she needs to be on oxygen because she's very short of breath. Basically, there's high blood sugar level, there's high ketone levels in the urine. It's a very strange considering there's no past medical history, and also there are some other kind of cross symptoms of rabies. Again, very strange. Again, in real life, the nurse is not gonna give this to you, but they're giving it to you right now.
Okay.
Yes, and also the
So,
nurse informs you that
Mhm.
are you relatives of Miss Rosemary?
Oh. Night. We're not relatives, but
We're
we are
coworkers, but
close
we're the ones who
friends.
actually found her yesterday.
Yes,
so
we found
Oh,
her.
I
today,
see.
technically.
Yes, because a while ago the social workers came. Something about Rosemary's papers. Because we actually don't have a lot of information about her, so we had to call social service to check up and just verify her identity. There is one woman here who claims to be sort of like a mother, basically. So we were wondering if you guys are a whole family.
No.
I mean,
No. She's lying.
we're not directly family,
Ah,
but
I see.
She's actually our boss, so we do actually know
okay,
her.
that's very
Yes.
She's been
nice of
planning.
her.
She's been planning to take her in for a while, so you get the
Yeah,
idea.
she was here. She was here early in the morning. She was taking care of Rosemary. When Rosemary woke up, she was mumbling something, but then, this woman, I believe her name is Bianca. It's Bianca, I think. Just stroking her hair, whispering something, and Rosemary just calmed down and went to sleep again. We didn't even have to give her anything to calm her down, anything to stabilize her. So yeah, so so
Yeah,
the presence
she
of family really helps.
she has that effect on people. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty
Well, we'll
accurate.
take care of Rosemary then. Do you have any other questions for me? So
Um, we were actually kind of wondering if it would be possible for us to like visit her, because it's been a bit of a shocker to find her
yes,
collapse
of
in the
course, yes. You
middle of the night. So
yes, you
if
can
she's
visit her.
ready to take visitors, that would be
Yeah,
great.
she can still take visitors, but as I mentioned, she's not. I don't think you can talk to her right now. She's still in kind of a drowsy, not very alert state.
Oh yeah, understandable.
Hmm.
Actually, have you guys figured out what actually caused her to collapse? Because they said that they need to run some physicals to check what
Yes,
actually
that's
happened.
exactly what the physicians was also trying to figure out. They have it as diabetic ketoacidosis for now, but there are also some symptoms of rabies. So we're wondering if this is kind of a new sort of disease, some sort of new illness. But we'll keep you guys
Right.
updated. Right now, there's a lot of sugar in her bloodstream. There's some ketone on her urine. She's very thirsty. There's a lot of thirst. There's a lot. She's not just very thirsty. She needs to urinate often. So you can see her body is losing water really fast. It's really
Right.
strange.
I'm obviously not really trained medical or
Mhm.
anything like that, but she kind of threw up something when we
Yes.
found her. Have you guys maybe considered like doing a colonoscopy or something like that just to check? Cause
It's all in the
we've been
lab
tracking
works
like
as well.
2 hours.
So, we already got the lab works done. The colonoscopy. We'll see first what the doctors say. It's one of the standard
Of
ones.
course, of course.
But just because of her documentation, because of her papers, it's a little hard right now. But like I said, the
Right,
social workers and that nice woman there are working on it.
right.
Of
Anyway, so
course.
if you don't mind us paying her a visit, that would be great.
Yes, of
Also,
course. Mhm.
and he just kind of like gives gives like Aguilera like a like side eye, like just like
Mhm.
this silent glance
Yeah.
of like, this is getting nastier and nastier by the minute. He doesn't say it out loud, but like he's just kind of sitting here saying,
Yeah.
like, I don't like
Alright.
this look.
We're just out here just like clearly some black magic shit at work. But yeah, let's
Yeah.
go. We can go give like a little peep, I suppose.
Yeah, so you enter Rosemary's room. There are actually flowers on the table. She seems to be just resting. Her the vitals machine show that she is stable. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her right now. She seems a little pale, but that's about it.
Right. Okay.
Hmm. Is she awake? Like, does she seem conscious? Does she,
Non-responsive, right?
Non-responsive.
like non-responsive as in like unconscious non-responsive, or like awake and non-responsive?
Unconscious.
Okay.
She's
Or just
slipping.
say, let's say sleeping.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I think like Aguilera will look at Daniel and be like, what do you think we should do? I do happen to have our boss's personal address, if you would like, because I'm thinking that if this continues and if what we have found out may turn out to be true, well, it's not going to end well for Rosemary.
Yeah, but what the hell are we supposed to do by confronting her? I mean, if it's an actual ass-wang, I don't know about you, but I'm just a normal guy who is
Google says that they can be cute.
get paid. So
I'm just worried, you because
Googled it, right? Like, do we know how to actually deal with that?
it says here just stab them.
Okay, so essentially vampires. I've got it.
Yes. Really, I just Google how to defeat Aswang.
Stab and stab
In
them. Make
real
sure, yeah.
Yeah,
You
would
can just-
stab
you
them
can
with the
Google.
correct things.
I can give you like the Google because it's the modern era and
Yeah,
it's
fair.
free,
Yeah.
right? It's fair.
What is Aswang weakness? It's like, yeah, it's like the spices, the holy water. What we cannot figure out is the holy water thing. What happened? Did somebody I think Aguilera would be like, it doesn't make any sense, I think, for her to have stolen the items from the church then. Maybe someone out there has caught on to the fact that she might be, not human? A bit hard to say, right?
I mean, I guess people might be talking about how she doesn't age, but at the same time, there are people who just don't age until they're like their 60s. So who knows?
Okay. Well, since Rosemary at least, well, she's not fine, but she's alive for the moment.
Right.
Let's just see what happens at work, or
Yeah.
All right.
okay.
So that ends your visit to Rosemary. Do you guys do anything? Because if not, it's gonna be evening again.
Please remind me like exactly what we need to like butcher and Aswang specifically.
I mean, what you guys read
To kill and
Yeah.
from
house
Googling.
swag.
Sorry, countermeasures are basically the best countermeasure is actually what they call an agimat, which is basically some sort of pendant of sorts, kind of with magical properties, but you guys don't have it. But
Yeah.
it's an amulet of sorts, a magical amulet,
Mhm.
but you guys don't have it. You could
So-
replace that with religious symbol, with something that
Ah.
with a religious symbol of holy objects, spices. Salt. Yeah, salt, the tail of a stingray, vinegar, basically.
Okay.
And again, you
wait,
again
this-
take note that different regions have different sorts
Yeah.
of countermeasures, so you're not sure
Mhm.
which one
Quick.
will really help.
Quick, based
So
on the
actually-
image, based on the
wait,
photos
wait.
that we found, could I identify which province she's from?
I was actually thinking about it, but I thought it might be too far-fetched, but I guess it's worth a shot.
Look, architecture is different across different regions.
Yeah. You could try.
Retroactively,
I
just
don't
like
know if it's a
okay.
natural world because you're not exactly in this place. Let me just say int roll. It's pretty high, so
Okay.
your idea rolls.
All right. The funniest kind of detective. Like, what is happening here? No, I don't.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you guys get it?
No, I don't.
No.
But like Daniel, you can try.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hold
you
on.
can try.
Go,
I mean,
Daniel.
Aguilera can share, right?
Yeah.
53. Wait.
Even if today doesn't work, tomorrow maybe.
That's true.
I think
There's
she gets it.
Yeah.
Hey, book guy, maybe you get it.
You get it?
53.
think-
Wait, what were we rolling this against again?
And I think your in is definitely higher than 53.
Intelligence.
Oh, yeah, I actually did get
Intelligence.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
got
but
it.
into 60.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
53.
so just reading books and not giving a shit about sleep helps for some reason.
Also,
you
Read a book on
Older
Pinoy
copy.
architecture specifically.
Yup. So you know that from like trying to remember the pictures on the wall. Again, it never really bothered you. Like, yeah, this looks old timey. She must have photoshopped herself. So you believe based on the architecture and a certain kind of church that you
Mhm.
saw
Uh-huh.
while you were googling or whatever, that she could probably be from the province of Capiz. And if you googled it, Aswang kind of like countermeasure Capiz, you will know that Capiz is basically supposed to be like the capital of Aswang's kind of. Like there are a lot of sightings
Oh.
in that area.
Oh, what the
probably-
hell? She's from like the region my PC is from.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
Exactly, yeah.
What the?
Yeah, so you remember that because You remember the architecture of the Santa Monica Parish Church? Yeah, you notice that because this parish church is built of coral blocks. So, because of the history of this province, you'd think that the most effective are the things that are closer to the sea, which is salt, basically, and the stingray. That is, you feel, is the most effective, but having like a holy object could also, also good. In place of an agimat or in place of the magic amulet.
So there's actually something that Daniel has been kind of started wondering when we started discussing the countermeasures, but like, so speaking of too many things happening at once, the church organization,
the Good Counsel Church, is that the one you're talking about? Yes.
Yep. Wasn't there like holy objects stolen from it, or like
yes,
vanished?
basically a statue. They said some rosaries, pocketbooks, and the Saint Rita statue.
Yeah, so I think Aguilera is here. The thing is, Aguilera did mention that like she did not think that the quote unquote Aswang stole those objects because it doesn't make sense. In fact, it seems like somebody else might have caught on to the fact that the boss is a demon and is trying to exorcise her.
Wait, hold on.
And the thing is, she's like, okay, it might be a little far-fetched, but like, since we're going down this rabbit hole, right, do you think it's possible if we speak to Tom?
Okay, so we are on the same track. That's good to know. I thought I was the only one going insane here. Okay, good to know there's more about going insane. Great.
Alright, I'll give this to you guys. You want to talk to Tom. You do know that Tom lives, you don't know where Tom lives. He says he lives close by where Mama Baby is. You guys will remember that.
Oh. In her neighborhood?
In her neighborhood. But you've also heard when, basically because Daniel called the police, right?
Police,
yeah. You will basically hear like the police kind of checking his identity, checking like things. He's basically homeless. So those are two things you both know.
Yeah, but we know more or less like his like delve, so to speak, right?
Sorry,
like
what was
the
it?
area. We do know like the general area he tends to.
You know the general area, and it's close by where Mama Baby lives.
Yeah, we could just do like a round like in Daniel's car. Because like if this guy is going full on like that dude in Good Omens with like the like witch hunting shit, right?
Yeah.
Like he's gotta like be out there in the bushes like stalking.
So no, here's the thing though, because there's two options that I'm considering for the burglary. On one hand, it's either someone already catching on to this, and it might be the good old Tom. The other idea is, even if the Aswang, if we presume that there is one, couldn't steal those stuff themselves, they might have wanted to, get rid of the potential weapon in the area, so to speak. So, what would there be chances of the Aswang, like, getting someone else to do something like that for them?
Maybe. But it also seems a little far-fetched to me, mostly because items like that, they are not the only ones in the church, right? I don't think that the church would have only one statue or just 3 rosaries.
I just don't really know how much actually has been stolen from it. I mean, I've never done an inventory of the church, so, as far as
we could actually just go visit the church if you would like.
We could, actually. That actually might be a good idea.
Yeah, that might be better, actually.
Another thing, though. Because this is something that kept bugging me since last night, but what the hell was a piece of statue doing in the bin? Because that doesn't add up. I mean, either Rosemary had some premonition and Rosemary stole the rosary and all this shit and was trying to defend against the Oswald with a piece of statue, or how the hell would that get in there?
That's something I'm not very sure of myself. But I think we could pay a visit to the church. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just say you managed to pay a visit to this church. Again,
Yeah.
the name of the church is our Mother of Good Counsel Catholic Church, and it is a real church. uh,
Mhm.
yeah, so I'm just gonna put it in here. There is someone who does meet you. If you try to inquire about this, sorry, kind of just like speeding things up. Her name is
Yeah, sure.
yeah, her name is Sister Margaret Jones. So, what are the questions you have for Sister Margaret Jones, who is open to anything that could possibly lead to catching the suspect? Because while those objects that were stolen from them are something that they can replace, they think that this person should, be stand in front of the law because this is really abhorrent to them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess it's like just the very direct stuff, like how, like what exactly was stolen again? How many?
Mhm.
Were these like particularly holy? And I mean, everything is, but like, were these like
Like the stuff
consecrated
that
or
would
something?
be, the stuff that would be like part of
Yeah.
the actual like official church statuary, so to speak.
Yeah, I think that these are the
That's
most
it.
important like things, or like,
Yeah.
do they have any like clues? I suppose. Like, did you see anybody? Did anybody see anybody like skulking around the cemetery or something that day?
Yeah, Daniel actually would also like to know if there was anyone asking for like holy symbols and fighting demons or something like that, because we kind of get the feeling because
Like a constant
if he
theme.
gets questioned back,
Yeah.
back about it, he's going to just say, there's this one guy who keeps hanging around the place where we work, spouting all kinds of crazy stuff. So we've kind of started thinking that he might have actually been, involved because.
Okay,
Just been kind of
I'll try to
okay.
answer these questions one by one. So first of all, again, is rosaries, it's pocketbooks. They said that none of them are particularly, kind of like really, really holy, but there is a particular set of rosary which was blessed by the Pope himself and was like kind of like delivered to their church. So that one is the most valuable of them. Like the rosary itself is kind of pretty cheap, but because it was sort of like blessed by the Pope, by the previous Pope, not the current one. Sorry, I don't remember. But the previous
No,
Pope, it is basically something that they treasure. So that's one. The statue as well is something that has been there for a long, long time. So for over 50 years, it has been there. So that one is also the most valuable to them. Actually, they're very concerned how someone could just steal a statue, and that statue is like a centerpiece in one of the altars, and there have been guards. So the guards said that night they have heard some sort of like flapping of wings and kind of like a tick, 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 tick sound. So they tried looking at the CCTV, but everything just comes up blurry. And then one of the CCTV actually is kind of like torn off, almost like by a wild animal. So they're unsure what happened there. But basically, it's a pretty heavy statue as well. So they suspect it's not a one person job, because how can someone carry like an entire statue like that, especially if it's made of stone and marble and stuff. So that's one thing. Another is, if you question about someone hanging around, yes, there has been someone actually that's they thought was going to be converted into their religion, because they've been coming around at different times of day. They don't remember the name. They try talking to them, but the person doesn't like talking much, doesn't answer to them, kind of just like looking all over the place. So they ask, is that a suspect? Is that a possible suspect? Do you know this person?
Can they describe the person?
Basically described, it seems like a more of like an older man, sort of like with a white hair, white beard, usually in a checkered shirt, sometimes flannel. Kind of
So crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
Sort of.
does it match with Tom, or does it seem like it's someone else?
It matches Tom.
It's Tom.
Oh, we gotta go hunt for him now.
Yeah, at the same time, Daniel's literally just going to kind of like side eye Aguilera, like kind of I told you so, with the theory of that, as long as being actually involved in the robbery, because wing flapping, wild animal tearing off, CCTVs. Come on.
Let's go look for him then. Do we have time?
Yeah, we do. I'm just God, the statue in the bin still bothers the hell out of me, though.
How long would it take for us to go to the neighborhood to just have a look around to see if we can find Tom?
After your shift, it's actually about, I guess the same time as when Rosemary called you, so about 11. Because you've been, you went to the hospital, you went also to the church, so time flew by.
Yeah, it's pretty late today.
It's up to you guys.
All right.
Yeah, might be better to wait for the morning. I mean, with a bit of luck, it's going to come to the restaurant.
Yeah, like it's dark out.
Yeah, but if he comes to the restaurant again, I can try to go outside and
Sure.
go customer service on him. Fucking hate that stuff though.
Okay. Yeah. Then I guess we can end the day here.
Okay,
Yeah, actually, just
before the day ends, you do get text messages reminding you about Mama Baby's birthday party at her house in the evening tomorrow.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Oh, can I take leave in the morning then?
It's basically as long as you let her know. Do you?
Okay, take leave in the morning. I need to go wet market buy stingray.
So just a question, but do we get the text message while we're still both in the car, or once we get home?
You're still in the car. You both get it. Well, you won't go to the apartment.
Wow.
Yeah, because Daniel's
there,
kind of trying to go so what do you think is going to be the dinner at the party?
Aguilera is just going to look at him and be like, considering what she's been trying to get Elena to cook, probably that, but made out of things that are not big.
Okay, yeah, we're kind of on the same boat.
Considering that if she really is demon and what she is spitting out of her mouth looks exactly like that, I would not be surprised if she was trying to turn us all into demon.
I mean, I don't think I can actually be turned into one. I mean, aren't they usually female demons, or at least from some of the stuff I read?
From what you read, they do have the potential to kill you. Not just potential, they could kill you. So that's one possibility.
Oh, or you could just deal it immediately. Either or. Okay, either way, it stinks. We can just take leave tomorrow.
Yeah. That would be kind of suspicious if both of us did. I mean, I'll stay in the store if anything, because I do want to try talking to Tom at the very least. And I'm usually the one dealing with the other guy anyway, so it would be the least suspicious if I actually.
Okay. In that case, right? I think Aguilera at least would tell Daniel to call her if you manage to catch Tom around the shop.
Right.
Meanwhile, she will be in the area around the shop, supermarket or anything, buying just in case whatever they need. Yeah.
Sure. Right, so I guess we've got as good of a plan as two normal people can have against a goddamn demon.
All right. Perfect.
If she says, this is so funny, but yeah, let's go.
Demon hunting. Okay, got it. So that ends the evening. So sorry, I'm just gonna fast forward a few things, kind of speed running them. Basically, Aguilera, what do you do in the morning? You want to buy some stuff in the wet market? Is that it?
Yeah, it's what we googled up yesterday. Apparently, yes, were this stingray stuff, the stuff to do with the sea, right? Salt. She's just out there I don't know, this Bath and Body Works sea salt scrub, is that from the sea? I think it counts, and she's gonna get that too.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, this woman gonna be bombed with this sheer amount of some shit from the Dead Sea. It's very much sea. Yeah, the most basic stuff, what we need, right? Salt, vinegar, spices. The most poggers stingray. If this does. If this doesn't work, at least she can eat the rest of the stingrays. But yeah.
I will say that you managed to get all that. No need to roll. I mean, you do need your preparation. As for Daniel, again, it seems like it's another day. It's almost annoying how it seems like nothing really is happening when your world has been flipped upside down, because now you're ready to go demon hunting and a birthday party. So Ramon comes in and gives you another newspaper. When you look at it, there's nothing in the headline that really attracts your attention aside from the inflation, which is annoying in its own way. Elena is still there. She says that the Dinuguan seems to be a hit, and ask you again if you've tasted it, and if not, she has some, so you can taste it right now. So what is your response,
Daniel
Daniel?
Being forced.
Do we have like something lighter, maybe?
Huh?
Wait, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, my brain is kind of short-circuiting.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is really getting longer, but we're about to.
No, it's fine. I'm just like, hey. Anyway, sorry. If you could just rewind that one. Sorry
of
about
course.
that.
Yeah, it's basically Elena's because Aguilera called in sick, right?
Mhm.
Called in. So
Yeah.
it's Elena and her daughter who is in. So her daughter is now doing the AM shift. And
Yeah.
Elena basically asks you if you want to try the Dinuguan right now, or have you tried it yesterday? What do you think about it? Basically.
Yeah, he's just going to kind of apologize. Like, honestly, I actually forgot completely about it. I left it in the fridge. If, you know about how we went to check on Rosemary in the hospital, right?
Oh yes, how is
So,
Rosemary doing?
She wasn't conscious when we saw her, at least. So
Poor
it seems
girl.
she's okay. The doctors are still trying to run some tests. They're still waiting for some results. So we still don't really know the exact cause.
Mhm.
She's alive though. Like they said that she's stable, so nothing super to worry about. But honestly, I just kind of went back home after we went to see her. Put the food in the fridge and honestly just passed out on my couch. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
Yeah, maybe after the party, Mama Baby's party the next day, maybe I can also visit her. Yeah, she needs
Yeah,
all the help.
good.
Yeah, it's been rough.
Yeah.
Like, could be a burglary, and she still hasn't woken up, right? So
I mean, she woke up before
she
in the
did.
hospital, I think.
Oh.
But she just wasn't awake when we came around.
I
So
see. Yeah.
we didn't really product her because she seemed. They're basically having her own ID. She's apparently dehydrated and
I
stuff.
see.
So
It's okay. Mama Baby will take care of her. Mama Baby has been saying that she's preparing a room for Rosemary right now.
oh yeah, we've heard that she's getting ready to actually take her in fully. It's good for Rosemary definitely because with her situation, it's definitely gonna be better that way.
So I'm just gonna go and prepare now. My girl over here, she's not as efficient as Aguilera, so she might be a little slow. So if you can help
That's
her
it,
out a
that's
bit,
Sure.
that's
So
basically
just,
that's it.
Yeah, just I mean, I'll probably try the dish at some point. But do you have something lighter on the stomach in the meantime? Because yeah, I'm not sure I can really eat much after all that
Yeah, you
happened.
can get one of the
It's
lumpia,
kinda cool, I think.
which is basically kind of like an egg roll with vegetables in it. So you can just grab one of them. So it's pretty
Yeah,
light.
sure. If you don't mind, that'd be great. Because again, it's just the past 2 days have been kind of hectic, huh?
Yeah, it has been. It has been.
Yeah.
So she just goes back to the kitchen, and the day basically goes by. It's a little chaotic in a way because Elena's daughter mixed up an order at the start, but she's getting the hang of it. Basically that's that. So the shift ends, and you guys received a text from Mama Baby saying that you guys can close early. She already informed the PM staff, and you could all head to her home basically to celebrate her birthday, her 50th birthday.
Yes, I have prepared her a dish of salted stingray made of vinegar, soy sauce,
Oh no.
some light chili spices, and like salted, and also like the meat is stingray. The tail is somewhere else, obviously.
Oh goodness. Okay, yeah. So that is like the hapa. Like Elena is, when you say that, Elena is actually approving because she remembers the hot pot in her previous employ, and her daughter is not gonna be coming because her daughter is gonna be hanging out with their own friends. Like, I'm not gonna be hanging out with your friend's mom, kind of deal. I don't know about B-Boy. Is B-Boy gonna come?
Oh my god. He just brings beer. He just shows up with nothing but like a 6-pack of beer and a 6-pack of monster drinks.
I think so.
He's
I
just
think-
like bringing the vibes.
Beer and energy drinks. That's all he's gonna
Okay,
bring.
yeah. Let's just say B-Boy comes. Paolo doesn't come. He says that he's not really sure he wants to be celebrating the birthday of someone he's not very close with, but wishes Mama Baby the best. Chantal is coming. So everyone except Paolo and obviously Rosemary and Pacharapa are coming.
Actually, Daniel did want to actually catch Paolo for just a quick moment after his shift, if possible. Like after Daniel's shift is over and Paolo comes in, because Paolo's on the PM shift cook, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Daniel just wanted to like ask us. He heard that both Elena and him was supposed to be like trained by Mama in making the new dish, so he kind of just wanted to hear how he thinks it went.
Yeah, Paolo says he actually hasn't tried the dish. He says it's kind of weird. Paolo like shares to you, he feels like the ingredient that was given to him must be a week old because it kind of smells. But the weird thing is when they do cook it, when they place it on like the special sauce that Mama Baby gave them, it gives like kind of a stimulating sense of smell, appetizing, sharp taste, sharp smell. But even if he's cooking it somehow, when he fed it to like Carla and the rest, when he's like serving it, they all liked it. But for him, because he's the one cooking, and he knows he kind of feels like the meat might be a week old. He doesn't want to eat it, but he doesn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, he doesn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
This is violating rules, but he wants his job, and this place pays really nicely.
So true, dude.
People are okay, so it's not his problem. When the health inspector comes, then that's when they get in trouble. But right now, he's just doing his job. That's it.
Right.
Paolo's just being chill about it.
So there's going to be something that's no one in the store has ever seen, and hopefully no one except for Paolo sees it. But Daniel's literally just going to like kind of just pat him on the shoulder, like, yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
And just I don't know if you've heard what happened to Rosemary, but she might have had a poison after some of the food. So you might be actually right about the meat. So
Yeah.
don't.
Are we gonna be shut down?
Hopefully not. She
Yeah.
seems to be stable, but just don't risk eating the current portion at least. Like maybe when we get new ingredients in, you can actually try it. But for
Yeah.
now,
I mean,
probably best.
I'm just here, just like doing my job. But if
Yeah,
it's
sure,
something that
just
harms people, I can talk to Alina and Mama Baby about it. So
yeah, so just we don't really want more people taking sick leave because of that. So just
yeah.
be careful, because otherwise we're all in trouble.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks
actually
for-
thinking of like making my own recipe, using my own recipe because I'm
Uh,
not down.
could
for
work.
So true, dude.
Yeah,
Just actually talk to Mom and Baby about it. She might actually approve.
yeah. I'll talk to Mama Baby. Just not now. I'm sorry, I'm not really one for parties.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
sure. So I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
Winning.
Yeah, have fun.
Thanks.
And Paolo
Yeah.
just goes back to the kitchen and does Paolo things, I suppose.
Yes.
No crazy Tom today, right?
No crazy Tom. No crazy Tom.
Would Daniel have a moment before like the whole evening party to like kind of drive in the area and see if he can find him?
The thing is, if you want to drive in the area, you can pick up Aguilera because you're basically going to the neighborhood where
Yeah.
Tom is supposedly in, and is the same neighborhood
yeah.
as Mama Baby. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yes,
so,
that's true.
So basically, yeah. So I would like pick up Aguilera after she's done with the shopping at the market and all her
Mhm.
cooking.
Yeah,
he's
I
also kind
shopped
of
at the
just
market
doing-
and I spent like for me it's just very simple. The shopping, the cooking, and then now that I'm done, I'm just like, okay, here's my hot pot sacrifice
Yeah.
dish made out of all the sea things.
So,
Ever. I'm just gonna feed it to her and then after that stab her and see what happens.
Okay, so
I'm
yeah.
kidding.
yeah.
I'm-
Yeah, and then I rejoin together with Daniel. to
Yeah.
do a
Daniel
scout.
Daniel also probably would have like asked her to like buy ingredients for him for the hot pot because he wouldn't really have the time to actually
yeah,
go to
sure.
the market.
She
He's
will
not-
probably cook
can be
like
spared one.
your portion.
Yeah.
Shared hot pot.
Um,
Yeah.
Also, he's going to like
Yeah.
make a note of please keep like the actual like stings on the race because we might need the stabby stab. So
But, like we put it aside, right? So you can just grab it off the plate. Okay,
Oh
sure.
god. Okay.
So funny.
yeah.
All right, so I will just say that Paolo is the one who closest to shift because everyone else will be going to Mama Baby's party. But Aguilera and Daniela, you go and drive around the place looking for Crazy Tom. And while you don't find him, you do find like one place where there is like keep out, and you see that there's like a group of people kind of just like gathering there, just like talking to themselves. So that's
What?
basically it.
Okay. Seems kind of sus. I guess like could we ask these people like, hey, have you seen a man of this description hanging around this part of town?
They will tell you that they have seen that person come and go. They don't actually live here in this place, so some of these police have tried to, kind of like get him out, like make sure he goes to a proper sort of shelter for homeless people. But he says that he actually lives there, so he must be a confused man. But they actually think this person, and they kind of like share looks before revealing that there was someone who was found like dead in this place in a very gory manner. Like there was a runner who actually found the corpse, and it's the most shocking thing so far right now because it was missing some vital organs and stuff. It was really nasty.
Right.
And
it was what we found in news, right?
Yeah, and based on the description, it had this person was wearing like a flannel shirt. Basically they think it's the same person, and he was carrying like for some reason a lot of like prayer books and rosaries.
Oh,
God damn it, that guy.
It's like my man was being hunted down too. Well, so we kind of like it seems to imply that Crazy Tom was not so crazy after all, but like got murdered by like yeah.
Do they
So
know
it
where all the books and stuff went by any chance? Like, I mean,
I mean, you would assume that because the police, had a crime scene, they're the ones who use it as evidence. You know
confiscated
what I mean?
it, right?
Yeah, confiscated it.
Could we like drop by to the nearest? Do we like know which police department, so to speak, would have taken care of this area?
You would know, but you would also know that there is going to be a bit of a wait, and you'll probably miss the party, or you'll arrive very, very late to the party.
Okay, better not risk it then. God damn it!
Mm-hmm.
All right, the stingrays are going to do.
Yeah, I guess like either way, there's no way we could convince the police that we totally knew this guy. Please give us his shit.
But we could also just tell them, like, we know it's evidence, but at the same time, the church is really missing those things. So if you guys don't mind,
it's true.
Because it's really important to the congregation. So, if you guys wouldn't mind, making sure that this gets delivered to them ASAP. We can take them for him, but yeah.
You can do that, but again, you have to choose whether you want to go to police or the party.
I guess the party then, because like the party is penultimate, right? We show up late to the party and everybody's dead. Like I don't want it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about here, especially since Paola said that a few of the others actually tried the dish that Mama made. And he kind of just relates the whole thing about how Paolo mentioned that it kind of smelled bad and not right, and that he might be old and stuff. So, like, at this point, Danielle's pretty convinced that Mama Baby probably fed her stuff to practically everyone in the restaurant.
Yeah. Aguilera is just like, oh god, now that she knows that thing could have just been her phlegm, her spit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
she's of the mind that maybe the place should shut down after all.
Paolo did not eat it, if anything. I made sure to make an excuse I could not to touch it. You didn't eat it either, right?
Nope.
Okay. Right.
The first place not too good with blood, so
yeah, fair.
Never really. Yeah, let's go to and let's see how this party goes.
Party time it is.
Party time. All right. So you managed to get to the address that Mama Baby gave to you. You
Yeah.
enter the house. It's not a very lavish house. It's pretty large by I guess, average LA like middle class standards. It's a middle class kind of house. Kind of interesting considering that Mama Baby lives by herself, and she welcomes you guys. There's not a lot of decorations. There's just some flowers. You see that there's already kind of like a bit of a mini feast, like Filipino food laid out on the table, kind of like what is being served in the restaurant, but with additional sort of cuisine. And the centerpiece of it all is like in the middle seems to be the Dinuguan, and kind of like
Of course it is.
kind of like a little gory. There is like pig head in the middle. So imagine kind of like this flat big plate, just full of dinuguan, full of this blood stew, and then in the middle is the pig's head, and the eye sockets are stuffed with apples. So it's the centerpiece of this table.
Right.
You see that your fellow workmates are already digging in, are already eating, partaking in the food. And Mama Baby smiles at you as she gestures for you two to come in. Oh, Aguilera, Danielle, come here. It's so nice for you to make it. It's so nice. I heard you visited Rosemary yesterday.
Yeah,
Yes,
we wanted to, see how she's doing, because
Yeah, we were worried about her condition. But she seemed to be well, not exactly doing fine, but she was still, under the hospital's care.
yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah,
they said she's stable, so
she's stable.
we've already actually taken her in, though.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be living here in my house. This house actually, I've learned a bit of technology. It's really crazy what you can do when you have a home alarm system. Like she takes out a little bit, some kind of remote, some kind of like phone, and she says, like, look at this. If I just press it, all the doors locked. Crazy, huh?
Oh.
Crazy.
Wait,
No,
let me
no
have a
one-
look at that.
No,
Fortune
it's
world.
very expensive, and she pockets it. It's very expensive. No one can disturb us. Have here.
Can I see which pocket did she put it in?
The right pocket on her trousers.
Okay.
So you guys both see that. All right, so
Maybe I should become a restaurant owner too, if that's how much money
Oh,
I have. Yeah.
Danielle, yeah, you could. I mean, my offer still stands. If you want to live, I'm big on family. I'm celebrating my 50th birthday. It's so lonely by yourself here.
I mean, I'm fine living on my own. Actually, I'm just like, I mean, I don't really have family here, but I do actually have family in the Philippines.
I see. Yeah, but while you're here, I could be your family. Everyone here could be your family.
I mean, we already kind of are, right? I mean, we're
Yeah,
all
of
working
course.
siblings. We literally meet
Oh,
each other daily.
sorry.
That's more than most families can say for themselves.
Also, sorry, Mama Baby, may I know? Well, we all had to bring something for hot pot.
Yes.
May I know where to put this?
Oh,
And then I
you
would
can
just.
put it here. You can put it here. She clears like some space so you can put your dish
Thank you.
there. What is this?
Oh, you see, I hadn't eaten seafood in quite a long time, so I was thinking maybe something a bit more unique. So I cooked some salted stingray. I thought it would go better, bring out a little bit more of the taste, right? With some soy sauce and vinegar, and a light sprinkling of other spices. It's not too much of a portion, but I hope it's enough to go around. These things are starting to cost quite a bit at the wet market these days,
You see her smile. Your face kind of freeze over. Oh, this is with stingray. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is that your favorite dish? I
No,
forget.
no,
Where are you from again, Aguilera?
I'm from Cebu, actually. What about you? I never asked, actually. So stupid of me.
Yeah,
Where are you from?
I live close by. I live close by also in Cebu. I live close there, yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't
So you guys
really
are from the
get
same
these,
region?
yeah.
Kind of like
Hey.
that.
Mhm.
Why don't you try the dinuguan? I made it myself. You see, everyone here likes it. Everyone likes it.
Oh,
Yes, however, I'll unfortunately I have to pass. Honestly, I really need to start cutting down on coffee, but my stomach has been really screwed over ever since the last night. Do you have anything lighter though? Because I could definitely eat something, but I might not be equipped right now to handle those dish.
Oh, I insist. I insist. I think this is actually the best thing you can eat right now. I think it is what you will need. You're only. I see you're always just getting the leftovers. You're always drinking your coffee.
Yeah, but the leftovers are good, okay? I mean,
Time
come on,
to
it's from the restaurant.
it is from the restaurant, but this is something I cook myself. It's my birthday. You're not really going to eat it. You can see
I mean,
everyone likes it. As you
I
guys
just-
turn, you notice
Mhm.
that the other staff workers are just like eating into this dish, almost like animalistic.
Oh.
Using
They're
their
just
hands,
gorging.
they're gorging on it,
Oh.
feasting on it. You actually
This
see
is like
Harla
okay.
like go and kind of like tear off a bit of the skin of the pig head. As you guys are witnessing this, make me a sanity check.
Oh, we
Oh
turn
boy,
around. These
here we
guys are
go.
just out here, just like
Actually, I should change
going ape, as they say.
Going viral. Apologize, this is actually longer than I thought.
Woo!
Whew,
I make it again.
you got it. Okay.
Yep.
So you make it. Oh, Daniel with an 8. Okay, so you guys make
Yep.
it just -1 for both of you.
Okay.
Yeah. That's in the shopping.
Sanity. Okay. And as you turn around, you notice that Mama Baby. You can see your reflection in her eyes. It's turned upside down. You can see
Daniel,
her
okay.
fangs protruding, and she has just this dish in front of her, kind of like a bowl of dinuguan. Just be part of my family. Come on, Daniel Aguilera. Everyone here is eating. It's rude to refuse, right?
I mean, I always thought of
Vicky.
honesty as a virtue, honestly.
Wait, sorry, Maze, you can go first. What
No,
do you say just now?
I actually always thought that honesty as a virtue. That's actually what my mother always told me anyway, so.
Well, that is not the Filipino way. That is not the Filipino way. And I can show you how to be Filipino.
I'm already
Eat together. We eat together. Family eats together.
Yeah, but my family's actually in the Philippines. I
I
mean,
am your
that's actually
family.
why we're
I can be
working.
your family now.
Yeah, but I don't want two families at the same time. I mean, you didn't really ask me if I actually want to be family, so.
Well, it doesn't really
there's-
matter what you want now, huh?
AP,
Aguilera, is
this
there
is
something
so
you do?
random.
Is there something you do?
Yes. While Daniel is conversing with like Mama Baby, this is so dumb. Can I like
Stab her in the back.
can I stab her like in the thigh where she
Yes.
had like the remote?
Yes. I can give it to you, but I will say that it's not that she's very distracted.
Yeah.
You have to roll a stealth roll.
Oh, stealth.
So is there any way where like I could try to assist with it by
I can give
distracting
her.
her?
Yeah, I can give her advantage because she's trying to offer you the
Yeah, 'cause
dinuguan, right? So Aguilera will have advantage.
Okay.
Advantage, right?
Okay, even if it doesn't work, like, I'll still attack her anyway.
Yeah, so, yeah.
No, I rolled too high for both. It's
Okay.
okay.
God damn it.
Okay, so I will say that she does notice that you're kind of like circling over to the side, but she turns her eyes to Daniel, and what she will do is she's gonna just grab Daniel by the neck and try to force feed you by
Yeah,
the
so
mouth.
can I like in some way like dodge or like try to push her away or something like that?
Yes,
Probably dodging
yes,
is probably the better
yes.
idea.
I will have you roll dodge, and I will let me get her stat.
Where's my dodge?
Wait, at the same time, while Daniel's dodging, I'm still trying to stab her.
Okay, I'll resolve
I
this
must
first, and we're gonna
use
do
true.
like
Yes.
combat.
Oh no.
Fake combat.
Where is it?
So just roll for dodge.
Give me a moment. Let me just.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I
sure,
should
sorry.
have had this. Sorry, the attack. Okay. Do. Holy jeez. Okay, what is it again? That you got?
Oh wait. So do you want me to just roll the
Roll dodge.
D100?
Roll dodge.
So D100, right? We're still
Yes,
rolling 100.
roll D100.
58 out of 25.
58 out of 25. So let me
Not
see.
the
Let me
best.
see. I really hate combat in CoC. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight. So I'm gonna roll also a D100. So higher level of success wins. Just to keep it like simple. All right.
Okay, so like whoever is closer to their like.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I make it. So I'm gonna give a little bit of a grace period. So what I'm gonna do is you're basically grappled by Mama Baby, and we're gonna roll into combat. But the thing
boy.
is, what? Let me just check your fighting. So
Shit.
Daniel's
Shit.
fighting is 25. Aguilera's is 25. So which one of you guys want to go first? Aguilera or Daniel?
I guess like Daniel can go first since you're like right up
Yes,
close.
he's like directly already like tangled with her in a way.
Okay, so
Yeah.
combat in CoC is a little strange for me, to be honest.
It really
Yeah,
is.
so
It's very
so what you
strange.
can do is basically movement is you can interact with anything in the room. So your options are you can fight back. You can just tell me what kind of maneuver you want to do. If you want to like push her away, if you want to like punch her, that's part of fighting back as a maneuver you can do. There's dodge, which is basically so you don't get harmed if she tries to attack you. You can choose to do nothing, but I will not recommend it. That's only for very, very specific circumstances. Or you can flee, but at this moment you are unable to flee. So right now your best options are fight back or dodge. Just let me know what you are trying to do.
Okay. So I'm kind of torn between two ideas. One of them is to either go for the eyes. The other one is to actually try to duck underneath her. Like try to pull her down with me because she's grabbing me by the throat, right? She's holding me by the throat.
Yes.
So literally like how strong does the grip feel?
Very strong, actually. Very, very strong.
Okay, so if he tried to like put all his weight to like just duck down, like drop all of his weight down to the floor, what can he like judge how good of a chance he would be to like?
I don't know. You have to roll to find out, my dear. Unfortunately.
Her hands are occupied though. I'm gonna go for the eyes.
Okay, got it.
I'm just gonna go for the eyes, and if I can like pull out like my car keys and like try to jam those in one hand into her eye while the other one is just gonna go down.
Yeah, I can give it to you. All right,
Yeah.
so we're gonna go fight back.
So 1d100 again, I'm guessing.
1d100.
For fighting ball.
Yep. She's gonna roll.
God damn it! Why did I roll like
70. Okay, I'm gonna roll again.
Yeah,
this is actually not how combat by the rules is, but just like making it easy for us.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so she does dodge.
Jesus.
So basically, that's your turn right now. You try to grab your car keys. You try to like gouge her eyes, I guess, jam it in, but you just hit nothing but air as she dodges. You just hit like maybe like stray strands of hair.
And
that's basically it.
Yep. So
Aguilera's
all you.
Then it's gonna be Aguilera's turn next.
Okay. Can I attempt to like in the middle of like all the tussling? Can I attempt to like what are we trying to roll for actually? Like what is the target number that we're supposed to hit?
Depends on what you're trying to do. Right now, the target is fighting brawl, but basically what I'm doing is just making opposed checks. But if you succeed, I'm just gonna give it to you. Does that make sense?
Okay, so in the huge fly is here again.
Oh no.
So like in the middle of like the mess, right? Can Aguilera attempt to like grab would it also still be fighting brawl if I wanted to like again the same thing, stab her with stingray?
Yes, I will give it to you. It's
Okay.
fighting brawl.
Or could I use sleight of hand? What do you think?
You know what? Let's see. You could use sleight of hand. You could use sleight of hand. If you get like 50 below, if you meet 50, there's no opposed roll, just to keep things easy for us.
Sure. No, I don't.
Oh gosh. Okay, so you try
Yeah,
to
I'm
stab
rolling
her,
so high.
but what happens here is that what grows from her, from her like kind of like torso, is some sort of what do you call it again? Some sort of like, you know, what, an elephant, like a proboscis, kind of like almost like an extended arm again. It kind of like swats you away. So that's what happens. And now it's gonna be her turn, and she's gonna go and try to force Daniel again. Because right now she's just like grabbing you by the throat. She still hasn't. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna force her mouth open and just pour her saliva on you, black saliva, basically. So
Okay.
I'm gonna do. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go and roll a d100. You're gonna roll a d100 as well.
Okay.
And because I am the initiator, I have kind of like an advantage, kind of. So I'm just gonna roll here. Oh, I'm rolling a Dinuguan, but whatever, it's fine. So we can all see it. Oh, I have a 21. So you have to beat a 21.
Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
You haven't swallowed, but it's now in your mouth. It's not on your mouth. She's spitting it on you, but you haven't swallowed. I'll give you that.
Yep.
So the situation is dire.
It's okay, Daniel. You can grab a sting. You can also attempt to stab her.
Yeah, you can still, yeah, for sure. Let me see, sorry.
Cycling back to Daniel, right?
It's back to Daniel. Sorry, I'm like looking at the
Yeah.
music because I don't like the silence. Sorry.
And no, that's fine.
There you go. Okay, so now it's back to you, Daniel. What are you doing? It's in your
Uh,
mouth. You have.
Yep.
You.
He's going to spit it out straight at her eyes. He's just going to like try to, like, you know, distract her.
Blind her.
If it goes into her eyes, she would be at least blinded for a while. Hopefully. I mean, it's pitch black, so hopefully.
Is it a troll roll?
Troll spit. Trolls.
Throwing spit.
I mean, I can just
If you
give it to
think
you.
about it.
You don't. She's not gonna be blind though, or something like that. You can just like spit it out. So you have other
But
other actions.
I mean, he just wants to like try to spit it out, but also he just kind of wants to spit it straight into her face.
Oh, okay. Then let's
So,
do a
like-
troll roll for some reason. I don't know. if
That's
there's
usually it.
anything
Like he wants to like spit it into her eyes.
else. Okay, so this is
So-
an attack. So let's do a troll.
Troll with your
Troll.
mouth. Let's
Troll
go.
roll. If you get
How
a
do
number,
you-
it's auto
Oh,
succeeds. If you don't,
28.
did you get it?
28. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on.
What's
It's
her-
against
Oh,
my.
troll. No.
Damn.
So let me.
Wait, which am I rolling against again? Any of the fighting stuff, or like the firearm stuff, or like?
You don't have any firearms. Fighting or brawling is if you want to attack. But basically, this is a troll roll because you're spitting at her.
Okay, I guess.
Does that
Yeah,
make sense?
no, I didn't get it. I'm like 8 off.
Yeah, so you spit it out, but some of it just comes raining down on you again. It's really nasty stuff. Then it's gonna be Aguilera's turn again.
Okay, you know the thing is, right? Is the inside of the pig's head hollow?
It has been hollowed out. Yes, they're just the
Can I
apples
grab it
there.
and put it on Mama Baby's head?
Sure, go ahead.
That's like, okay, this is the easiest way to blind her and also cause her to be unable to spit shit out.
Yup. Okay. I'm gonna make this either a stealth or sleight of hand roll, just to like put it on her head because she is
Okay.
preoccupied with
Begging.
trying to, you know.
It's true, it's true. I make it.
You make it. Okay, so.
Holy shit!
Gosh, if you make it, it's automatic. Okay, so describe what you do while Mama Baby.
Okay, I think like Aguilera is panicking. She's looking for a way to like stop this woman from spitting all over this young boy. So she sees the only thing in the room that seems obstructive, which is a pig's hit, and she's like, "You." She grabs it, the apple's still in the eyes, and just like runs over, and it's just like, just shucks it onto her like you would put a hat on top of a customer, but in a very rough way.
Okay, got it. All right, so that ends your combat turn. She is blinded now, but what she's gonna do is, because she's a little she's not little, she's kind of angry. Without even taking off the pig head, she's gonna like turn to the side and try to attack you, Aguilera, by extending one of those sort of proboscis kind of like arm that just suddenly appeared from her torso. So it's gonna go try to attack you, kind of like grab you. Oh, not grab you, actually scratch you. Oh.
Okay, am I allowed to dodge it?
Yes, you are allowed to dodge it. It's gonna be a post roll, so let's just see. Hers is really high though.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, shit.
Dodge is low.
Yeah, so you're gonna take. Oh, okay, 1 damage. You take 1 damage.
Okay.
Kind of like grazes
Okay.
you, but there's some blood flowing out.
Alright.
So that I'm gonna end her turn there.
Okay.
And you hear her muttering, "This could be easier. I'm being nice right now." And then it's back to Daniel's turn.
Daniel, quick. While she's blinded, advantage on stab. Go.
Yeah, does he have anything he can
Actually,
like? Can he
You
grab,
have
like?
you have like the stingray stuff. I
Actually,
think
Yeah.
I would have. Yeah.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, if he has it on hand, he's just going to go with that. He's just going to fumble for the stingray and
yeah, for sure.
go stab.
But before that, you notice that there's someone else actually in the room who seems to want to join in on the fight.
On which side of the fight?
And that one is B-Boy. B-Boy just goes and like, "Wah! What is this?" And is like, "Yeah, there's something strange and nasty." And then he goes and tries to throw salt at Mama Baby. So he's gonna go.
I don't
with a
believe this
roll.
man. What's
He's-
up with this guy?
He has because I used to play baseball, his throw roll is pretty good. So it says 40. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. He
B-Boy's
doesn't make
hilarious
it.
to
He
me.
tries. B-Boy tries.
God damn it.
But-
It's okay. Don't worry.
So
You remember what I said? The stingray was salted in soy sauce and vinegar. So, basically, it might be a little disgusting, Daniel, but your stingray.
He doesn't
here
care
is
right now. He
salted
doesn't give a
and covered
damn.
with vinegar. It's
So
fine.
Daniel's
Right
gonna
now, he
go
doesn't
and.
care.
Alright, so what is Daniel gonna do again?
Stab.
Okay,
Let's try to
stab.
stab. Come on, guys, don't fuck me over. God damn it!
Wait, I have a question. Is stab at advantage or not?
Oh yes, because kind of blind.
She's
She's
blind.
Yeah, I'm
blinded.
gonna give advantage.
Okay,
One
so
more
like
time.
one
Go,
more
Daniel.
time? Okay, come on.
Oh,
Yes!
you get it.
Oh wow!
Okay,
That is
so
a
you
good roll.
Stop.
Whew.
Stop. So basically, because you have a weapon, instead of 1d3, I'm gonna make it 1d4 plus your damage bonus, which is -1.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's weak. Okay, he's a scrawny
It's
big
okay.
boy.
Mine
Don't.
is too.
it's 1d4.
I'm very bad at this.
Can I just type it as 1d4 minus 1, or is it not gonna work?
I think it could be 1d4 minus 1, but just check.
Let's just stop. Let's just
I
stop.
mean, it's simple math, so we can do it.
0.
0.
I rolled a grand of
A total of
1
0.
minus 1.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna give it a 1. If you roll a 0, I'm gonna bump it to 1. You know?
Thank you.
It's just
Thank
1,
you.
okay? Just
Thank
1.
you so much. Thank you for the mercy.
Alright. So
Can I in the middle of this chaos, can I have attempt to figure out, like, is there a way to just exorcise her without going through the pains of like
Fight.
stabbing? Yeah.
Can we like lock her in a circle of salt or something?
Yeah, because I think like
Circles
Yeah,
Right.
I understand.
after
what you
after
mean.
getting like fucking like after getting like sucked just once by like her like tailbone,
Exactly, yeah. I
Aguilera is
understand
just
what
like,
you
first
mean.
of all,
I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Let me see. Instead of being exercised, I will give this to you because you guys have been researching and you have been prepared before coming into the birthday party. You will know that to really combat an aswang, it's really not easy. Like the chances are like stacked against you, but here's the thing. Because you prepared like the stingray and everything, you could just like dump it, just kind of like temporarily freeze her, basically.
Oh.
It might hinder her movements only for a little while, and instead of exercising, you want to make sure that she doesn't want to come back like anywhere near you. So if you have some sort of rosary, some sort of object that has been with you for a long time, but has kind of like has your essence of sorts that is kind of like attached to you, it can serve as a sort of replacement for a magic amulet.
Okay.
So you can use
Is
that,
there-
like put it on her. It won't kill her,
Oh.
but it will incapacitate her just for a moment.
Would Daniel's library card count?
No, it won't.
Well, Aguilera does have a rosary on her that
Oh.
she's worn since she was a child. So it would incapacitate her, right?
Yes, the
but-
longer
oh my
the
God, the-
connection is, the stronger it becomes.
Sorry, I'm killing a fly on my table right now. BRB, like, I think I killed it. I need to get rid of it.
Okay, go get rid of it in real life. In the meantime, there is someone who is with you, trying.
Sorry, I was crunching.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Let's get my food.
So, I'm actually kind of curious, but like, what are the other partygoers doing? Just gorging themselves on the food, or?
The thing is, once you incapacitate her, as long as you kind of like pile on like stabbing and getting her HP to like maybe to 0, you basically have maybe like 3 turns before she gets out. What you want to do is actually kill her, because killing her will have like the effect on like Rosemary or whoever ate the Dinuguan or whatever is in there, to basically have no effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like,
Okay,
but right
I'm
now the others are just eating like pigs and that's it,
Exactly.
or are they doing
They
else? Okay,
seem
so
to be
they're
really
not even paying
hungry.
attention.
They seem really hungry.
Okay,
Okay, so-
wait. What's happening now?
No, I was just asking like about the other people in the room. Like, are they paying
Okay.
attention in any way? Like, are they just like looking and like, okay, well, that's happening, or they're
Right.
just so preoccupied with the food that they don't seem to
They're
notice
very
what's going down?
preoccupied,
And
except B-boy.
yeah, because
We
B-boy
will-
was like, ew,
What?
blah. So
Yeah. Can I ask, so like, if putting all that stuff on her incapacitates her, then what can we do? What would our PCs think of doing after that? Beheading her?
You would the one thing that they tell you is to behead her. Like in local you have to chop her into pieces, but you think that just like stabbing her right now could
Okay.
it won't
Produce a similar effect.
yeah, it won't kill her permanently, but you know
Yeah.
what you just want is to get out of this place.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then she would scooch. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, then I suppose like on my turn, I would attempt to do that,
Mhm.
to like put like what like we've prepared, like just dump it on her
Okay, yeah.
along with like the rosary I have.
Okay, so I'll give you advantage because the pig's head is still on her, and again she is distracted by Daniel and possibly
Okay.
even B-boy going. Wah!
B-boy is just. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, you have advantage.
No, it
What?
doesn't work.
Oh my god.
Look,
my
when
God.
chances are 50-50, you fail more often than
Oh
you
my
think.
god, I'm so help girl. Okay, so this I have no choice. I did say lost rate is moderate, but so this time the Aswang will actually use this turn to take off the pig's head, and will once again attempt to do mouth to mouth on Daniel, and not
question,
in the creepy way.
As she's taking off the pig's head, does she use both hands for this, or like?
She just uses one hand.
Damn it!
She just uses one hand. She's strong. And now she's gonna attempt to once again spit into your mouth, because she has one hand still like this time not on your neck anymore, kind of just like forcing your jaw open.
Mm-hmm.
So she has
Yeah,
like
so
her
just,
elbow.
like, grabbing by the chin.
Yeah, so just imagine she has her elbow on your sort of like chest, kind of like your ribcage, and then her hands firmly on your mouth, almost like pulling it open. It's really damn. Oh, I don't get it, my dude. I don't get it. That's a crit fail as well.
We live for one more turn.
Okay, so because with a crit fail, she's very distracted. You're gonna get advantage even though she doesn't have the pig head anymore. And with that, because you have advantage, again, B-boy is there seeing what Aguilera is doing. Tries to
Go,
grab,
B-boy,
like,
debuff her.
the soup is like,
What if he...
ew! It's ew. And tries to do,
Go,
another
B-boy.
throw. Again, the throw is 40. So let's see.
What is... This
I
guy
got
is so
almost. Okay, so almost gets
funny. So
it.
close, B-boy.
Almost, but he has advantage. I'm sorry.
Cheering for you, B-boy. 38 on the next one. Manifesting.
Shit.
No.
God damn it.
Bubba's doing his best. He's just very
He just
shook
jinxed
by
it.
it all. He's shook
It's
by it
okay,
all.
it's okay.
Okay, so that's B-boy's turn. It's gonna be Daniel's turn. So
Back to stabbing.
back to the
Back
starting.
to doing stab
yeah.
stab.
You can also attempt to do the same thing. You can dump it on her.
6.
Oh! Daniel win.
What were you doing, Daniel?
Stabbing with the stingray again, because
Oh,
he
with the
kind of doesn't
stingray.
have. Yeah, he's still holding onto that, so
Okay,
he's just
roll
gonna keep
me-
like doing jab jab jab.
Yeah, the stingray. Roll me a 1d10. The stingray. Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Oh wow.
That's kind of like.
Daniel going out for blood.
Okay, how do you do this, Daniel? How do you stab her? She's not dead yet.
Let's
She's
go.
not dead yet.
Oh, Daniel.
He's actually going to kind of, because you said that she has one hand like kind of against his chest and like prying open his mouth. He's just going to kind of try to stab that hand from below, like through the wrist.
Ooh.
Because first of all, vein. Second of all, I don't want to have that hand anywhere near my mouth, please.
And the thing is, you know that the stingray, yes, it is sharp, but somehow when you stab it, it goes all the way through. So some of the blood
Nice.
does like kind of seep through, but
Not nice.
But not on you, like on your clothes, but not on your mouth at least. Okay.
It's still nasty. Okay, it's still not nice. It's still nasty.
Okay, still very nasty. But you've done a lot of damage
I've done something.
on her. You've done a lot of damage on her, I will say. And then it's gonna be Aguilera's turn. You have advantage still. And she's actually not yet incapacitated, but she's in a lot of pain. What are you gonna do, Aguilera?
No,
Wait, the
she
rain
says
closed.
we're gonna be right back.
Oh, yeah, the rain.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm back. I don't know what happened, like when Daniel rolled damage, suddenly like a freak tropical storm appeared outside my house.
gosh.
Oh my god.
I was
Okay,
just
but I'm
saying-
back, I'm back.
I was just saying that with the stingray, it's not supposed to be that deep when you puncture or when you stab, but with the stingray, somehow it goes right through her wrist.
Oh.
Kind of like impale, a little bit of impalement
Right,
going
right.
on. So you can tell this is a very effective weapon.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess like since she's at least one wrist is prone at the moment, could I just like take the opportunity to just like put like my rosary on it?
Yes. Okay. So you put a rosary, and she screams, and she just goes, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And it's a more demonic voice and it's something you wouldn't expect from her. And you notice that her youthful features have faded away, and right now there's like bloodshot eyes, very stringy hair, features that like a kind of like protruding tongue. It's basically the face of what you would assume is an aswang from what has been painted on in centuries of literature, basically. So that's what happens, and I will say kind of like a status right now is she's incapable of moving or attacking for at least. Let's see. Let me roll it actually. I'm supposed to roll in the other, but it's fine. I'm just gonna roll here in Dinuguan. In one round, so you have to do everything you can in one round. B-boy is there. What do you
Okay, so our goal is like we can't kill. Can we just stab
You
her
can
with
stab
like
her.
the stingray through the heart?
You can try to do that.
Wait.
Yes, you can.
But like we've noticed that like the stingray
Yeah.
Stingray is very
it
effective.
Stingray-
cuts through her
It's
like
super
it's jelly.
effective. This stingray
Yeah,
is super effective.
It cuts through her like she's jelly, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we just do it like how they do it like in the folk tales. We behead her with it.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna give this to you, Aguilera, because that one is you just put it in, so you didn't
My
have to roll.
my spare tail.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you're gonna get advantage on I would say fighting
Yeah.
brawl advantage.
No, my shitty stats. Okay.
Come on, you get
No, I
advantage.
don't get it.
You know what? It doesn't make sense to me because she's already incapacitated. I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, she can't
Yeah.
really move, can she?
But yeah, just for one round. So
Yeah.
just make a 1d10. 1d10
Yeah,
plus
it's
your
1d10
damage
damage.
bonus.
Also, it's
Aguilera.
minus.
Oh, 10
Yeah.
as well? Oh
Okay.
my god, you guys are really
Whoa,
out for
okay.
this.
The thing
Jesus
is like
Christ.
our general rolls suck, but like the minute we land, we land.
Yep.
God, and you're going for the head, huh?
Yeah.
The thing
Look,
is,
I'm pissed.
Holy shit.
You spit on like everything. What is happening here?
yeah, Aguilera,
Yeah.
have you decapitated someone before?
I've experienced like decapitating fish. I think it's not that much different.
Okay, but still, I need you to roll me a sanity check.
Yeah.
And
It's
also
true.
Daniel,
This
also
is a whole
Daniel.
person.
Yeah.
I make it.
Woo,
Daniel,
nice.
go.
Roll that.
Galera -1 sanity. Daniel.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are just
Oh.
like, I
Yep.
can take it. Both -1 as you attempt to decapitate it. But the thing is, there's still something like holding on, some kind of like sinew, some of the nerves or whatever,
Oh.
kind of still holding on. So her head is totally not cut off. Her tongue lashes
Man.
out, and it's gonna be her turn next, but she's incapacitated. So it's gonna be B-Boy's turn for some reason. He's just like,
Oh
oh,
my god.
he's
You
like,
go be the MVP.
he's frozen there. He's like, whoa,
Think of it as one of your Apex matches. Come on.
oh, what do I do?
It's your Filipino swag. Tackle her.
I mean, he's already incapacitated. But seriously, what do you want B-Boy to do? You think he just
Okay.
take
Okay. Look, B-boy.
orders?
Grab tray.
Okay.
Beat her head off.
Oh shit. Okay. She's gonna do it with a fighting brawl. Oh, well, actually no, because again, she's incapacitated. So
Yeah, it's
We
just
need to
automatic
get her
hit.
head
Okay, so-
100%.
So with the
So sorry,
tray,
B-boy.
it's gonna be just a 1d4 plus his.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 1d4 plus 1. So 3, which is not bad. Again,
Bad.
Not bad, not bad.
Not enough to outright kill her, but her head is just like hanging off, and B-Boy has to roll a sanity check.
B-boy.
Come on. Oh.
Okay,
God.
B-Boy's
Come on.
sanity is 50, so he's gonna roll
Oh.
1d6. Oh shit, B-Boy! After hitting her head, he cries.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's actually a reasonable reaction.
Yeah, he's unlike you guys for some reason. You're just like demon hunting out
Look,
there.
B-boy hasn't seen the shit we've seen.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
like an Apex, man. You know, this is not Apex.
Stay
so-
pure, B-boy.
Okay, so
Oh,
B-Boy cries, but he goes and then he goes for the head. But it's Daniel's turn. Again, you have
Yep.
1 round incapacitate. So one.
So
Oh.
What do you
he's just going to shit talk just because he can. He's going to like spit out whatever leftover was of the flagon thing was in his mouth. And he's just going to like answer the question that she started yelling at them of like, what are you doing? With just cutting off toxic family members, and he's going to go for the head with a stingray.
Ooh, okay. Again, automatic because she's incapacitated.
Yep.
Roll a 1d10.
Come on. Okay, not a 10, but that's a 9.
Okay, I'll tell
Also,
you guys.
actually, it's technically minus
Yeah.
1 as well, right? So it's technically 8, right? Because my
Yeah.
physics suck.
Yeah, but the
So,
thing
yeah,
is,
it's 8.
I had her HP as 23, and with that, you
Whoa.
do manage to like behead her. Her eyes are wide open. What are you guys doing right now? You guys know you have to spray salt on whatever. If you try to like behead her or cut her in half, you have to spray salt on like the openings or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
it
I
doesn't connect right
grabbed
away.
the salt. I grabbed the salt
Okay, let me
shaker
listen.
that I have in my bag. Okay, look. I guess like it's time to salt it like how you would salt fish. Start like
just go Salt Bay on.
Salt Bay!
yeah. Look, this is what my cooking skill is for. Okay,
Exactly.
did not spend 13 years in the kitchen for nothing. This is horrible. Yeah. Okay, I will just salt her neck and also head. Does it count as an open?
Exactly. So like everything open, like open wounds, you just salt her, and she's just
Yeah, as long as
screaming
it's
in
salted.
pain. And as this is happening, you notice that some of your co-workers are stop eating and are just like looking blankly into space, kind of blinking, like, huh, what's going on? Like looking around.
Oh,
They
no.
seem to not be like totally alert just yet, like not aware of the situation just yet. Kind of, you know, when you wake up from a good sleep, kind of.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's what's happening right now. And you hear people just saying, yo, shit's fucked up, we gotta go! What? It's all closed! He's still crying.
Right, the pilot. Galera,
What? Sorry?
the pilot for the door and stuff.
Yeah.
because Aguilera saw- because Aguilera saw
The
what she did,
mechanism,
right?
the little click thing. It's
Yeah.
in her pocket.
Yeah. He's just going to fumble. His hands are probably still like covered with like all the black stuff, the blood and stuff.
Yeah.
So he's
Okay,
kind of going to fumble with the pilot for a bit before like getting it to actually work.
Okay. All right. So you guys grab it. So you press it, and the doors are unlocked.
Yeah. They will get out of here.
All right. So
Boogie
I'll
boy,
just yeah.
run.
Is there anything else you want to do before you get out of here?
So are we sure that she's dead? We need to make sure that she's absolutely and completely dead.
You know that if you want to make sure she's completely dead, you have to chop her up to pieces because she's from the Junior Cappies. Chop her into pieces like you would chop like minced meat, and then you have to throw those pieces into the ocean.
Where's the nearest
Okay,
ocean?
crap. I mean, this place is already a mess. Let's do it here.
Oh shit.
Okay, can you see if there's any knives that could do for this?
Okay. I think the stingrays do better than knives.
Yeah, that's
Good
the thing.
point.
Anyway,
Thank you.
I'll prepare the maximum amount of salt needed.
I'll still need you to roll one this sanity check because this is
Yeah,
a whole
I figured as
different
much,
kind of
'cause-
game, you know?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
like
he's
literally
just-
like doing like one of those like murder cases thing where you chop
Yeah.
a person up.
Yeah,
Jesus
and
Christ,
the thing
Daniel's
is, like,
just
B-Boy
cool
is
as a
right
fucking
there.
cucumber.
Oh my god. I have to...
Daniel's just cool as a cucumber with this. Holy shit.
You're so cool at this. You're just like... So it's gonna be... Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't get it.
Okay, so first of all, for Daniel,
-1, right?
no, this is gonna be, roll me a 1d4. for
Okay.
Daniel first. Because this is different. This is like some fucked up shit.
4.
Okay. Next up is gonna be Aguilera. 1d6. Oh, okay.
What is wrong with this girl?
Okay. Well, that's
I'm
that.
actually not sure which one is worse, to be honest.
One of you guys. B-boy.
Daniel's okay, but he took a hit.
Yeah, B-boy is still crying. It's just I'm just gonna have him like
Oh,
roll
should I
automatic, and he got a 5. So you know what?
Poor
I'll just
kid.
say because I'm the KP that B-boy faints, so he doesn't have to see this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, B-boy faints. The rest are kind of just like staring into space, so they're not really aware of what you guys are doing in the background.
Okay, quick. We have to
mean,
make this
Probably
snappy.
for the better.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
that Aguilera is just operating by this point on like autopilot.
Okay,
I think it makes
Aguilera?
sense because like she fails the sanity roll, but like takes minimum because like she's just autopiloting. Knows this is fucked up, but also knows that somebody has to
We
do
need to
it.
do it.
Aguilera, just for fun and flavor, the
Oh
flavor,
no.
make
Yeah.
me a cooking roll with advantage.
Nope.
You know, for your life skills.
Why do I actually suck? I succeed on both.
You're pretty good at it. The chops, the cuts are very even with the
Immaculate.
stingray.
Yeah. I have the tray, the pan with the salt on it. The minute I have a slab, I just like flip it over. It's just like
You I mean, you can find easily in Mama Baby's like house like a place where you can place all of this, you know.
yeah, or maybe her own kitchen, right?
From you actually do it in her own kitchen, which is more fucked up, but
Yeah.
that's how it is. And the moment
Like
I
this,
will
I
say
think,
the moment
yeah.
you are done, that is when the rest of the people in the room kind of really become aware of the situation. Not the situation, but kind of like gain, you know, consciousness. Like, oh, we were just eating. What happened?
Daniel
I mean,
chooses
like-
not to reply because he doesn't really know what the fuck he's supposed to say, so he's just going to try to help with chopping up the body because he's like,
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on. I'm just working.
I guess
just,
like by this point,
work.
maybe we're done.
You're
I've
already
put
done.
it all in a
Yeah, you're already done
I've
by
put
this
it all
point.
Okay.
I've put it all in a trash bag.
Oh, and you're
I've
like,
washed my hands,
yeah, they're just
and then
blending.
Okay, yeah.
Aguilera, like walking out of the kitchen, would be like, "Yeah, so you all were really enjoying the food." And Mama Baby, she said that she had to go out to attend to some urgent meetings with, like, the whole thing with Rosemary, the town council. She seemed to be in a hurry.
Oh, well, Elena is just like, oh, that's too bad. I mean, wait, why
Yeah.
are our hands so dirty? And they're just like looking at each other, very
Oh,
confused.
I
What
mean,
happened to B-Boy? Did he pass out drunk?
oh no, what happened to B-Boy? I think my Prissy genuinely only notices this for the first time.
B-Boy is just like by the door and passed out.
Oh no, is he okay? Quick, somebody call an ambulance or
Yeah,
something.
Carla is just like, yeah, B-Boy, kind of like slapping him. B-Boy. He's like, demons. B-Boy's like, I saw demons. And B-Boy is
While
just,
while all this is happening, right? Can I just like quietly leave with like the bag?
yeah, you can quietly leave. And I will
Then-
say,
then- No, Daniel's probably just going to call out like he's fine. He just, he brought alcohol into the party again.
B-Boy,
And-
this is what we're saying. You can't drink alcohol on the job. You can't drink alcohol like this. Like, who's gonna take you home? Jeez, B-Boy, what?
I can
take care
try
of
him
yourself.
just hold on, and Daniel just kind of stumbles out of the kitchen where he was probably helping Aguilera with the cleanup, so to speak.
Mhm.
And he's probably like still covered in like the black blood, and he's just like he like just stumbles out of the kitchen, and he's like, this dish really doesn't do me very well. I think I'll go home because
Look at him, he's all fucked up.
no, that was a very bad first bite, and I kind of spit it all over myself, and that actually made it even worse. I really can't stand the smell, to be honest. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay, I mean, everyone
It's
has
just not
different
my
strokes
thing.
for different blokes.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I will escort Daniel home, and
Mhm.
maybe you all can make sure B-Boy is
Oh
okay.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Thank you.
Do you guys actually have Bibo's address? Because we can probably. I mean, I still have my car, so we can probably just drive him home and
Oh,
drop
yeah,
him
I
off.
mean-
I think like, Aguilera like sort of like nudges Daniel and just like, we're going to the ocean, you idiot.
Oh, also, guys,
Oh.
sorry, because Mama actually left this with me, and he just kind of waves the remote for the locks and
okay.
stuff.
Oh, okay.
She said that there's a copy because she still has her with herself, but they
okay.
usually make 2 copies of that. So if you guys could lock up after you're done, because she doesn't know how long it's gonna take since Rosemary is still in hospital.
Oh, okay.
So
got
once you
it.
guys are done here, if she doesn't come back, just look up, leave her a message that that you're going home, so she doesn't get surprised when she's back,
Oh, yeah,
and just
well, okay, I don't
so-
know what happened. Maybe we also got drunk. Oh, what?
Maybe.
I mean, didn't she say that she was using alcohol for cooking this version of the one?
Yeah,
'Cause-
they just look very unsure, but kind of because they just like woke up, they're just like nodding, but you can tell there's a lot of question in their eyes. But I will say for the purpose of this game and to not make it too long, you do manage to drive
Yeah.
the ocean, manage to find a way to kind of dispose it without getting caught by the
We're just like,
authorities. You don't need to roll. Yeah, I will say, in Rosemary eventually gets better. She does get questioned by her status, but the embassy will take care of that instead of Mama Baby. The restaurant does close doors, but someone else takes over, and this time it is a young couple. And both of these guys seem eager to kind of like reestablish like this restaurant. Yeah, and you guys get to keep your job. Also, Mama Baby is wanted by the police for the possible murder of Crazy Tom, as well as the missing Pacharapa. So they do question some of you guys, but again, for this purpose of the story, you manage to lie your way. You manage to dodge those questions, and basically, Mama Baby is like on the wanted list. So yeah, and you continue living your lives, or whatever happens after this adventure. Who knows? But you managed to survive. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Naren, and thank you, Maze, for playing this scenario with me. Yay!
Thank you for running.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was tense. Holy shit.
The entire last sequence of events is like some real serial killer shit.
Exactly.
I have
like
to
a
say.
fever dream.
Yeah.
Honestly, Daniel would absolutely suggest that we should just kind of start doing that kind of shit, like kind of be the keepers of the area in case something like that happens again, because we're already experienced in seasons.
I think Daniel has lost it for real.
Daniel's sanity was never there to begin with.
I don't know. Daniel is giving me like the
It was an
vibes of like.
illusion.
Look, he's giving me like the vibes of that guy in like Good Omens with like the Witch Hunter Society, piloted by
Oh
the
my
one dude
God.
who just
Oh
really
my
believes
God.
in witches, with like the rifle, the hat, the books, and the glasses.
I mean, kinda, I guess. I mean, the other thing that I kind of keep thinking of is there were two movies that kind of very low-key give me that sort of vibe, and one of them was Constantine. But
Yes.
that's a bit too badass for him at the same time.
Yeah.
So my brain actually goes
you have time to shape up.
Yeah, but
It's
there was
okay.
also like Ninth Gate, I think was called. What's the movie called? I think the Ninth Gate was the movie.
Yeah. I think there's some stuff that I believe you might have questions regarding the events of the story. So I will go and address those. But first of all, let's do stars and wishes. So I think I'll start with Maze, because Maze hasn't played CoC before. So I just want to know your thoughts about it.
I actually really enjoyed it. I don't know if all the modules for CoC work the same way, because again, no experience. I actually really fucking enjoyed this.
Thank you.
A really nice touch with the kind of like the cinematic setup with like all the like actual angles and camera work, especially at the beginning, which kind of worked nicely because at the same time it got kind of tied into the whole beginning of the premise with like the interview at the restaurant and stuff. And at the same time, it seemed to like kind of keep that cinematic approach even after the camera crew left. So like my brain actually kept picturing this as an actual movie in shots. So pretty good job on that one. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I kind of wish I had more time to actually do a proper research on the culture, because that was something that I personally found really lacking. But again, life is life, and it happens. And I need to dig more into that stuff. But anyway, yeah, I definitely liked it. I actually really liked the less combat heavy approach. Kind of curious what combat actually looks like by the book in the system, but that's just me being curious about how different systems work. So that's kind of neither here nor there.
Really confusing.
At the same time, I think it actually worked pretty well with how it was handled in this. Very simple, very streamlined. So I think it worked very well for this one shot specifically. I would want to at some point suffer through the actual Rosa's written combat just out of morbid curiosity, but that can wait.
Yeah.
I actually found the system a bit easier to get into than I thought, mainly because I didn't really know what to expect of it, and it turned out to just literally function the way Warhammer functions. So basically, you have your stats that go up as you level up, and you basically this gives you like a higher margin of success because you have to fit within that bracket of your stat. So I kind of found myself pretty at home with this because like, oh yeah, I know how that works. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I really loved the way you actually did all the NPCs in the game as well, because like you could actually tell like the different personalities and like different attitudes through just the voice. So that was really great. Nerr, I fucking love Aguilera. That's all I'm gonna say. I fucking love her.
She's so
I
cool.
actually
She's just like the auntie who has randomly a serial killer side. I like that. I do like that our PCs like. I'm actually surprised. Like she randomly is just out here, just like, yes, I can be a serial killer. Anyway.
So is there anything else? We can move on to Naren.
Yeah. I guess like very simple.
This is the second time I think I've been a player at a Call of Cthulhu table. It's mostly because I mostly do keepering work, so it means that I don't get the chance to be a player very often. So very happy to have the chance to play at this table. I really enjoyed the day-by-day format. Like I think like that was one thing that while it did make the session a little longer than you thought. Also, yes, because we do talk a lot. But the day-to-day format I think is very much like I enjoy it. It has a very like persona kind of like, you know, time management sort of thing. You have certain key places that you could hit up and find certain types of information, certain people that you could follow up and talk to, and how you choose to wrap these things up in a way that is reasonable per day, because you can only do so many things a day. And one thing I do enjoy about CoC and like how this was handled is that like, yes, we are able to free up time for ourselves by taking urgent leave. I don't know. That point is just like, I think it's complete. I thought it was nice. Like, unlike like a game where it's like, oh no, you can't do that. Because of the more realistic setting of like CoC or this one in general, because it takes place in the modern era, like it does incorporate things that we can do 100% reasonably if we are operating in like a city, which is like drive around, take leave from your work, simply not show up to work if you want to, or like you know, go out to the market to buy stuff that you might need, or even just Google things, which I think is a level of like it's a level of like creative freedom within the space of a game, like even if it's just a one-off. And I really like that sort of like feeling. Very freeform, very flexible. And I can tell like why you like probably didn't write like a lot for this, because like it's practically impossible to do so if it's that freeform, right? Because like, you don't know when your players are just gonna declare like, tomorrow I'm just not gonna go to work, I'm just gonna investigate the whole day.
Just have a flow of events of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's things like that. I think like I definitely agree. Combat in CoC, even if streamlined, can be like a little clunky, because it very much is like, you know, waiting in turn to do a role where, you know, the thing about like CoC is that I enjoy the narrative and the investigative part a lot, because that's kind of that's the bread and butter of CoC, really. Investigating, role playing, moving through a mystery and moving through a narrative together with like your friends. But it also, like, what I always find, like, kind of like a buzzkill in combat mostly, I think you can agree with me, is that, like, okay, so here's your turn in combat. You roll 1 dice, and then it 100% black and white tells you if you fuck up or if you don't. And I'm just like, oh, okay, that's it. I don't get to do anything else. I don't have like additional. I don't have fun things. So like it's a little like, I think like the streamlining was like really like the best that we all could have done. You could have done. It was already very, very simple compared to the OG. I liked also that like the minute like the like little sucky came out, I was like, I don't think we can fight her. Like 2 hits by this thing, 2 very big hits by this thing, and like anybody would be dead because we don't have the hit points for that. So I do like the form of quote unquote combat that encourages like more creative use of the environment or like environmental objects. So I thought like, yeah, that was like pretty great touch. Shout out, of course, to our store mascot B-Boy. Like, man, what
Me
is
boy, the true MVP. The true MVP.
Swag.
Yeah,
swag.
his like swagapino.
No.
It's like, oh, it's so funny. Okay, I did enjoy playing Aguilera. And also I do enjoy like her relationship with co-worker Danielle. Despite their age difference, I feel like they get along like pretty well. As like one of them like slightly like it's like slightly like floaty, like more like, you know, older mother-ish type versus like Danielle, who is just like, hey, you know, I'm just hanging out, I guess. But like but like I think they kind of got like a cool vibe going on. I like that they like have this. I look forward to their combined agency in the future as like
Yes.
maybe Ghostbusters living a single
Hunters.
floor apart.
Oh my god.
Daniel's gonna convert his like study room into the headquarters. Aguilera's
Yes.
gonna walk in and be like, Daniel, you never sleep again? So funny. Yeah, but like definitely looking forward to like maybe any future CoC games for sure. I really enjoy like the interactive stuff. I cannot say this enough, cause like CoC really like gives you the chance to like delve into like the mystery stuff, which I think is very, very cool. And yeah, I like the local touches to like the story as well. I have to say, I have a lot to say, but like I can tell that you're very much more familiar with it because it comes from your own culture. So I like that like there's no pause on the DM side. Like when you have to explain these things to us, you're just like, yes, this place is known for this, and how you do this is via this, right? A lot of it is also stuff that like might not be that easily found online because you don't know the keywords. So I think that was something that was very, very interesting. Yeah, that's all from me.
Yeah, thank you so much. For myself, shout out to Kai. You're still there.
Yes, our
Shout out
ghost
to
in
Kai,
chat.
our spectator. So again, thank you again. So this is like the first scenario. This is gonna be the third one, but I was actually worried like this is the first.
Sorry about that.
So no, it's okay. It's okay actually. Like any of first scenario will be pretty rough. I think all of them will be. And like I mentioned, because I don't know what you guys are gonna do, especially in CoC. It's basically just for me just to have like a flow chart of what I want to do day by day. At least that keeps me sane. At least that gives me organization. I really like how you establish the relationship between the two NPCs, because it's always a gamble how people will interact in a scenario, right? Especially if you don't know the personality of each other. And I like that Daniel has kind of this, you know, cool sort of vibe, but at the same time, you're not eating right, boy. How are you living? So Aguilera has to go and sort of mother you, kind of like take care of you. And I like that on the fly, you managed to get an arrangement that, yeah, we'll live probably like in the same apartment. You live in the 8th floor, I live in the 10th floor, and we just kind of carpool, so we save gas. I feed you. I really like that you guys did it on the fly, and the personalities also go well together because the both of you are in a sort of pragmatic, but at the same time you didn't hesitate to take action, and you guys were also investigative, but at the same time not too reckless, if that makes sense. And because you were grounded in the reality that this is the modern world, so there are things that you can do and there are things that you cannot do. For example, you cannot just go and like buy firearms. Like if you did that, I'm gonna go to the black market and buy firearms. It's like, hold on, man, hold on. I'm giving you creative freedom, but not like this, bro.
I mean, if it's in the US, it might actually be pretty
Yeah, but you have
normal.
to have connections. I'm gonna have you to make rolls for that. It's gonna be pretty difficult rolls, I guess. What else? Yes. So the basic flow chart. So Pacharapa, as I guess you kind of imagined, was murdered.
She's dead.
Yeah, she's dead,
Yeah.
but Mama Baby like murdered her. Basically the one there is the one that's gonna be fed to you is from her, and yes, I know it's very gory, but we've gone there, and your PCs have gone there. It's basically her and the fetus, and because she's approaching her 50th birthday, basically in one part of Capiz, they can the Aswams can live very long. They can live for a very long time, but there will come like a certain point in their age where they will have to sort of like consume and reproduce so that they can keep their powers. So Mama Baby or Bianca wants to have a family so she can keep on being stronger. So the more she converts, basically, like the more followers she has, which is connected to her. So if you guys become aswang, she will become like an elder aswang. You know, kind of like extend her influence, like become more powerful. So that was her whole thing. As for why she came to the U.S., to be honest, I didn't think much about it. I just think that why not? Why doesn't she want to come here? She wants to see what is in the U.S. Why not? She has like early desires. You know, she wants maybe fashion. She maybe wants American fast food. She's just here.
Man, I'm just like we could have brokered peace, girl. We could have.
We started doing aswang things. You know, just aswang things. Hashtag just aswang things.
She's just out here, just like, you know, I'm Filipino American now. And we're just like, no.
No, you're Filipino.
I also kind of thought that she might have went to the US because like most people in the US probably wouldn't know how to deal with an aswang. So I kind of get the feeling that she probably like felt like she could have like more of a free hand to convert people before getting caught.
It could be.
She was just like, she made a mistake of actually coming to like a Filipino neighborhood.
Yeah, you went the wrong neighborhood, bitch. Okay. Crazy Tom. So Crazy Tom actually kind of sounded out that there's something wrong with Mama Baby, but because he's not Filipino, he doesn't know how to deal with her. So he is like reading up like texts on demon hunting as well. But these are Western texts, you know, so it's not gonna be dealing with her specifically. So the deal with the rosaries is that he wanted to steal them, so he's actually the one stealing them. But the thing is, it was Mama Baby who kind of like hunted him down and basically kind of like trashed the statue, basically. So Mama Baby, when she trashed the statue, kind of like Tom kind of just like got all the pieces together, kind of like hold it back, but and he was going to put it on the dumpster. He was actually putting it on the dumpster, but then he saw the dog, which was a predatory form of the aswang, and ran away again. So his plan was kind of like frame Mama Baby so someone could investigate, so like the police can investigate Mama Baby and see that they're stealing shit and stuff, right? So they could go and interrogate Mama Baby. Does that make sense? So yeah, Crazy Tom tried to steal, but he was spotted by Mama Baby. And then when Mama Baby failed to get him, because Mama Baby was gonna go off and kill Pacharapa, Crazy Tom snuck into the back to dump the statue. But then that was the time when Mama Baby, who has just finished killing Pacharapa and has made Rosemary consume the Dinuguan, or made like her saliva, Tom saw the predatory form and ran away, leaving the statue behind. But his intent was actually to have Mama Baby be suspicious, and because, you know, this was stolen from the church, have the police go get there. Like, yeah, there's some statue there. In some ways, he was successful because the police did get there, and eventually they will find out about the statue and will have questions. But at the same time, because he was too nosy, and, you know, he was not like you guys, he was an NPC, he got hunted down, and, you know, because he's a guy, he just got killed. And he didn't want to be, you know, like a servant. So Daniel was like, I'm not gonna be turned into an aswang. Yes, you will not be turned into an aswang because aswang likes females more, but you could be asked to be a servant instead, like kind of like enthralled. So that's what it would have been. But Mama Baby does not want Crazy Tom to be enthralled or to be her servant. She just wants Crazy Tom to be dead and be sustenance. So part of like the Dinuguan is also part of Tom in there. Yep. What else did I miss? I think basically that's it. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
I think that does cover most things. Let me think.
Yeah. The Mother of Good Counsel Catholic Church, it does exist. All these things exist, except of course the staff members. Yeah, I actually enjoy like making a list of staff members. I know in a real restaurant it's gonna be a longer, but I don't want to think about it. I just want to have like a situation where you guys interact with people and it feels real because you have coworkers to think about and interact with. So that's one fun thing for me. And again, the ending was, I'm not gonna say I was surprised because this is something that can happen in CoC, but I was
Mhm.
tickled because you guys were just like went full. Yeah, let's just chop her up to pieces. But that's how it is.
Look.
That's how it is, and
That
it
is-
was pretty happy ending in the end.
Yeah. Because like our other alternative was what was the other alternative? Like, because like besides chopping her up into pieces and tossing her into the sea is like never come back, be gone, or rather killing her permanently, right?
Yeah, that kills her
So, like-
permanently. If you leave her
Yes.
just salted there, she is gonna come back. She will come back to life. You just don't know if she's gonna take revenge on you or what she's gonna do. So that's that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do know
I think
that
yeah.
because you're from the same region, you do know that Aswangs have the habit of, if they are sounded out in one place, if like people already know about their identity, they tend to stay away from there. So
Yeah, because like they've been like named and shamed, right? So they're just like, oh,
Exactly.
this is not my like this place is bad for me to hunt because like they
Yeah.
know I'm here,
Yeah,
right?
there
And
are
you go
people
to like
with
a fresh
preventive
plot of
measures.
land.
So
Yep.
you do know that. So there was an alternative universe where you could have left her, and I could be narrating that. Yes, she's now terrorizing Chicago.
You're right. She's just like Chicago,
Chicago.
land of like the windy city.
Yeah,
It's real windy up there.
Mazeland, and that's also like next to you is a woman.
Oh my god.
JK, but she's not gonna come back. I can say this as KP for sure. But again, thank you so
Okay.
much for this. Kai, if you're listening in, your scenario is much relaxing. It's much more relaxing. You got
This one is just out here, just like serial killer, like 101
exactly
crash course.
It is just a train ride. It's just a train ride. What
Oh,
the
it's just
rule?
You guys are
train
just
ride.
gonna go on like one of those like galactic express trains. You're gonna discover that your compatriot or yourself has been dead the whole time. Which one of you is the comfortable one?
I'm gonna find a soggy guy. That's all I know.
I'm gonna find out. But yeah, thank you so much.